There we go. Hello. I think that works. Or not. It's gonna keep giving me this bad signal, maybe signal, bad signal, maybe signal. I don't know. Stop the stream. I don't know why this. Tube to live stream chat box is something wrong. This. Debating whether we should just sit here and react to empty videos. As Paris. See, I think that's fine. Live. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Works. Finally. Way too long just to decent part of this working. These cables are there. All right. I'm not so sure what we should do. Bad signal, maybe signal. I want to do reacting to Tate's podcast. So I guess computing.
Hey, settle down, settle down.
Yo, what's up?
Yo,
Yo,
Finally fixed, or somewhat fixed, my Wi-Fi. So bad.
let's go, let's go.
What are you guys doing?
Um, chilling.
just
I'm just
talking.
playing Counter Strike. We're talking,
Are you just playing
vibing.
CS?
Yeah,
Should I react to that Andrew Tate video? I feel like it's so long though. 3 hours. Not reacting.
it is super long. The first third half, like if you know Andrew's story about getting arrested or whatnot, you can just skip. To be honest, he just provides a little more insight into it, but it's like he's just telling story of how he was in jail, how it sucked, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think I don't know, bro. Sitting here reacting to videos is too boring for like a live stream. I mean, it's not boring for the people watching, but I just can't do that. Just change this
Nah, I feel that.
to live.
I just saying the same stuff over and over, and then that probably gets boring.
I mean, I can watch a podcast of like eating or something, but I just can't like sit here, like be on my computer, and just be physically be like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and react. I found that like a little tedious. I don't know how people do that. Let's see what's going on with the X feed.
Check the X.
So wide. Properties. Smaller. No, it's tiny.
It's nice to finally talk to you, bro.
Yeah, what's up, bro? How are you?
Good, good. How's your day been?
I mean, I went to like a little interview today. I just went to the gym, and I've just been trying to set this streaming shit up. Just took like forever, so
Mm,
nothing crazy. How about you?
it was pretty good. I woke up this morning, told my supervisor I won't be coming into work because I quit, and then
Oh shit.
spent the rest
Ooh,
of the day, yeah,
Yeah,
chilling,
why'd you quit?
recovering.
Damn.
Um, yeah, I quit because just to take back control of my time and my energy.
I see. Where'd you work?
Um, used to work in like at a logistics company as like a
Ah,
logistics coordinator.
mm,
Yeah.
I see.
It got old pretty quick.
How long did you
It
work
was it
there?
wasn't that bad though. Like 6 months.
Oh, that's not bad. Dang. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure it does.
logistics, that's like tracking the shipments and stuff.
Yeah, like tracking them, booking the trucks for them, negotiating rates with carriers, stuff like that.
That sounds fucking boring, bro. I would kill myself.
I tried to
Work,
make it as
bro.
fun as possible.
That's
Yeah,
right.
I was just on the phone all day and talking to people. It was kind of nice because I'm usually a person that doesn't talk that much, so it kind of opened me up.
That's pretty good. It's always good to be social.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of these tweets are just like it's just a lot of Andrew Tate stuff. Really, that's what's the news right now.
That morning is the video the entire. And this is another thing that's really
Like I've already just seen a lot of these clips, and I just can tell Andrew's just orbiting, bro. He's just like he's late. He's just attacking the wrong thing. He doesn't realize what
If
he's
this
trying to
is
fight
your
is
last
not a
podcast.
freaking like narrative problem. It's a freaking physics problem. Humanity's misaligned, and these men are still like trying to fight. Like, oh, it's this government, it's this shadow, it's this leader. It's all of them still run under the same thing. So it's like, what are you really fighting?
Yeah.
You know?
And I think maybe the reason for his arrest is just to distract people from what's really at hand.
Don't you remember how I came here?
Make the CO, the government, the enemy, you know. If as if
Yeah, I
you know what I
mean,
mean.
they can do whatever, but it's not really gonna change anything at the end of the day. Bro, I literally just updated CS2 and it now it's asking for another update. Are you kidding me?
Wait, he got arrested and he left like the day after he got freed.
Is
Oh
that
no,
what
I
happened?
think
I
I
don't
think
know. I
I
didn't
think he's
follow.
I think he's still in the cell or whatever. I think I still got him in the
He just did a podcast, or was that an old one?
That's an old one though.
That was from May.
He said he would
Hmm.
release that if they jailed him or some shit.
Yeah.
But nah, bro. Even this like, oh, Andrew Tate's being arrested for distractions is still downstream. Guess who do that? Humans. Guess what kind of world this is built on? Humans. So it's still like it's just a matter of you gotta
Sure.
reprice what the human structure is. There's no real like way you can escape that unless you say, this is what humanity reflects. This is what it prioritizes. This is what it's reflecting. This is its direction. This is what it's gonna be if you continue scaling it over time. Like no one has asked that. I have no idea how no world leader has asked that. No technology guy has asked that. It's just like what? What's happening?
They're all
bro?
so damn busy ignoring it.
Yeah. Like I'm just surprised no one in the world can actually is like structurally literate. Like the closest people have is like intuition or like those like Elon Musk says something or Andrew Tate says something, but like it's still like very vague language, you know what I'm saying? It's not the right layer.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's just like what am I even dealing with? That's kind of what I just ask sometimes. Like you're dealing with an entire world that's just ontologically illiterate. They don't know how to read the world without a story. Like they just can't do it. It's insane. Like how are you supposed to progress at this rate?
It's a good question. What are we dealing with?
It's just like it's just infinite entropy, bro. I don't know what to say. Oh, they updated CS2.
I think even people like Elon or like Tate or they're just like going into the world and doing stuff based on what they know, and that's like half of the puzzle, but that's already good enough because it's good enough for them to take action and become successful, and that's why they don't look any further
Yeah, 100%. But it's more
because
like
they don't need to, I think.
it's not really intentional. It's just they can't see it. It's like people look. Let's just say like at gravity. They didn't say, "Oh, there's something wrong with apples." They just said apples fall. The same thing is going on here. It's just people don't realize the world is literally made of
Yeah.
structure, and it's like it's weighted. You can see and measure the things in real time. What do they reflect? What do they bend? What do they produce? But people don't usually ask that because it requires you to step outside of like human frame. You know what I'm saying? It requires you to step into like literal geometry, structure, reading the world as is. That's not taught anywhere. Literally, that's not taught anywhere. There's no like, let's just say framework for that
No,
anywhere.
there's
you know
no
what I'm saying?
teaching.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like when I realized this, when I was like, oh, this is what PRF is, and I realized what the fuck, there's no one on Earth that even knows about this. No one even knows that the world is a probability structure. They all think the world is just like, oh, events happen. This guy's bad. This guy's corrupt. It's like, bro, this isn't gonna fix anything. Because even if you fix the bad guy, guess what's gonna happen? You haven't changed the foundation from which the bad guy even emerges from. So what are you really fixing?
Fact, you'll just get another bad guy.
Exactly. You're just gonna get the same cycle again. Everyone is so busy pruning branches, they don't touch the actual like seed in the root of what is going on. That root is humanity. That runs through Tate, that runs through Musk, that runs through everyone. They don't realize they're fighting their own reflection. And the only way to fix this is not with more human talking. It's like you gotta dive exactly into what the human is. What does the human reflect? What are you scaling? What's the contradiction? But I don't know. That's why I say like Tate and Musk I think are really fit for this because Musk already has a physics mind. Tate's already really close. He has a very intellectual like consequence oriented mind, so he'll understand this pretty fast. Gotta reach him, but that's hard.
He does understand consequence and
Exactly. That's literally what this is. You're measuring the consequence of the world. What does it reflect? What does it bend? What is happening? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's just they're so close, but it's just not enough.
it's just that I guess understanding consequence doesn't bring with it direction.
Yeah. A lot of people understand basic consequence. They don't realize consequence itself is structured. It's not free. Like Andrew Tate going to jail is a consequence of his life. You know what I'm saying? It's like the structure of his being is always going to lead up to that because he's going against the world. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
Right.
It's trying to see the world as physics and see it for what it is. But this is not taught anywhere. Nobody, the world doesn't even know this exists, bro. This is how late we're speaking.
We speak of measuring angles and measuring the weight
physical.
of something, but not
ontological.
right, but not measuring. Right, exactly.
Yeah, no one measures the being. Like the closest you have is like a Kardashian scale, but that's only the energy. It doesn't say anything about the beings inside it. You know what I'm saying? How are you gonna get type 6 civilization? Everyone is still debating who's God, what's religion. Oh, you're black, you're white, you're Asian. Like is that? There's no way that's gonna happen. You're too fragmented. The world can't even unite under
Yeah.
Earthling. How are you gonna unite at a type 6 civilizational scale with infinite energy? All that energy does is amplify what's already there. If you give a fragmented civilization all that energy, it's just gonna, amplify what's already there. So, I don't know. World is really inverted. Priorities are wrong.
Yo, I'm on, by the way.
Energy. Energy flows through structure. Is that fair to say?
Everything's energy.
I mean,
Structure
just-
is energy. Energy is structure.
Structure
what I
is
like to-
energy.
Yeah. Because when people just say energy, it just assumes like a floating free energy, but what's behind the energy? You know what I'm saying? Not all energy does the same thing. That's where structure comes in. It says this energy is moving forward, this energy is dragged, this energy is heavy, this energy is weightless, and so on, etc. This energy reflects reality, this energy reflects distortion. You know what I'm saying?
And you can measure the energy.
Yeah, you can measure it by its consequence. Like, don't get me wrong. There's not when I say you can measure structure, doesn't mean you can like measure some guy and see every little detail and number about it. It means you can measure the consequence of his being. What does he
No,
reflect? What
yeah.
does he consistently do? You can scale it from a man to civilization to a rock. You know what I'm saying? So it applies to everything. Everything's a
For sure.
probability structure first.
If we were to explain it with story, it would be fruits, right? Does it bear
Fruits.
good fruits or bad fruits?
Yeah. Or you'd say good or bad, but good or bad is really just forward or drag. You see what I'm saying? Everything is just
Exactly.
wearing the
Yeah.
law in disguise. That's what I still don't understand. Nobody's figured this out yet, but everything is literally just wearing reality, the law of forward or drag in disguise. Expansion, life, alignment, or drag, distortion, entropy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, bro. What was it behind? We're playing CS:GO or some shit. It's insanity, bro. What the? I'm literally updating my CS:GO
Just
right
some-
now.
Yeah.
Shit.
Nice.
Arson, are you playing too, or?
Yeah. I'm about
Nice.
to get on. It's updating. All right, we're
Have
gonna
you
play
played
some
CS:GO before, Arson?
shit with our. I have, but I'm not a fan of like the Valorant and like the CS:GOs and all that.
Like the style?
Like I don't wanna like take my mouse and like click on their head and like shift and like walk. That's like fucking boring to me.
That's like the funnest thing, bro.
How? No, bro.
What do you like
It
to
just
play then?
like I don't know. I like chess, but I mean at this point I just kind of hate it more than I like it.
Sheesh.
I like horror games because
Horror games are good.
at least then I can I can face something, I can feel some
Yeah.
real danger.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
not real, but
definitely.
like yeah. Just
Bro,
some
I have
nation.
so many games. It's fucking absurd. Bro, you just here. Let me see if I can show it.
I like Minecraft and Roblox too, but like I can't play that shit by myself. I can't really play games by myself
I have
unless
so
it's
many
for
things that I need to like catch up. I would probably never ever play most of these games in my library. Holy crap.
Oh yeah, same. I have a big ass library. I don't touch any of this shit.
Like, I still want to play all the Call of Duty games. I still have I have all the Black Ops or 1, 2, 3. I need to play those. The
Oh
Modern
yeah.
Warfare 2 and 3.
Yeah, the zombies and those are
Yeah,
fun,
yeah.
But like the CS:GO and I hate Valorant, bro. It's so fucking annoying. I hate that
Valorant
shit.
is Overwatch and CS:GO combined. It's like it's
Honestly,
insane.
Counter
I would
Strike
do
can be
Overwatch.
toxic too. It can be
I would do
toxic as
Overwatch any
heck.
day
Yeah.
over.
I like all these Lego games. Oh my god, dude. I still need to play like the other Resident Evil games. I've only played 2 and I haven't played that in like a long time.
I like Amnesia and Resident Evil. Yeah, those are good.
I should play Soma on this live stream. Or not on this one, but sometime later.
Soma.
Yeah. It's by the same guys who made Amnesia. I still need to play that game too. Bro, holy shit.
You'll never play it if you keep saying you need to, or
Right now though, I do want
Like-
to play Detroit Becomes Human. I have that game.
Oh, the
Ooh.
Become Human?
Yeah,
Streaming that might be nice, bro.
60
That one is
gigabytes.
fun.
Yeah, I remember when it first came out, bro. I wanted to play it, and I just never got to it. Like, I've only been playing like the same games on rotation, which is just like I play Last of Us. or
Doing
just
live
Outlaw.
commentary on the game
Yeah,
while playing the game. Just do some commentary, live stream it,
you might just
and then
catch
we
me
need
like
some
Alright.
fucking
venting or something.
clippers.
Yeah.
Alright, I launched. Alright, I'm on the game now.
Oh, my game's done too. What's your thing?
Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
Send
Alright.
the
Take a
what is it,
leak.
like the Steam code or whatever?
Yeah, it is a bunch of weird, complicated shit. Let me see if this even works. Come on, see this too. Bro, people are going crazy in the comments, just like if you post anything Andrew Tate related. Fucking lose their mind.
Yeah. Your comments are always like, no, it's not that, it's this. You'll never
Yeah, it's just.
you'll never do this. You'll never
It's
get
not
this.
fair. This is. I just got a bunch of like philosophy dudes saying, "Oh no, you're wrong about this," but I'm like, bro, this is. It's not even right and wrong, bro. It's literally just consequences. Like, what do you do? What do you bend? It's like nobody answers that, bro. Every single time I reply to these comments, I'm like, okay, what do you bend?
Yeah.
They never ever answer that question. They just
I-
like, keep talking. I'm like, what? What? Like,
Dude,
bro,
I hate philosophy nerds. Like, it's so annoying.
yeah,
I used to like that stuff because it was like, oh, it feels good to be smart. But
It's
like,
just language,
it's
bro.
so like the Nietzsche, and, yeah, it's so gay. It's like actual faggot gay stuff.
Well, it
You
used to
suck in your
work
own
in
dick.
the back of the old days when like people when that shit was still a mystery, you know. But now it's like the internet. Everyone's intellectual. Everyone can talk the talk. But there's like, where's the mass? You know that the mass is what makes that stuff
Yeah.
real. But people just have like the words, but they don't have any of the weight.
Yeah,
They talk like Nietzsche, but they don't
yeah, they're
have
not
the weight of
aligned.
Nietzsche. so
Yeah,
where's
they're
where is
not
it?
aligned. Yeah, exactly.
It's like, bro,
Yeah,
this is what I mean. This it's called ontological
there's
inflation.
like there's no weight to there's no like meaning. There's no weight. There's no alignment to the words. There's no order to anything. It's just like you just say
Yeah,
they just say these words and like
it's just
they just
language, bro.
LARP. That's all. There's LARP. They just imitate.
Exactly.
just-
It's just a bunch of language, and
Unconscious. And,
that's not gonna cut it. Bro, especially in this kind of world, bro, this sport needs a lot more than just fucking language. Let's see if this CSGO.
yeah.
CSGO. Holy shit, I haven't played this game in like 10 years.
You should do the thing where you stream on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch like all at the same time.
How do I even do that? Does that even work?
There's an app for it, and then you can see all the comments and chats in just one window.
What the fuck? Let's see. You need like a. I'd guess maybe you're like uploading. Is there a way to stream? Kick, YouTube. YouTube and Twitch. Dedicated plugin. Maybe I'll try and figure this out next stream.
That's me.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. I don't know why this freaking thing is not working. See game capture.
Got a stream, bro?
Hmm?
You got a stream?
I'm streaming right now.
Oh, bet.
Yeah. I don't know why this is not working though. Counter-Strike's not.
I added you. Breeze
Okay. What's your name?
SG.
Got you.
Holy crap, my entire like thing is all messed up. So window capture. Okay, the window capture.
Oh, nice. Nice quotes. I like that.
Thank you, sir.
CS2.exe. Yo, why is this not working? Let's see if that works.
How do I make you party leader?
What's your guys' thing? I can add you.
Send your code.
Let's see.
It's a 30-digit long code, and I have to decipher it.
That should be it. Try that.
Okay.
It's not 30 digits.
Oh wait, no. It's here. It's supposed to be like that. You just gave me some like game key or something.
Is that a phone number?
That's
super
no,
long.
that's not it.
That's not it.
That should be it, right?
No, add it here.
Hold on. I don't know why my CS2 capture window doesn't.
Oh man, the sun is down.
Sun goes down.
Now I can't feel the Christ light anymore.
I was out earlier. It was nice.
Isn't it hot, like 110 where you live?
You know, surprisingly, it doesn't get super hot. It's just humid, but I got used to it. I've been here for 7 years, so I'm used to the heat.
It's not hot, but it's humid.
heat.
So what does that mean? It's like just
It's a common
This
saying,
is too
honestly. It just kind of means like it's not dry heat. It's like humid. It's like very humid. It's a humid climate in
yeah,
South
but what is
Florida.
that though? Like, what does that mean?
Mm. Hmm. It's a good question. I don't know how to, because I'm
Yeah,
trying to
this thing
explain the
just
feeling. Humid. I guess we could look up the definition of humid.
humid. I hate when it
Yeah,
feels
could you do
humid.
that for me?
Absolutely, sir.
Thank you.
Humid describes air or weather that is full of water vapor, making it feel damp, sticky, or muggy.
Did you just laugh, Fate, because he said weather?
Counter-Strike must allow third-party software launch option to use game capture. That means you can't play VAC servers.
Let's look at the weather channel today. The weather channel. Brother, just go out.
The worst thing someone could ever say is you should live in Arizona.
Yeesh.
I hereby sentence you to be exiled to Tucson, Arizona.
Did you guys add me? Oh, I have to add you. Let's see, friends, add a friend. This works. Friend code. SG. Sent. You get it.
SG. Salad grenade.
Alright. Let's see. know if this actually.
God, I hate losing.
You hate losing? I hate losing as well, brother.
Yeah,
What do we
that's
lose?
probably why you're so good at CS:GO, right?
That's why I suck at trading. But I'm getting better.
Oh, you're a trader?
Trade. Buy.
What?
Futures mainly. Day trading, intraday.
Wait, so you can see the future?
Yes, sir. I draw lines and predict the future.
What does this stock bend? What is the consequence of this company?
Great
Bro,
Bro,
question.
you should be a trader, Fate.
That's kind of what the stock is
Real,
trying
bro.
to do. Bro, I'm a world
My
You
price
should be a
brother.
trader,
I'm not a
Fate.
trader. I price the stocks.
We
Yeah, then you
reprice
can
it,
make
bro.
money with it, right?
Stocks will be repriced because of this.
All we do
because
is
of that.
reprice it. Reprice from here to there, here to there.
Damn,
I used to trade
Reprice.
meme coins and like crypto, but it's like I just feel like a little bitch now, so I don't do it anymore.
can
You
I
know, I've
just
never
not live stream
gotten
on
into meme
CS2?
coins.
I don't know if this even works. Crap. I know my internet's like dying right now or something.
Where do you live, bro?
In the US.
Is there no fiber?
My dad switched the fiber to like some fucking cellular shit because it was cheaper. Now it's like can't fucking do anything.
You're on Boost Mobile, bro? Are you serious?
Oh,
It's like AT&T. It's some kind of like cellular internet kind.
Oh, you're on a hotspot?
No, it's like the Wi-Fi uses like a cellular connection instead of like a fiber, like physical. It's like all fucked.
oh boy.
I don't even know if this captures a thing.
We need to get you Starlink. I don't know if it's any better.
I don't know. You just need like Verizon, bro.
I think we
That's
had
it.
Verizon.
I have AT&T fiber. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I have like the opposite of that shit. Some like AT&T cellular
bro.
plan or some shit.
Damn.
I don't even know if this. Bro, I'm gonna have to restart Counter Strike. How to stream CS2?
What do you use to stream? What did you use to stream Fortnite last time?
OBS. It's just CS2 has like
OBS.
a kind of thing where you have to allow third-party software to stream launch.
Interesting.
In CS2, see if this works. Load. About under sources. Oh, there we go. I got it. Hope it should actually work. Okay, there we go.
Let's go.
Let's see if I remember how to play this game.
It comes back quick. It's like riding a bicycle.
Yeah, pretty much. See if I still have my workshop.
I don't know how to ride a bicycle.
Well, then
Bro,
you're fucked.
I have this 1v1 Minecraft. Yeah, what the hell did all these maps just disappear?
You're joining our thing.
Oh shit.
Wow, grape. Look at us.
Send request.
You join our thing. You bend to us, not the other way around. Yeah.
You're the pro here, bro.
Not me, bro. It's Breeze. This dude has 9,000 hours.
I know.
Hold on now.
I
And
was,
he's won a lot of.
I like
He's won a lot of
2K.
tournaments too. Like, so
I used to play this so much with
he's
my
like
friends,
top
but they don't even play
100.
anymore.
I've retired since, but we'll be all right. Do you guys want to hop right into like playing 5v5 Premiere?
Sure, do whatever you want. You don't have to carry
Let's
us.
go for it.
Oh,
Wait,
you're
it
too
says-
high.
We can play competitive.
Yeah.
He's too high.
Is there any map you guys want to play?
Let me see if I can.
like a good map, you know, not a like a really good
Honestly,
map.
play Mirage, bro. Mirage is always.
Okay. It's the safe choice. It's a good warm up
I
lane.
just play all of them, to be honest.
I like Dust too.
Hit up office.
Overpass is always fun.
Wait, did we play CS:GO on Roblox? Or no, that was
Uh,
someone else.
You have a knife, Breeze?
I don't. I
Really?
sold everything.
Oh shit. What did you
Yeah.
have?
I used to have like a butterfly marble fade. That was pretty cool. I unboxed that one.
Serious? Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was nice, bro.
Dude,
So
you know,
I saw some stuff.
I got a Dragon Lore op once.
What'd you do with it?
What?
I got it from this gambling site, but I just sold it back for like.
That's great.
10
Oh yeah, I
grand
remember
or
you
for
told me
9
about that.
grand.
They're trying to ruin the digital currency market in Counter-Strike with these updates.
Dude.
Literally.
At least that's what it's doing to the market. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but
Holy cow, dude! This dude is all the way from Wildfire.
wow.
Atlanta.
2020. 10-year birthday.
Wait, why aren't you in US East
Who, me?
servers, Breeze? We're in like
Ah,
Atlanta.
it's because I'm in Florida. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Where are you guys located?
I won't say just cause, but I'm just...
No, okay, yeah, that's fair.
Oh wait, no, Atlanta is.
we
near
don't
Atlanta.
want, bro. I saw it in chat the other day. You have stalkers. Like, is that actually like physical stalkers, or what are we talking about?
Really,
What's
we're
the
talking
danger?
about like digital stalkers.
Okay.
These that just like obsessively follow my page. They don't even follow me. They just comment obsessively. But I know it's probably gonna escalate at some point if this shit starts to get more attention.
Let's roll.
But it won't be as like loud as Andrew Tate because he's like straight up just calling everybody out. My shit is more like it's more like on the floor. If that makes sense.
More like if you want to hear, yeah. It's like if you want to hear it, hear it. If you don't,
It's like
you're gonna miss it.
It's like what I'm saying is mainly physics, so I'm not really trying to call it anything. But it also indicts everybody at the same time. Damn, I don't know why
We'll
this
make
is
them
like.
regret your day.
It's an indirect call out
Yeah,
because you like reveal them and they don't like looking at their own failures and
yeah,
Oh.
yeah, basically.
Let's
they don't want a mirror.
We must win.
I forgot I can't run like in Fortnite. Shit. You think this is Fortnite mechanics? The fuck were they?
One sword CT.
Oh shit.
Ouch.
Oh my god. Aspect. My ping is probably too high to even fucking.
Do we buy here? I don't know. Breeze.
Actually, yeah, I just buy armor to be honest, or Deagle or some shit.
Yeah.
No more
Just a
talking.
light buy.
Now we fight.
Okay. Holy
I want to see if
God.
these guys are alive. Hello, team.
Hello, man.
Yo, what's up?
What's the button for?
He's got a scout. No way. How's that not a headshot? Got it. Yeah. Smoked. This guy's vice gloves? Holy shit.
Dead.
Not dead.
Oh snap!
Just one.
Stairs.
Oh, you got an M4, bro. Got this.
Maybe sandwich.
It's probably in the like sandwich. Nice.
That's it.
Let's go. I need the M4 with like the silencer. How do I? Can you give me that?
Oh, that's CT, bro.
Oh shit.
CT side, bro. I can give you AK if you want. That one's
No, I like
That's
the
window.
M4 is better with me. Man, we're really playing CSGO and playing fucking video games while all this shit is out here, bro. Like,
I know, right?
It's a little break. Leisure.
Nah. Shit.
it's so
That's
gay,
good.
bro.
Fine. For us to do like a fucking rotation. Bro, why doesn't my YouTube even work?
Throw the flashbang.
Is he?
There's a window.
Oh my.
Fuck, here we go, B.
Let's check.
Probably heard me.
You got this, man.
That bomb has been planted.
Bro. Safari mesh. Apps maybe. Nice.
You think you can kill us?
Yeah, Wi-Fi's great. Okay. Still don't know why nothing on my computers.
We will dance on your grave.
Window, go B.
Will be.
Let's go mid
Right.
again. I'm gonna smoke window.
Good, that's
Oh
not
shit,
bad.
his stream is unlisted. Let's see if I can fix that. I don't know why is it doing that?
Flashbang.
How do I change that, bro? I did not mean to make that unlisted. Oh shit.
Flashbang. Throwing fire.
It's kind of dumb. There we go. Alright, there we go. I appreciate that. I don't know why I fucking did that.
Okay.
One cat.
Oh shit.
One window. Let's do it.
One cat.
Might be one flanking. I don't know. Oh my goodness.
Another room.
Arson, one's to your right in that room.
Oh shit. Damn, they're everywhere, bro. There's like... There's one in Sniper's Nest. He's got... Oh my...
Nice try. We kind
You
of
see
fell
that?
apart there.
Nest in your connector.
Fuck.
This guy got it, to be honest.
Kinger.
Oh shit, it's Emerald. It's one bullet. Better run. Should've saved
Questionable play.
that. Should've saved that up. Dang,
Gosh,
bro.
it would be
All the
bought.
comms and map places and memories and bullshit just came back inside.
Can go.
For real.
Let's see if I remember this.
Yo, are we winning this game or what?
It's only
Yeah,
2-2.
sure.
Throw
Should send it
in
on
the
this.
flashbang. Throw in the flashbang.
Good job.
Oh shit, up. Careful.
Oh fuck. Too
Oh
late.
my god.
Big oops.
Just got a dip when you see the op. Where's my other teammate?
No,
He's
you gotta
stuck
peek.
bottom mid.
You gotta keep peeking it.
One cat for sure.
Let's run abs. Oh shit. You know where that guy was?
One was cat, one's probably apps. If he was brave enough. Coward.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I was on the side. So there's 2.
NT.
Save. Save. I deal with that offer.
One stairs. Bunch of stairs.
Come on, try.
Op CT.
Fire.
He fired. Baited him.
Hands up at us. Watch out.
Oh shit. Damn. I don't know how I died. I must have moved up or something.
Let's go, man.
Meat. Damn, bro.
Me.
Let's see.
We must work
I'll go
together.
on the pass.
I'm throwing smoke. The guy's out. I'm throwing the flashbang.
Snipers. Oh shit, went up. Come on.
Rotating there. I'm gonna go palace.
Yeah, it's sound effects for that.
Throwing a flashbang.
There's 3 mid. There's 1 in con, 1 kept out, 1 snipers.
Planted.
Let's see.
Bomb has been planted. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Damn.
Oh my god. These guys are pretty good.
Yeah.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
So leaderboard. Respect.
I'm gonna fake it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, you got the guy.
On stairs.
Throwing smoke. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Stairs one.
Stairs. Oh my god, we don't have the bomb.
One stairs.
Pretty sure that guy's op. Oh, nice.
Let's
he-
go.
He disconnected. Oh my god. That's one way to win it. Oh, I forgot about the crazy delay.
We got this.
Trevor. Ben Shapiro's hating on Andrew Tate. Bro, every time something
Ben
happens to Andrew
Shapiro-
Tate, everyone just like shows what side they're on or what they reflect.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's a mirror, bro.
Ben Shapiro is such a nerd, bro. I can't.
Andrew Tate roasts him all the time.
Yeah,
He makes fun of him all the time.
Yeah, I agree.
So it's like,
I agree with it. I'm with that, you know.
yeah,
You can be smart without being a nerd.
exactly.
Breeze, you got this.
Damn, what happened to their guy? Just dipped. What rank do you guys think these guys are?
On CS?
Honestly, no clue.
They're pretty good. They're pretty coordinated. I'm saying.
I don't know why they haven't. He keeps saying like they're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me.
They
I don't know
might,
why they haven't
but it wouldn't make a lot of sense.
to kill him.
Yeah, probably just martyr him if anything. Like putting him in jail is one thing. Like actually doing something like physical wise like that, that's different.
Martyr him.
Do we go mid?
People are just gonna like forget like in a couple of years. To be honest, I would say
Yeah.
if they do kill him.
For the ones who don't forget, that would be a very say there'll be consequences for that. Let's see if I can remember this lineup.
Is there an op guy?
Probably they got all three. Cat. Oh, that's good. Cat. That's
You just no scope him?
Nah, I wish.
holy, my movement is so rusty.
Yeah, movement is like one thing in Counter-Strike. If you have good movement, you can escape. Like you can dodge getting killed.
Exactly. I tried to do the cat to the bridge team. One crossed.
There's an opper on B, and there's one player on Cat.
You guys ready?
Purple.
Holy shit. Oh shit, I just only that. Oh no! Where's that guy?
One on B site.
One crossing.
Is there one guy on B site, or am I tripping?
Wasn't there? Yeah, the guy with the op.
Is he not on apps? I saw one guy near the tunnels. Might have went to Nest or something. Or they might have went all the way around. I don't know.
Why you don't plant?
I'm planted. Bomb has been planted.
He's only coming through the doors.
That's my best. Switch it.
Let's go.
Goodbye.
Let's go. Let's go.
Speaking.
One palace.
I'm throwing a grenade.
Oh shit.
One jungle.
Fog.
Stairs.
Grenade.
That's for
Orange
city.
plant.
Maybe no drug.
Watch the flank.
The shade.
I fear no man. Bomb has been planted.
I forgot you were orange. I was like, orange plant?
Bro, I don't do the color shit, bro. Call me by my name.
Should be green.
What do you guys prefer to be called?
I mean, you can just call me by my.
Like,
Usually I'm like blue. But this one else is blue.
Do you
yeah,
prefer to
I'm
be
fine
called
with-
Fate or Lagon?
I just call it Fate.
Okay. How about you, Arson?
That's it. It's Arsenal's fine.
Bet.
One whatever.
One not B. Let's see what they're doing.
Throwing a flashbang.
Trying to show some presence on mid.
I'm throwing a grenade.
One window, probably up.
Hey, it's free. In the front.
Throwing a flashbang.
Okay, guys.
Here, come here. I'll boost you.
One cat.
He was in the fucking window, bro.
Go ahead.
Throwing a smoke.
Jungle. Hold my CT perp.
Activating the bomb.
Con.
One gun. Last gun.
What the fuck? No way. I swear I hit him. He's connector. Just play bomb.
Yo, look at this guy's knife.
Stairs.
Stairs, man.
Nice. Holy shit. Reese is fucking carrying us.
This dude is global elite, bro.
Just flowing.
Said he was face level 10, so. Oh,
What is that high or something? Is that
that's
high?
better than global. That's like the. I forgot what you call it. It's like the.
It's kind of like the pinnacle of like the pugs,
Yeah.
I guess. But not really, because there's Face It Pro League and shit, but for For like an amateur, it's pretty good.
Oh shit, why are we all...
What's your rank like global?
Honestly, I'm not that good, bro.
Med mig.
Where are they?
Not that this.
Oh my god, dude. Fucking hate this
Not
game.
bad.
We can win this. One triple.
Oh shit. Fuck this thing.
Triple.
Oh my
Triple
god.
bot.
Let's see.
He moved.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I was looking at like a tiny
Nice shot.
head. It seemed
super tiny.
team control. Probably just stick. It's the guy had armor.
Guys want to stack mid?
Careful. Let's all make it home tonight. Laying down throwing.
Oh, there's one over
Looks
there.
like it's a B. Let's run the flank. Let's go flank blue. You should go to palace. I'll go through. Got one. Nice. Actually, it worked
Nice.
out.
That was amazing.
Yeah, they were trying to shoot from every angle.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Nice.
Alright.
I'm gonna push that mid again.
Alright. Should do an arson. Should plan.
Huh?
Should plan.
I never have a plan when I play this.
Okay.
I don't have the patience for this game, bro. I can't do this shit.
Mid, 3 all.
Do they have an op?
They'll light by.
Damn, I didn't see shit.
Uh,
Oh shit. There we go. Oh, what? Who did I? Oh my god, you didn't bring me. Bro, Rise, you keep accidentally dying.
Bro, 2 times.
Oh my god. I thought I got an enemy. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Rise, please forgive this fella. He doesn't understand physics.
There you go.
Nah, it's okay, mate.
Sentry out. Throwing a grenade. Sentry. Smoke.
Not
A lot of B, huh?
They're all the. Oh my god, man.
On my way.
Oh shit, that hit him. Probably more near the window. Bench.
What the fuck is this? I thought it was the AK.
AK was behind
No
you.
shot. I'm so blind.
I was like, oh, is this guy gonna use the Nova? Just like kill everyone?
Don't mind me. I don't see what's in front of me.
Should be broke as fuck.
Human.
Move it, son. Throwing fire. Flashbang.
up late. That mid.
Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Oh shit. Con. Lower end.
Palace clear. One could be
Watch your
right.
back, Arson. I think they're coming up on you.
I think
Other
it's
one.
gonna be
One more con. Connector.
Yeah.
Stairs. Two
Whoa,
stairs. Two stairs.
my-
One more connected. One near
God,
Tetris.
dying.
I think they're planning.
Oh my god, my bad, guys.
Oopsie.
Damn, it's already 9:32. Oh shit. Green Breeze, what gun do you want? 9-4.
Thank you, sir.
Throwing fire.
Smokes.
Flashbang.
Shit, that was.
Damn mid.
Alright.
Firebox.
Again.
Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. It's just you, bro. It's just you. He's gonna rush
Bro.
you.
Oh, he's gonna do the bombs. I forgot to have bombs in this game.
Holy shit, dude.
Let's lock in, guys. We got this shit.
Let's lock in indeed. Let's do it. How do we lock in, bro? Tell me.
Yeah, he's about to-
You lock in.
Rise, bro, where you from? Where's that accent from?
Out of here.
I'm French. That's why.
That's why
Oh,
what?
it's French.
That's why you're.
I have no interest in that.
More lock in.
You're French?
Yeah.
Shit. Are you in the US?
Nah.
He's French Canadian.
Yeah, bro, what's your ping?
Yeah, how does he have
No,
better
that's
ping than
fine.
you?
I know, I have like 200 ping, bro. What the
Bro, you're playing on like Bluetooth, bro.
fuck? I know. Holy fuck.
Throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
Turn that back.
Oh, shit.
One more kid.
Oh, fuck. Need to be up there already.
Oh my god, how? How?
Oh, shit, okay.
You're not messing around.
Yo, I'm pretty sure this only goes to like a 12 or something. Instead of 16.
No, it goes
Yeah.
to 24.
It used to go to like 16. It took forever, bro.
For real.
Let's have it, lads. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang.
Smoke mid.
Throwing smoke. Grenade.
One part ass. He's doing there. Flashbang.
Oh my god, he blind started. Fuck. He's like 2 or 3 mid.
I could get.
Should have been easy kill for me.
Is that a dead person? What gun did you?
Are they run up B? Bro,
How
you
does he
dinked
not
him.
die?
You dinked him.
How does he not die? Bro, this is why I don't like this game, bro. They just kill me faster.
Yo, where's the
than-
bomb?
Might be B. I think it's B. Yeah, it's B. They have like ops everywhere, bro. You gotta smoke.
Trying to get
Ninja.
some kill.
Laying down.
Oh shit.
Oh,
No way.
Probably.
I hate when that happens, bro. You pull out your thing for 1 second, and then he fucking peeks.
Ah,
Yo, I think this might be last round.
I think it's first to 13, so
Oh yeah, it's 12 or 13. I don't remember.
I'd rather play Overwatch
I haven't played
than any of this
Overwatch.
shit.
One palace. Arson, come here, take my gun, because I'm about to die. Watch your back, bro. There's one in palace, watch out. Take my gun, bro.
Or,
I gotta run that.
you want it back?
Nah, just give it to me next round.
hey, you hit him for 92.
I was low then.
Did it drop? I don't know if it disappeared.
What? Your gun? It's right behind you.
The gun.
No, I got the gun. I got my gun. That's what you're talking
Oh, you okay?
I already picked it up. Holy shit, I'm lagging so bad.
Throwing fire.
Yo, what is my ping right now?
Two
Flashbang.
mid.
Mid presence.
Smoke.
Dude, I don't know why. Whenever I play this game or Valorant, I just go so unconscious and sleepy. Like I can't even take it seriously, man. It's just
It is boring to you.
yeah, so fucking boring.
Oh shit.
I just like start drooling. Okay, at least I got a kill you there.
There be. Gotta
Oh.
be kidding me. No way. Shit. That's one.
Fellas, they've got us on the ropes.
Fuck this game.
Yeah, I want one.
Needs a buy. Oh, we're good.
Let's show them who we are.
I'm only that shit.
Throwing flashbang.
Where are they? They all be.
Yo, there's
There's
people
one
mid.
mid.
Oh my god.
There's probably two mid.
Fucking auto? Are you kidding me?
There's an op in stairs.
Con.
Yeah, go over there and there's an op.
There's also a guy that wants to
Like-
kill
like-
you.
That's true.
Ah, shit. He's waiting for me. I was like, Ferrari peak. Maybe he's really close. Oh, shit. Yo.
Nice.
Wait, was one guy left?
Yup.
Kinger, bro, you're number one.
If I knew it was one guy, I just would have ran away or some shit. You want M4, Bruce?
Sure.
Which one?
You can't talk. Just get him there.
Any. Thank you.
Incendiary. Grenade out. Laying down smoke.
Okay, they fucked their smoke up.
Throwing flashbang.
Any prep. One ramp.
House,
House and ramp.
firebox. Oh shit.
Jump down.
Yes.
You're so good.
Nice.
GG.
Oh my god, we tied it.
Oh wait, there's no like tiebreakers.
No, I don't think they do that in like the normal
Nah.
comp mode. It's not bad. Surprised I I did decent. Holy shit.
So
Especially with that ping.
Yeah, I got 200 ping, bro. I can barely play any online game properly.
And it's not even like stable.
No,
It's like fluctuating.
fucking, bro,
It's
I
the
was literally
worst.
like teleporting. I was like, you know how when you get like those flying thingies in the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
I used to play in Turkish servers with some of my buddies. It would suck. I would have like 130 ping for like Germany servers if I'm
Yeah.
playing with European, but it would still be pretty bad.
Bro, I got 200.
200 is just not doable.
We're only playing one game.
Breeze, what's your Rocket League and PUBG, huh?
He's playing Rocket League
That's
now.
mostly my brother. We shared the same account. He would play on my Rocket League account. I suck at it. Never really got into it. Maxed out my stats in CS:GO, unfortunately.
Oh, it shows.
Oh yeah. Well, there's Rocket League, there's Valorant, which is slightly better than CSGO, I think.
What should we
There's
play?
Overwatch.
Hey, what's this?
We should just
40 kills.
What do we play?
Play React. I don't know.
React.
I feel like reacting is so boring. I mean, it's clippable though.
I mean, sometimes it feels fun, but I don't know what enables that to be a fun activity.
Like I only like my reaction is only really organic if I'm like scrolling on X. I'm like, oh, this post is like saying this or saying that or whatever.
if you can react in a different way, I think it'd be more fun. Like if you go at it in a different angle
Well, like be
instead
a
of the
fucking
same
idiot.
one.
This fucking guy, this guy's dumb.
Be
Some shit.
yeah, you could do that. Yeah, just
Probably
experiment.
could.
You know,
Yeah.
Just be like, here's why this guy's an absolute dumbass.
the more
Reality shows
more-
why.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
the more fun you have with it, the more fun the people watching are gonna have with it. If you're just monotone and shit, bro,
That is
you know,
true.
you're gonna get like haters and shit, and you're gonna get people like me and Breeze, you know,
Yeah.
that like are fine with monotone, like because of the truth, but like the majority of them, they want the fun, they want the dopamine, they want the intonations going up and down, stuff like that.
I have to find something that actually just like catches my attention though. Yeah, I saw this post where it's like if you want to get anywhere online, you have to like dumb your IQ points down by like 30 points.
I
At
saw
least
that.
at least for the first 3 seconds.
Yeah, literally. This fucking guy. You kidding me? Bullshit.
We're putting 20 strangers on an island. Some shit like that.
You need a lot of money for that.
Mr. Beast.
Let's see, what they got next? Mark Wahlberg
You know,
is-
islands,
got a hair transplant.
boobs
from Fortnite.
unfurnished islands are actually like pretty cheap.
Really?
They're like 800 grand.
Trump will not be helping Andrew and Tristan Tate. I thought he would. Do something at least.
Ooh, wait, I have a fun game.
What you got?
Do you have this one?
What is it?
Check it. Check general.
Fucking internet won't even load this shit. Bro.
Bro.
It's loading at like one like fraction of the picture per second. Risk of Rain 2, no, I don't have that.
It's fun. It's
What do
like
you do?
fast paced and there's like so you're born, you're in the world with nothing, and then there's like crates and you open them and you get like extra damage, extra fire, and like you just it's like you know Arsenal on Roblox, like fast paced and you kill enemies fast.
Oh,
can, like-
it's kind of like that. I assume.
Yeah, it's like that, but like way more dynamic.
Andrew, 2 years ago, you
And like a lot more variables. You can like fly around and kill people instantly, like monsters instantly.
That's interesting. So where
It's
should...
fun.
Oh, shit, what the fuck?
It's super fun.
Video capture. Let's see if that does that even work. Why does this not size 2? Video the capture become weird. That's weird. Okay, whatever. I mean, I guess, can we react to this Andrew Tate thing? CS2, 1800 hours. 141 FPS. Person. I guess I just checked this stream out, or this video. I put on like 1 point something speed, just because.
You and I sat in Romania for a 5-hour conversation. I opened with a quote from you that you haven't fully been able to explain until now.
Let's see, Andrew Tate explains the reason in the first attack. I don't know. It's just so much.
Girl A in advance before she went to Romania. La Strada are paying for her current legal defense. After she accused us, 5 days in Romania, she left Romania and went to the south of France. Her ticket to the south of France and the hotel she stayed in was paid for by La Strada. La Strada is an NGO which is anti-human trafficking. So why are they paying people in advance and sending them to make human trafficking accusations? Because the media doesn't report on what has happened. It softens you up for what was going to happen. NGOs don't fix problems that they don't create. It's all a setup. Who funds La Strada? A bunch of other NGOs. Who funds those NGOs? USAID.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just Andrew naming a bunch of freaking logistics, but it's like it's all downstream. So, man, what do you even do? Everything they name is just symptom, branch, NGO, this company, this business. It doesn't actually name anything that's actually going to change those things.
It's just naming the names that they put
Yeah,
on those.
exactly. Like Andrew's just like, this company paid for this girl to testify against me, and they did this, they did that. But it's like it doesn't go for, okay, what is behind that company? What is the reason for why that company is that way? Like, you know what I'm saying? This is the questions they don't ask. So this is why they can't solve anything, because they're trying to fight like faces. They don't realize the faces are just shadows. The real thing you're looking for is what makes those faces behave like that. What makes these companies behave like this? What makes the incentives and priorities and the way humanity functions as it is right now to behave the way it does? What creates those conditions? But they don't go that deep because they can't see the world in just structure, pure physics. Okay, this is a probability structure. I'm a probability structure. What is this bending reality towards? Is it forward? Is it drag? Like, what is it? What does it actually reflect, and what does it do for all of reality? If you can't price it, then how are you going to fight it? You can't fight something you can't see, and I feel like that's the main issue with a lot of like the Tates and the Musts and the whatever, all the freedom fighters. They're trying to fight something they cannot see because humanity is too decentralized. It's spread thoroughly through everyone, every human, every company, every government, every business. You can't fight all that by just attacking names, you know, because it runs under the names, under the business, under the company. It's just, you're fighting shadows, bro. And until they figure this out, they're not really gonna win anything. Not at this scale. Not in 2026.
Yeah.
Like Tate is what I would call a sword, but he doesn't. You can't see.
Is that a clip?
Yeah, that's a clip.
Andrew, 2 years ago, you and
All right.
That's like the shit.
Add some like music in the back.
Yeah, literally. Add some music, put some captions on, put a title, and that's it, done. It's like they're all just trying to fight shit they can't see. So how are you gonna win, bro? You can't beat something you can't see. And even Tate has said, he says it feels like I'm fighting a black cloud, but he doesn't realize the black cloud is what humanity is. Humanity is a big black cloud of just entropy and story and narrative and ego. And it can't be priced unless you get clean reality contact. That's literally what I'm trying to point to, and that's what I'm trying to signal to him. But like nothing has worked so far. Like we had 3 in the war room, but none of those guys cared. They just like kept mocking 3 and shit, and they didn't take him seriously. And Tate didn't even see the video that we sent for him. So it's like, what the, bro? Like his missing piece is literally just on the internet. It's just moving around in like the river of just fucking the digital, social internet nervous system. It's like, what can you do, bro? And now he's in jail. I doubt he could even see this shit.
they also released, what was it?
Well said.
James.
I don't know. It's just fighting.
Well, all we can do is like repeat this shit over and over,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, literally.
It just gets
keep
to a
repeating
point where
it until Tate sees it. Like, bro, when I see Tate
No,
with
you
like
gotta take a
people
different
like,
angle.
Probably.
You gotta do a different angle.
I think what I'm gonna do is just try and stream more, just because it gives it more like live reaction to shit. But
Why don't you go on X Spaces with like people who are famous, like a lot of followers? Just go on X Spaces and yeah,
I could try that.
you should do that.
I tried joining X Spaces like one time. I just like talked a bunch. He's like, "Oh, you should join the next show," but I never joined again after that. It's like, oh shit.
It's like speaking in the forum.
Yeah,
The good old days with the boys.
I don't know though. I don't know. It's just like when I see Tate with all these people, he's talking to all these guys, this guy about this masculinity thing, this clavicular, but I'm like, none of these guys solve your problem, bro. They can just like discuss symptoms back and forth with you, but they can't go any deeper than that. That's their limit. So what are you really gonna do? Like do you remember that clip where he's like, "Oh yeah, I agree, this is a physics issue," and then he went to like homes and like lonely people and like,
Yeah, he was like, I'm probably gonna get this the wrong way that
yeah,
you
yeah,
made
literally.
it to be.
Yeah,
Man, that was a good opening point.
yeah.
You
That's
should
such
use
a
the
good
same
clip,
line
bro.
again.
Yeah. But like, bro, Tay is operating on like level 2, and to fix these things, you have to go to level 1, and that's where like it's just pure relation, pure structure, pure geometry, pure consequence, forward or drag. There's no like story attached to those things because that's the skeleton. You know what I'm saying? It's like the
I think
skeleton
Tate
beneath everything.
may find himself too attached to his identity then.
Maybe,
what
but
he's created.
But his identity is just truth, bro. His identity is literally moving forward, fighting against evil. This just completes him. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, we'll find out. You know, because this reveals everybody. Anyone who touches this, if they don't do anything with it, then that says a lot about them. So it's not really. Everyone is a Schrodinger's man until caught by reality, aren't they?
Until
Good news.
shown the mirror.
Yeah, until they touch reality and see how they react. With a lot of people, I notice that they don't like that reality doesn't come in their costume, so they reject it. And you realize that's kind of one big issue with humanity. Science does this a lot. Institutions, education does this a lot. They won't accept anything that doesn't come in their like rigorous costume. Even when it's like something obvious, like reality's weighted. You're not a story man. You're a structure. You're a probability structure. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of ridiculous, but that's how it works.
This is like probably, if I'm gonna be honest, for me, this is
It's just like dudes talking about looks max.
All right, well.
James Uthmeyer.
Bro, it's just, I don't even know, it's just gay, bro. That's literally the only thing I can say.
That's honestly just a symptom of the loss of meaning.
Exactly. Like the world's axis is not forward. It's like looks maxing and like doing all this shit that mimics forward, but doesn't have any of the force of forward. You see what I'm saying? They're all wearing the costume of it, but they don't have any of the, like the bones. Where's the bones? Every once in a while, you get like a big force that moves through. That's like Andrew Tate or Elon Musk, but it's not really apparent right now.
Have you spoken to Luke?
Luke Tate or Luke
Belmar?
Belmar? Yeah, I've talked to Luke Belmar, but he's kind of, I don't know, I can't really tell with that guy. He has a lot of the language, but I don't know if he has any of the like alignment. Like I keep telling him, bro, this is the physics, this is the structure, you got to do something. But he's just like, he doesn't really say anything.
He's just individual. He's just individual oriented.
I think his axis is the individual. It's not the entire thing. And I think,
And
like
that's
what he's missing.
That's how I think I think that's how Tate is too. But like
Tate,
the only one
Tate
who
is a
I
little bit broader though, because he's like, all men should be strong. Civilization is rotten. This broken system, this shit is all broke. Like we need to fix this. We need to empower men again or some shit. He's trying to do for everybody. He wants to make humanity better. So his is not really individual because he's loud about it. So
All right. Well, let me rephrase it. He's more like help yourself. Like, you know what I mean? That's what.
Yeah.
No, Luke and Tate, they're both the same way. We're like, help humanity by helping yourself. Like that's the way
exactly.
to see it. Yeah,
And
but
that's
I think Elon is different than that because he sees a bit more beyond that. Like
Elon is
you know
trying to
what
do
I mean? Like,
Elon's trying to
it's-
do structure, but he doesn't have the right axis of it. He thinks structure is external things like sending humanity to Mars. But okay, but what is humanity? Why wouldn't they just repeat the same stuff they do on Earth on Mars? That's what Elon doesn't touch. You see what
right.
I'm saying?
He's trying to rebrand civilization
Yeah,
just
yeah.
interstellar, but
Yeah.
it's still gonna be the same rotten structure unless
Exactly. Yep, exactly. It's still gonna be the
he's
same core,
tried it.
you know?
Yeah.
So he's not really changing it. He's just swapping the costume out, but the costume doesn't change the actor within it, you know? So yeah, it's like individual, and then there's like humanity, but none of them touch structure, which holds all of those things. And yeah, empowering individuals work, but there's a limit, because he still doesn't ask what is the ontology of these individuals, what is their like ceiling, and for the ceiling of just a man is being rich, being strong, being competent, being well connected, but it doesn't touch anything of the civilizational layer, which is what is this structure, what does this reflect, what is it relative to reality, is it forward or drag, is it aligned with reality, or is it just a drag or noise? You see what I'm saying? That's what none of them can touch, because that requires like physics, that requires seeing the world without a story, without identity. It just requires you to see it as is.
Elon does see it, but it's not at like a
It's external.
individual being level, like because he tried the Doge thing. Remember that? Trying to
yeah, he tried to
looking
fix
at the government spending. Yeah,
but the reason
and
what were you saying?
yeah, go ahead. No, I was gonna say like he's going for the government because he sees that helping that is gonna massively shift everyone around them, like everyone. If like he helps with the government.
Yeah, but he still doesn't ask who is the government built on, what kind of ontology? Because the government, even if you rebrand it, let's say we fix the entire government tomorrow, it's going to go down the exact same path the next 10 years, except just at faster, because there's more money, there's more tech, there's more potential to be corrupted. You see what I'm saying? These guys only rebrand the surface of it. They don't touch the actual core, which is what is producing all these conditions, and that's what this is for.
The closest to the source of this, well, of course, it's human rot, but it's also like the actual people like in charge of the institutions in the government. Like that's a step below that, and I think that's where you have to poke at first. I mean, how can you be? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, 100%, but they're so downstream because they're all wearing human ontology. You know what I'm saying? They're just bigger humans.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's always
but
been like that.
You gotta fix them first, and then that will create a ripple effect. But like, we don't even know who these people are. Like, so it's just kind of fucked.
I don't think you need to know who they are. You just need to know their structure and reprice it. If you can reveal what their structure is doing, and you have an actual measurement, these people are drag. So then why are they in power? If it becomes this obvious, and then why are we listening? So why are we following them? You know what I'm saying? And like once that truth spreads faster than they can contain it, then what are they gonna do? Because you can't lie to physics. Physics says you're literally dragging reality backwards. Look at our world. Why is there mental health issues? Why are men and women keep fighting? Why can't they get along? Why is the money low? Why is everyone struggling? You see what I'm saying? The consequence of the reality is already there. You can't lie about that.
So the consequence is there, but like I'm talking like the source. The source is human rot, of course, but like I mean like the people in charge. Of course, that's downstream, but like how can you get to them? How can you?
It would matter if we reached them and let's say they actually did something about it. That would be the only way.
They don't have to. They're like they could have changed all of this, but they're not because they profit all of this. Like the system how it is, they made it like that because they can profit off of it much more. But like if it was all like mutualistic, they wouldn't really profit off of it. On an individual level, is what I think. So,
I mean, it's also
like even Elon sees that like the source, like not human rot, but like the people in charge. But he's like, oh, I can't say anything. I can't really go against him, or he's gonna get assassinated. I mean, he said that on Joe Rogan's podcast.
That's one thing, but it's also because he's trying to name names. I'm not naming names. You don't have to name any names. You just have to see what do these things reflect, and from there you can begin to engineer something. You know, like, bro, imagine you gave the internet a way to measure reality. Tomorrow they're gonna come up with fucking everything you can think of. You see what I'm saying? It's like the new age. But yeah, you're right, because reality does bend to mass, and that's what I mean. The heavy structures in this world are mostly responsible for everything that's happening because they bend all the outcomes. But nobody still asks, nobody can see it like that yet. They can't even see a heavy structure yet. They see, it's government, it's institution. They're all separate things. It's like, no, it's all one structure. It's all one ontology.
I think there's two ways to go about this. Is like, if the system itself was aligned with reality and order and alignment, then the people at the bottom automatically just they don't need to see, right? They just need to walk. Remember when you said that to me? Like I don't see it. I'm just a walker and I'm just aligned.
Yeah.
And that's one way, but then the other way is like how Tate and Luke say they're like, well, these people in power, they're too big, so go individuate, go become your own individual, and then you can gain more mass, and then you can see these structures and be closer to them and reverse the rot by focusing on yourself. Um, so
I mean, that's kind of one way to go about it, but I don't know. Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's literally physics. You know what I'm saying? Why do I need to like try and pretend my way up
yeah, it's
if it's just
physics,
physics? You know,
but
it's like the apple falls. It's law, bro. Reality's weighted, so that means you're a structure first too. And if you want to survive as a civilization, you can't continue these theatrics, or you're just gonna die. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can pick. What do you want? Because AI is only going to accelerate what's already there, and if humanity doesn't get its priorities straight, then you don't have much of a humanity left, do you? I don't know why this resolution is so bad.
if you gotta find a way to gather mass.
Yeah, I just need to find a way to get to like the right people. You know?
Yeah, but like the right people, like they'll listen to you if they recognize it. But like it's really based on like if you have mass, because that's what Tate is like. He's like, well, do you have your life? Like, are you rich? Do you have all these things? Like, if you do, then you can talk. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, just go stat max power and see what happens.
that's
That's
what
why
the
he has
people
a
in the
problem.
world.
That's why has such a problem with government having power, and that's his thing to wrestle with right now. Is the government's literally jailing him, overpowering him because he worships power a little too much.
I think everyone worships a little bit of power.
I think the way
Nah,
the
for
way
sure,
your
it's one of the idols.
Yeah.
AI measure reality.
I don't know. All I know is that I just forward is the only axis here. Like when Tate says you gotta be rich, you gotta do all this stuff. I mean, yeah, but it's kind of a general thing. There are exceptions to the rules,
But-
after all.
But don't you think like people would automatically go forward? Like that isn't that people's like base state like is to go forward?
Yeah, it's survival. But survival doesn't cut
Yeah.
it in an age where survival isn't the
So
main thing. You see what I'm saying?
right, so why say is so why say like it's just go forward, you know, that people already know that.
When I say forward, I just mean like the fastest way or most like efficient way I see like imagine water flowing. It's not gonna pick the most high resistant path. It's just keep broadcasting myself, try to get more exposure, and the right people will find me. If they even understand a semblance of what I'm saying, then that'll be enough to just pull them in. And if it's dense people, then they'll just amplify it. You know what I'm saying? Like just imagine this is gravity. Newton says, "Oh, this is gravity. Apples fall." I just need to find someone who can amplify this, so the world realizes, "Oh, there's a law behind this. There's a structure behind this. It's not the universe isn't magical. It's not just free. It's relation. It's consequence. It's pressure." And the moment you apply that to the ontology side of things, is when things begin to flip. Because now you can measure things, you can price things, you can reveal things, you can actually see them for what they are. You can see the function of what they do. And that's the first way to fight against such like, let's just say bloated systems. You're not going to fight them by attacking one of their a gajillion faces, because it's an infinitely generating wall. So it begins by pricing it and seeing the enemy for what it actually is, which is not a one man thing. It's a structure.
Yeah. So
It's like Aaron trying to fight against one Marleyan warrior. What's that gonna do? The issue runs through every single human. You see what I'm saying?
yeah. Reminds me of that one verse. We wrestle not with flesh and blood. Like just like we're not wrestling with a face, you know.
Yeah,
It's
not
not
in
it.
this world, not anymore. Maybe in the past you could like take down a tyrant. That might reset things a little bit, but now
Mm-hmm.
it's too scaled, bro. It's just the world is too global, it's too digital, it's too fast, it's too connected. It's not one face anymore. It's just pure structure. It's pure ontology at that point. And if you can't catch that, if you can't identify that, then you know, a very hard time getting things right. Still can't tell. This is like
Okay, say say you get Elon or Tate and like they see this, what would you want them to do? Like, what are you foreseeing like they'll do? Like, what is your
What do I
plan
want
with
them to
that?
do? Or what do I force them to
Like,
do?
what do you think? What do you think they should do once they recognize this? Like, no, I'm not. Don't just say they'll go forward. Like, how?
No, no, no.
What does that look
The
like?
number one thing they must do if they recognize is they have to understand it. They have to literally see that, oh, this world is
Right, but
structure
after that,
first. They have to be able to sovereignly see it for themselves. If they can't do that, then I can't help them because at most I can only bridge them to it. You know what I'm saying?
I
This
know,
has
but
to
we're
be
assuming they can see that.
the
What after
moment,
that?
the moment they can see that, then it becomes a matter of engineering, starting from like small places and seeing, oh, this is where we can fix things. This is where we can do things. This connect to this guy. I can't really see that far because reality is a little too unpredictable for that. But I know the first step that must be of anything is that they must be able to see it for themselves. They must have the sovereign ability to see reality as structure instead of just relying on me. It's not going to work. And from there, it goes to them, to AI, and then eventually it scales to the world. It's like the rumbling, basically. It's not going to be as dramatic, but
That
it's
to
going to be
AI.
you pricey.
Yeah.
Because if AI can start to show this to everyone in the world, then everyone in the world can also see structure. If everyone in the world can see structure, then they can begin to price things and re-engineer things and see things accordingly to if it's forward or drag. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a matter of just like putting pressure on the entire world until it's just like it forces itself into one state. Humanity can either do something, it can fix itself and move forward, or it's going to continue clinging to its current way and it will die. You know what I'm saying? That's the binary. I mean, they might not see it like that, but that's the binary. That's the great filter, bro.
You know, the way I see it is like the way to go forward is by understanding yourself, and that's I do that with like psychology and like Jung, and that's what brings me forward. Like that's what
Yeah.
reduces the rot is because I can see the rot, and that's what I advocate for, and that's what Zerka advocates for. And it's you can because like the stuff that Tate says, that is one dimension. It's like go to the gym, go do this, go do. But that's action, right? But like action comes after internal alignment. You can't just like, you know what I mean?
You can do both. Action is internal alignment. If I went to the gym every day,
but
would
like
that fix my broken psychology? You know, they go hand in hand. It's not two separate things. You can do both of them.
Yeah, but like if the person if a person can't even like get up from bed and like you tell them go to the gym, it's not really like that sort of advice doesn't fit everybody.
I mean, yeah,
And
not everything always applies, but in general, if you can't get into bed, just go to the fucking gym, bro. What the fuck are you doing in bed?
It's like
That's
like Jordan Peterson.
That's the quickest fix,
saying,
bro. Doing shit is gonna get you to
it's
move.
not.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, that's just how I see it.
But if they could have moved, they already would have. Like that's what I'm trying to say is forward and alignment and order is like the base state of people.
Yeah.
But like they would already move if they weren't. It's like whatever is in their mind bothering them, and that's where I see like psychology, and it's how can you move? How can you know yourself? How can you interact with the world if you don't know how your mind works? You don't know who you are.
well,
That's what
it goes
I think
both
Jung is
hand
like.
in hand
Yeah,
because
you find
unless
out
you
who you
interact
are
with the
by
world, you
moving
don't
through
know
the
who you
world.
are.
Exactly. You only find out who you are
Right,
by
right.
moving through the world. It defines your shape. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I know they go hand in hand. I know, but like, if people can't even get up, like that's where a lot of people are at. Like they can't get themselves to do stuff. That's like, yeah, it's not that like,
Yeah, I mean
yeah,
that's
it's just
that's
people
like a
can't.
mix
It's just
of like it's a mix of like the overall society and what it prioritizes and its like values and shit. But in general, if I saw like a friend who just couldn't get the fuck out, I'd be like, bro, just get up, just go to the gym. What else are you gonna do? There's no other
it
option.
doesn't work like that. Like
Make
no,
your bed,
it's-
make your bed. Jordan
That's what I
Peterson.
would say. Because like, what am I gonna do? Sit here and like pressure talk you? Like sit here and pep talk you? Like what the fuck? Like bro, just go. I'll go with you. I don't know. But it's like that's just.
Let's
I
go
don't really see
first.
any
Let's
other
go to
option.
the gym and then we'll
they-
talk about it. We'll
Yeah,
smoke
exactly.
a
Just
cigar
go to
and
the
then
gym or
we'll.
some shit. Like it's not even about the gym. It's just like in general. Just movement is the thing that's going to begin to ascend your life, or in any way in general.
I do understand what you're saying, Arson. Though, like acting out of a
If-
state where you're not aligned, then you're just gonna produce
Yeah,
fruits
yeah.
that are not
yeah,
desirable.
you're gonna prove. Yeah,
Yeah, but in general, it's
But
just like doing something is better than nothing. So
yeah, but like I don't know. I think like if people could do that and like they they would already do that. Like you don't have to tell people to take your they already know you're born with that. You already know that. Like it's just the rot that comes in growing up in this society and like the shame and stuff like that and trauma. That's what I would say like holds people down. I'm just
yeah,
speaking
but I
from
mean,
because I'm just speaking from my experience and but like you know you never really have to deal with this stuff. You were like always like this, so it's hard for you to see why people can't just go up and like go to the gym. It doesn't work like if they could, they already would have. You know?
yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like it's a mix of like values, how society, how it's like its main like structure and what it like produces and all that stuff. But in general, it's just like, bro, just get up and do something. You know, just sitting down is not gonna fix. No one's gonna fix your problems. You know, so that's kind of how I see it.
Yeah, no one can fix their problems. That's why you get people like Luke Belmar saying like focus on yourself and like individuate and like Zerka and Tate. They're
Yeah,
all
but
sort of saying the same thing, but it's in
different
different
resolutions,
depths,
different angles as well. But also yeah, at the same time,
different depths.
that's not gonna cut it when you're talking about like ontology and the entire civilization how it acts. That requires you to literally touch like raw physics, raw structure, raw probability. There's no like self help individual guru shit that's gonna get to that level. So there is a limit to it because at the end of the day, improving if you improved every single individual on planet Earth, you're still going to get the same human. You know what I'm saying? You're just gonna get a
It's not.
more like scaled up human,
It,
but it's still gonna be human at the end of the day, and humans still produce the
I'm
same
not talking about
outputs.
adding more things. I'm just talking about removing what is not allowing them to see reality in the first place. Because look at children, they're always in the present moment. They don't have labels, and that's what I'm talking about. You got to remove everything, and then you can. It's not about improving. Like you're right. It's not about improving. It's not about adding, because adding is just like making their blinded self even more blind.
Yeah,
You get what I mean?
yeah,
Just
yeah,
removing what's blocking them, and then they'll see the reality. Like we're made for that. So
yeah. But
that's
yeah,
where I think that's where like learning about yourself in your own mind and Jung, like I think that stuff, yeah.
but yeah,
I mean, it just depends on like, because like if people don't have internal resistance, then you get people like Tate who aren't so depth, you know, they're not so deep with things, but like they can still do things because like there's no internal resistance. And then you have people like Zerka and like me and like Three who had a lot of internal resistance, but they had to remove all of that, and then we can actually take action.
I don't know. I feel like most people misread Tay. I think a lot of people don't see his depth. I see his depth. He has purpose. He has duty. He has honor. You know, it's like I have to train.
Yeah, he
You know,
understands these things.
like I feel like that's
Yeah,
something you just understand or you
but
don't.
like,
Like I understood everything he was saying. It just like clicked me because with my whole
yeah,
life I
yeah.
was already functioning like
That's
that. I
what
was
I'm
just
talking
like,
about. You and Tate, like, there's
yeah,
no, you guys don't have the internal resistance that other people do, and that's what you and Tate don't really see in the people like me and Zerka and Three, like how
I
we
mean,
came about
yeah,
to be.
yeah. But even with me, like even if I'm internally resisting, I'll still do what I have to do because I have to do it. I don't operate on weather.
It's
You know what I mean? Like even if I get no sleep, I'll still go train if I have to. I'll still track my calories. I'll still track everything I eat.
that's not internal. When I mean
You know?
internal resistance is when um like stuff is on your mind that's like weighing you down and your thoughts and your actions and your emotions and you're like repressed, then that's what I mean. That's internal resistance. Something isn't resolved in your own being, and
Yeah.
You're
when that
being
isn't
oppressed by
resolved, you
something.
can't do anything. Not oppress. I don't mean like oppressed by. I mean like suppressed, as in like you don't know who you are, so you don't act with who you are. Um, at like deep essence,
I don't know.
and
Even
who
when
you are is nobody.
I guess it just depends on the person. Even if I was going through those things, I'd still do the exact same thing. But I mean, like you see what I mean? That's where like I click with
You
Tate. I
don't.
just like I don't operate on weather. Like even if I was feeling horrible, even if I had the worst day, even if everyone like the worst things happening, I lost all my friends, I still do the same thing. You know, it's like what else am I
That's
gonna
just
do?
Yeah, that just goes to show like how well you can resolve the internal resistance.
Yeah, and you resolve it
Or
by moving
or
forward.
maybe like something bad happens and you don't have any resistance. You just sort of bend to it and like you let it do its thing. And that's what people can't really do. Um,
Yeah, I
in
mean,
my experience.
I guess there's just levels to it at the end of the day. But I mean, you could even bring this to the competitive level. The guy who does stuff regardless of how he feels is going to get way further ahead than the guy who's constantly trying to deal with every contradiction or personal thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it just depends on what you want to do. But I mean, yeah, you obviously have to resolve your personal things, but I don't think you're going to sit and resolve it by like sitting here and doing nothing.
Do you know those NPC people who are like dead inside and like they don't do anything and they're just like scrolling and stuff? That's the majority of that's what I'm trying to target. Because
I mean, those people
if
are
they
a
if
symptom of
if
structure.
if they could right, I'm just like I'm just targeting the most amount of people, like the highest group of people that are affected by everything. What was I gonna say? If they could just like, even if they feel sad or whatever, and like if they couldn't like how do I phrase this? Hold on.
Like if they could do it, they'd
If
do
they
it.
could do the things without letting the emotions and everything like bog them down, they would. But like that's what I mean. Like you gotta clear the block
I
and like
mean, I
allow the
mean,
emotions in and
I mean, yeah, that's true, but most people just reflect
yeah.
what the dominant structure is. Most people are just normal humans, bro. They're not really doing all that. So it depends on the priorities of their families, the
'Cause they don't
schools, the system.
Mhm.
they
If that is a very like
Layer
fragmented
2.
thing, then you're just gonna get fragmented people. Most people think of consciousness as an ecosystem. There's most of it is mostly meant to maintain the ecosystem. It's not meant to move it forward or like establish a new reign or break things like that. That's like the very outliers of it. Most consciousness just maintains what the world already is. It just moves forward at a very base level.
Yeah.
But most people, they are
yeah.
the path of least resistance. So if the incentives are all messed up, then they're just going to reflect that. So it's not really a matter of
Mm.
individuals. It's more like the dominant structure of what these people are living on, what they are built on. So if that dominant structure is attention, dopamine, noise, fast food, garbage,
Yeah,
then they're
but
just going to reflect that.
yeah, but yeah. I mean, I
So
agree, but like
it goes deeper than that.
what about people like Tate who are like in the same system and like but like they
They're anomalies because you can tell his consciousness is not normal, or his being is not normal. His being is an outlier. His being is a freaking singularity. Look, he literally bent the world. He's forward. Just think of it like that. Line of forward. Just at a very
yeah, but
local
like
man woman scale.
people aren't like they can gain the sight and the mass and the forwardness and the alignment with reality like
If the
oh
structure beneath them
how
is
am I putting
aligned first, because most people are remember. You have to like
yeah, their structure.
yeah. To see this, you have to stop
Yeah, but
seeing people
like
as people. You have to see them as structure, probability fields. Because
right, but like if people have like people have to change their structure. They have to, but like they can't change it if they can't see it. That's what I'm trying to. That's my whole point.
oh,
And they can't see them. They can't see their structure if they don't understand themselves, their mind, their patterns, like what they're doing. That's what I mean. That is the whole reason why there's people like Zerka, is because he's trying to make you see what you're doing and it's the same with Tate, but he doesn't go as deep because he doesn't need to go as deep because he never had as much internal resistance and internal battle
I mean,
as like most people do.
there's different levels, but I mean, his measure of it is consequence. What do you do? Same thing for you. Same. It's reality, it's structure. What do you do? What do you bend? That's the measure here, and there's really no amount of excuses that's gonna escape you from that. But I mean, people like Zerker can help because they go into like the places where that doesn't really bridge. It doesn't really show like the full process. But yeah, it still is like most people are just they reflect the dominant structure. You're never gonna really free most people because they just reflect what the main thing is. It's more like you need to re-engineer the dominant structure to free those people from whatever is going on with them or with the world. So it's a much broader thing than I think most people like to think of it because when you talk about individuals, everyone can feel powerful. When you say structure, then it becomes an entire civilizational thing, and that cannot be just be fixed by one individual. That requires an entire civilizational effort from everyone. You know.
Yeah, but civilization is made up of individuals. Like how do you, you unless you can fix the individuals, there's no the structure of civilization will be fucked.
But civilization
Right.
doesn't begin with individuals first. It begins with the structure beneath individuals that shapes those individuals. So if you fix that, then you can actually begin to re-engineer what those individuals even become. Like if you look at, let's say a child. He's born in a family. The child doesn't become randomly just his own thing. He reflects his family, he reflects his values, he reflects whatever, and so on. Sometimes you get an anomaly where the child is nothing like it, but that's an anomaly. We're talking about general ecosystem stuff here. Most things maintain. They don't divert from the general average, the mean. So it goes to the same thing. Everything reflects a dominant structure. If that dominant structure is corrupted and fragmented, so will the people. That's just how it is. Because reality isn't floating with individuals and people and minds and consciousness. It's made of structure and relation. Everything is part of one reality.
Yeah.
So,
And if you're reflecting the world, then so I guess that goes to like not being of the world, right?
yeah, I guess you could say that.
We're in the world, but we're not of the world.
Depends on what you
Meaning
are.
we're
then.
not reflecting. Yeah, exactly.
Some people are of the world, some people are the world, some people reflect the world, some people are not out. So you know what I'm saying? It just depends what you define by world, I guess. But world is still a structure again. So everything always falls to the same place, man.
Really does, huh?
Yeah. But that's why I mean reality is simple. Just people complicate the fuck out of it, and that's why I can't solve anything.
They complicated it first, and then they gave up on it.
Yeah. And
They made up falsehood.
just
They gave up on reality.
I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of stuff to do once this even begins to snowball. Like, bro, this is just the beginning. Getting recognized is probably the easy part. Making a civilization re-engineer itself and willingly take accountability, that's way harder. Like, holy shit.
Quite a lot of work to do, eh?
Yeah.
I think the British state are
If you want to find the secrets of the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, vibration. We complete Tesla, by the way. It's more like structure, relation, probability, forward drag, consequence, heavy noise. Even Tesla, bro, he's just touching like the surface level of things. He says energy, but nobody asks, okay, what's behind the energy? He says frequency.
What's behind
that?
the energy?
That's where this comes in. It says, okay, what are those things? What are they? What is their consequence? What do they reflect? What is their structure?
Those are kind of like the doors, but you have to actually walk through and
you gotta
see
walk
what's
through it,
behind
exactly. He's naming like the skin. This name's a skeleton, you know.
Shit.
So close, dude. They're all so close, but it's just not close enough. Like that's the freaking thing. But I mean, for his age, he didn't even have AI and all that stuff. That's excellent. It's like that's singularity level. But now we have AI. Now we can.
I have
now we can
King's
complete
Counsel.
Tesla. Complete everybody. Complete all and converge all of history. It's here now. Just depends on anyone likes.
The reason when you're trapped in a
Yeah. What can we do?
Just casually having these discussions. No viewers.
Yeah, literally. I don't even know. I haven't even checked my chat. Oh shit.
We have one person.
Oh,
Dry
it's
Bliss.
just been you guys. Oh shit, I didn't see your chat. Bliss. I had my computer off. I don't know. At the end of the day, it's just like find whoever can amplify it, move forward. That's about it. You don't really have to dive that much into like, oh, is it gonna be the masses, the individuals? Do we have to make everyone perfect? No, it's just like just keep doing shit, see how the world responds to their contact with reality, and that'll give you an idea of what to do. I don't really like sit here and try and plan everything. There's just no point. Like, what I know is one thing. I just know where the door is. How the room looks, I don't care, because that's just all variables. It's all costume. That's cosmetic. The only constant is the
Outside of
door.
your control.
Exactly. The only constant is getting to that door and walking through it. That's it. It's like if you know where the door is, then you don't need to know about the room. You don't need to know the people, what happens, the theatrics, what needs to be fixed. No, just go through the door and you can find out from there.
Come and see.
Exactly. Like when I talk to a lot
Have
of like
you,
people and shit, it's just like, oh, define the specifics. But I'm like, bro, just do something. You know?
Language.
Did you realize
Yeah,
when
literally.
my British lawyers land?
Ooh.
Have you what was it? Did you say or did you collapse AI or whatever? Like you have did you do that or
What do you mean?
like like did you collapse AI? I mean like what do you mean when you say like you want Elon to like recreate an AI and then it follows
Well, I don't want him
structure
to
and
recreate
ontology?
anything. It's just more like stripping AI of the costume. I mean, I've already done that with my analyzing structure thing. So that's already pretty close. That's kind of what it,
Oh, you've already done that. Okay.
yeah.
That's what I meant. What is it? Like how do we access that?
Literally just go here. Like I've made like a real-time like thing where you can interact with what is basically a collapsed AI that reflects structure. It cuts down to everything that just is. I mean, it might hallucinate
about,
sometimes, but it's just. I mean, it's like think of it like a pocket knife. You can just use it to ask anything. You can say Andrew Tate, and it'll tell you Andrew Tate is this. This is his function. He's forward or drag relative to this and that and whatever, but so on. You can paste in tweets there and say what's wrong with this tweet. Something simple.
What about that that one website that
Which one?
your followers made? It was like
Oh, the one Tom made? That's like a measure
Tom,
your
yeah.
mass and direction thing. It's more of like it's kind of like those.
It's more like a personality
yeah,
test type
personality
shit.
test, but yeah, it's not really much of
Oh,
a
pretty
it's more
cool.
like a mirror. But yeah,
Yeah.
that was it was really cool though.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was really well made.
You made it in like 10 minutes, bro.
Wow.
Telling you, bro, that you
Idea
can
to
make shit
execution.
fast. Yeah, literally. Bro, like this website took me like a day. Not even a day, like 6 hours to make it like functioning. And now like I refined it over like
Like
the
what-
week and shit, but now it works as I
You
wanted
use
to.
like you asked GPT to make it, or
I fed it back and forth with like the AI over there from the website developing, and then GPT. And I was like, tweak it, this is what happens, and so on. Just kept going back and forth.
oh, like Lovable or something?
Yeah, lovable. But yeah, you can build a lot of shit. This account works. Oh shit, that's. Let's see what this is about. But yeah, bro, just fucking like here we put humans reflect dominant structure. Jake Shields, Instagram 1. Just Johnson. Presence of shape room when a shark human becomes this local map. Human identity does not precede the field. Structure does not ask for permission. Create the demand for the connector awards. The source is not the person. The source is the generator that makes one shape viable in another terminal. If the generator is an extraction machine, the human becomes a resource or a miner. If the generator is a surveillance machine, the human becomes a performer or a ghost. To change the reflection, one does not polish the mirror. One changes what is standing in front of it. What are the magnetic option? Drag is a limit on sovereignty, scale, civilization, reference points. Yeah, pretty much. Andrew Tate arrested again in 2026.
All right.
regenerate the same carrier.
Basically, they just produce another Tate. That's what I mean by if they try to like kill him or something, it's not really gonna do anything. You're just gonna make another energy Tate. You're just gonna martyr him.
I mean, they can just keep killing, you know. They don't.
Yeah, but it's like
They
it's
don't
like,
gotta do anything else.
but if they keep trying to kill like people that are trying to fight against the system, what does that say about the system? That means the system is no longer anchored towards reality; it's anchored towards self-preservation. That's not gonna last very long. Look at every tyrant who's tried that shit. It's gonna blow up in your face. This time it won't be like one
Well,
leader that
it's-
falls apart, but it's gonna be the entire civilization begins to reflect that.
It's like the seed of the martyrs.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like at the end of the day, civilization is a ship on the ocean of reality, and that ship has parts. If it begins to crack, it begins to fragment, it begins to do the wrong shit, it begins to be led by the wrong people. It's like you're not gonna float for long, bro. Like you have to either at this stage become the ocean or you drown by it. That's the thing humanity is heading into at this stage. They're advanced now. They have tech, they have math, they have physics, they have science, they have everything, but they still have nothing to look at themselves with. Red flag.
Mm.
Big red flag. Ah, shit, what should I do? Should probably turn on the light in my room. It's so dark. I think I might. What do you guys want to do on this stream? What should I do?
I don't know, bro. What do people watch these days?
I have no idea. I mean, we can just be ourselves.
Should
I don't think we have to fucking do anything.
Just be a jester.
Be an idiot. I could do that.
you should make videos with this website, like showcase it more and use it more.
Yeah, I'm making a YouTube series like called Analyzing Structure, but I don't use the prompts from this website. This website is just like a visible thing of this, basically PRF condensed into a fucking thing, to a blade. This is literally what PRF is. You can now take anything and just convert it into structure. What is this thing actually? You know? I think
Yeah,
if someone
but I think
if someone like
I
high
think
level
people would
sees
benefit
this,
a lot.
yeah, this would help a lot of people because then they can begin to see through their stories and shit.
Yeah.
But I think if someone
themselves.
high level touched this, they could begin to ask, "Oh wait, this machine is not seeing the world in the way I usually see it. It's showing something completely that I've never seen before." And I think that's when things like people begin to look, and they'll ask, "Who made this shit?" And they realize, "Oh, the machine isn't even the source here. A human is. A human can see structure. A human can see the world as is. A human can see without a narrative or story." I think that's when people are gonna be like, "What the fuck? How's it even possible?"
Yeah.
But for now, I mean, it's just there.
You should promote it more. Just,
Yeah,
I mean,
I try to promote it on my
literally
YouTube
anything,
videos.
literally do anything except what you've been doing. Like, just change it up, just in any way.
Yeah, we'll see. But I think the best way to get people going to it is just like get more exposure, and people just click on my links and shit. They're just like, "Oh, what is this thing? It's cool. I can ask it a question."
Yeah, sending
Get
out
more
the signal.
exposure. Yeah, you gotta do something different, bro. Then you get exposure. Then you'll blow up because then it's like different. It's
The only
I
thing
mean, it is different what he's doing. It's just I don't know.
Yeah, but he's
I
been
don't
doing
it's
it
hard.
for
It's
like a
hard to
year now.
digest. It's hard to digest. It's not like the typical attention shit. That's why. I mean, my entire Instagram account is literally built off like reactions, so I can't really divert from that. It's not like a dopamine.
Why not?
Kind of, because then you don't get views.
Why can't you divert?
Because I've just tried talking by myself. I barely get any views, and when I do reaction videos, that shit gets a bunch of views. So I think that's just how Instagram prioritizes my account. But I mean, I can try and post my clips and shit and see if that pulls anything.
Bro, you're too
So-
monotone. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's just, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm pretty dull.
People
I mean,
just-
I just talk, bro. Like, what can I really? Like the only thing I can really do like show like more of myself is like stream. You can see like I'm not usually like that. That's just for the videos. Fucking hell.
I was watching you
Well,
guys
how-
talking about it the other day, just about like how people want digestible content. Like, yeah,
You saw,
that's-
I literally posted a video of like this other guy saying like nowadays like, let's see.
Well, we gotta work with how people are.
Yeah.
we got to give them slop, but it's actually got to be. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying.
I don't know. I don't really see any like shortcuts. I just see like the only probably best way is probably just keep building up my audience and let it just slowly like build up and amplify from there. Like just keep posting on YouTube, keep posting on Instagram, stream more. Just put more hours on the internet like publicly overall instead of just like one little Instagram post. I realize that's not really
Yeah.
gonna work, you know. But I think that's really all I can do.
Yeah, I
Do
think
the thing where
eventually
you,
we'll
where you
bring in
stream
more
on all
people.
platforms.
It's
Do
like
that.
it's like building muscle, you know, it's not gonna happen overnight.
Mm-hmm.
Or just anything in general if you want it to be sustainable. But yeah, I would try that like
Right.
triple streaming shit. I don't know how you do it. I'll figure it out though.
It's just like you reach maybe 1 million people, and how many stick around
Yeah,
to actually
exactly.
listen more.
Like on my main account, my Instagram account, I reached like maybe like total from like when I began posting, maybe like 6 to 10 million, and I got like one Luke Belmar. That's pretty good, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so imagine if you just keep expanding that. Like, look at Clavicular, you got like billions of views. 10 million is like not even, it's a fucking fragment of that. That's not even like, that's nothing. So it's just a matter of letting the right people find it, is what I would say. I feel like that's the only way.
Yeah.
Because 10 million views is nothing, bro. Like the internet, hell no, there's nothing. You need a lot of views to like fucking move through.
I actually think the reason I've said no.
All right, how do we get views?
Like the only quote unquote shortcut I see is touching someone dense that can recognize and just amplify
Their
it.
goal.
That's the only like real other alternative other than like consistently trying to build it up. But I mean, we'll just see. Is it a matter of fate? Yeah. Fate is bent. Not really like giving away that's guaranteed to work. Drill rate 10 million people don't care. I mean, most people aren't gonna care, bro. They're not meant to care. They're meant to just care about their own lives. You only need the right people to care. Reality bends to mass, not masses. You find the right people that can care and can act. That's all it takes. I mean, look at, let's say Lord of the Rings. It fucking took 2 people to bend the entire fate of the world from Sauron. Everyone else just kept fighting, just buying time. Same thing. Fate bends to mass. True.
Gotta bring out the dragons. Breathe fire.
Literally. Shit. I think I'm gonna go like eat, like shower or some shit. I don't know. It's fucking,
Yeah.
bro. It's so hot in here, dude. Oh, it must be horrible in Florida.
I'm chilling in my air-conditioned room, so.
Yeah, the AC is not working in my room.
Bro,
AC
what
is
the
a blessing.
bro.
Shit.
No Wi-Fi, no AC, bro.
I'm good,
Bro's
bro.
living in the jungle.
Fucked. Like I have my fan behind me, but if I turn it on, then it's gonna become like. I'm not gonna be able to hear anything. It's like the closest thing out to like live AC, like right behind me.
You can get a cooler, which is not like a fan, but it's like a different thing, like a mini AC.
Yeah.
Get a cooler, throw some ice in there,
Yeah. Fuck.
sit in it.
Shit. Oh man.
All right, well, how do we, what can we do on the stream? How can we like, have fun and get views and make it a good time for people or something? I don't know.
I mean, if
We
have,
gotta find out, bro.
If we have a good time, people have a good time, bro.
Facts. We just gotta
Yeah,
find
that's
out how we're
You
gonna
don't-
have a good time and communicate
Yeah.
ideas at the same
Yeah,
time.
that's-
You don't have to
yeah.
force anything, bro. You just gotta Just be yourself. I mean, you can't really hold a mask on forever on a stream. I mean, the other thing you can do is real life, but I think we're all very far away from each other.
Yeah.
Like that's the other only thing you can do, but you have to have like motion and shit to do real life shit.
Bro, you got no motion.
We need a Capital
not
Club
here.
event.
Not here, bro.
Not here.
The only thing we have is like fucking talking about this world shit and then CSGO, Fortnite, whatever game we're gonna play.
You gotta get motion, bro. Like that's the if me and Paley get motion, it's like whatever, because we're not the source of this. I mean, of
Right.
course, the reality is, but you're like one to it, so you're the one who needs to get motion.
Bro, the motion
And
will
then
bend to me, bro. I just need to find
Facts.
the right people. Bro, if anyone dense actually recognizes what any of this shit is, they'd be like, holy shit.
An early
Like, if they
tombstone.
genuinely recognize it, they'd be like, holy fuck. This is the thing.
You gotta
Yeah.
see why, bro. We can't just give up on Luke Bama. You gotta see like why he's not like.
I haven't
Like,
given up on him.
What does he not see? Huh?
I haven't given up on him. I still talk to him every now and then. It's not
Okay.
really that he doesn't see. It's just more like his access is towards, like you said, the individual. This requires you to step outside of the individual.
Yeah, but yeah,
We
So,
probably
like, how
gotta
can
have
you
a sit down with
make him do
Luke.
that.
Yeah, I have to meet him in real life to really see what he's about. I like for me, he's still unresolved. I like maybe 80% I can see his shape or waveform, but I don't know about the 20%. That requires real life to see what he's actually trying to do, what he's actually aligned with. Like I have to know him in real life because even he only knows like half of me. He knows like my online presence, but he doesn't know anything about me in real life. Like he might be able to tell, but it's incomplete, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, I asked him like, bro, when are you coming to America, like so I can like see you or something? He just said, I don't know. So, that's what it is.
I mean, it'll happen one day. It'll
Yeah.
happen when it needs to happen, when the time is
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Why can't you go to Taiwan, bro, or wherever he is?
Bro, there was not enough green lights for me. Like for me to go to Taiwan, I was like, okay, I need to like make sure like things are aligned enough. So I was like, okay, I need to have like a friend come with me. I need to make sure I have like location details. I need to make sure my parents give the green light. If I don't get one of these green lights, then I won't go. So I kind of like set up
Yeah.
like a system for it. And my dad was like, no, I don't like this at all. So I'm like, okay, then that's a red light. It's not gonna work.
Why doesn't he like it? What
It's
did
just
he
it's
say?
too far, bro. It's a foreign country. I don't know anyone there.
Oh.
It's very like
Well,
I don't know.
For
Like,
now, we'll hang out in the
yeah,
Discord.
Yeah, literally. Like I'll take a risk, but like there's just a point where it's like it might be too much for me. Like to tell you the truth, I didn't even want to go to the Taiwan thing. Like that's just so far, like fucking 1-2 day plane flight. Like bro, holy shit. But I was like, if I get all the green lights, then I'm gonna go anyways. But I didn't get the green lights, so I
Yeah.
just ended up going. Like even if my dad said yes, I'd still be like, holy shit, I don't want to go. Like that's so much, you know. But I would have gone anyways. But he didn't give me the green light, so I just didn't go.
why, bro? Sounds fun.
There is a lot of resistance to doing something like that for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. When I look at it, sometimes I just like prefer my like classic boring life, like just train, work, stream, do this shit. It keeps it simple. Like okay, I go to
Yeah.
Taiwan, but then like, how am I gonna train? How am I gonna track my food? How am I gonna track my calories? It's just gonna get all messy and shit. Like I'd figure it out over there, but it's just like I don't know. It'd just be a little nuance.
Honestly, it is a privilege, bro, to be able to live a life like this, like lead a quiet life and just
Yeah, it's like it's
not
simple.
quite in the sense that you're not making your voice heard, but just like keeping shit simple.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, this is what built me. So like, why would I throw it away to like go try other shit? That's not gonna like it's not really my thing, you know. But I mean, if Luke came to America, I'd definitely go right away. I'd see him. But outside of that, it's just kind of like you're entering some like serious like unknown territory. I'm also just really inexperienced with that kind of shit as well.
Mm.
45 comments, dude. Holy shit.
Be lit.
Bro, that one post has 5,000 views. It has 68 comments. Holy shit.
Oh, that's rare.
Bro, the amount of hate I be getting is... Bro. This one guy literally commented like 30 times. Holy shit.
What did he comment?
Just a bunch of GIFs. It's like a meme account. I like the effort. Why so weak? Bugs Bunny.
There's got to be some accountability.
Yeah. Why is he wearing sunglasses? I don't know. Just people hating on Tate. Bro, people just be hating, bro. I really don't get this. Like, I hate people on the internet. I never understood that. I don't see the point. Like, you don't even know the guy. What the fuck are you hating on him for?
Yeah, like, what are you hating on?
Exactly. Like, even if I didn't like somebody, I'd still measure them by their function first. Like, that's far more like indicative of what they actually
That's how
are
deeply like
than like personality.
unconscious people are.
Yeah.
Like, they just hate and
Yeah.
I guess they need to form an enemy in their mind.
Yeah.
They need someone to blame for all this.
Probably, yeah, that is true. People always love something to blame.
well, yeah, and also they see themselves in like what other people say, so they see themselves like oh shit, I'm falling behind on this, so they unconsciously just hit on them, but they're just hitting on
Yeah.
themselves.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to project and hate on someone than fix your own life, isn't it? Because then you gotta look in the mirror. Bro, that shit is like, people do not like doing that shit.
I think the UK is coming.
I think this website you made would help people. Look
Yeah,
in the mirror
it is a
lot,
mirror.
so you should promote it more.
Yeah. I mean, it's my number one linked on my link tree.
No, you gotta include it in the videos and use it.
I have that one clip that I did. Let's see. I have to start putting shit over there too, though. Yeah. I don't know though. You see though? I honestly should not have stopped streaming. I don't know why I did that. Use charcoal. Today we're introducing Claude for influencer marketing. Just enter your target profile and leave search for millions. Holy shit. Okay.
Claude for this, Claude for that.
Alright, time to go to Claude. Let's see what we got.
I don't like Claude.
I don't even use Claude, but I know it's like the most powerful AI. Let's see.
That's just good for like coding and stuff.
Probably. My main one is usually just ChatGPT.
Yeah.
ChatGPT and Grok is usually all I use, or Gemini sometimes, but I don't really use Claude.
You use GPT for this website or?
Yeah, I just like fed GPT everything that I wanted to do and what's wrong, or it gave me feedback, and I just kept like a feedback loop with the two AIs. I think they call it prompt engineering. That shit is actually really cool.
Yeah.
Cause I'm really good at like prompting AI and shit. So it felt like just like breathing, and I was like, oh shit. Bro, if Tom didn't make that website for me, I would have never done this. He literally showed me like, oh shit, I can make a website for these kind of things. I didn't even know that.
Bro. Fucking Timo was drunk messaging me. Fucking.
Still talk to that guy?
Yeah. Well, no, not really. He just on occasion.
Cloud 15487.
wow, it does say toxin structure.
What are you doing right now?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm looking at this AI website Tom made for like helping creators and stuff. It's like kind of just like
There's
showing
one
me
guy
like the
asking you.
stats. It's
He's
probably
asking you if you've ever done DMT.
no, I don't do any drugs. I'm hard against drugs. I think if you need to do drugs to do anything, you're just red flag. Doesn't mean you're bad, but just I see that as like a. It just shows me enough.
Yeah, it's just a substitution for your own structure. Like you should be relying on your own structure to do things, but you know, the drugs are just like a handicap.
Yeah.
What's it called?
I mean, it
What's the
stems
word
from
I'm
human
looking
weakness. That's what it is, really. Just that's why humans drink coffee. That's why they smoke cigarettes or whatever. You know, that's
Yeah.
what it stems from.
I mean, yeah. I don't do drugs. I would never do any drugs. I don't even drink coffee, bro. I just have like natural energy. It just fucking works for me.
Same.
But yeah. It's just
Coffee is shitty, bro.
a lot of people use like these like drugs to like see shit, but you still have to ask yourself, what does this seeing do? What does it bend? What's the consequence? You guys, to see structure, you don't need any drug. You need to just use your eyes without a narrative. That's literally what all these drugs
Yeah.
are trying to do. This fourth dimension shit is still based off the reality, based off structure. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like
Yeah.
it's not gonna cut it. So I mean, that's my say on it. You don't need drugs to see structure. You just need to use your eyes and stop lying and stop living in a narrative. Become structurally
Well,
literate.
There is like an argument to be made for shrooms because you're saying like not live in the narrative, right? So shrooms that sort of breaks that narrative and it sort of dissolves that
Yeah,
externally.
yeah,
Like it's
definitely.
I
Could
don't think
help.
that
Yeah, it can help, but I mean,
yeah,
like once again, do you need shrooms to say I'm a probability
right.
structure, therefore I'm not separate from reality?
No,
The end.
you definitely don't need it.
You don't need
Need
shrooms
it.
for that. See what I'm saying? You just have to use
It
your
might have.
eyes.
Yeah, it might have been put here on Earth to help with that, but
No,
like you're saying, it's not necessary.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if it helps you, it helps you, you know. But from what I'm seeing, like this is literally PRF. You don't need shrooms. You just use your eyes. You're not a
Yeah.
man floating away above reality where you just have a thought and opinion. It's not all connected. No, it's one reality. It's one structure. It all reflects something. It has a consequence. It's forward or drag. You can pick and see. As for shamans, I mean, you know what a shaman is, don't you? He bent reality enough to so you know what he is.
It's a good way of putting it.
So if you know the name, it was heavy enough to be implemented as a name in a name that you're reading. Yes, exactly. Yep. Bro, you guys should stream too. I think that would make this like that would definitely amplify it.
I do want to stream. I don't know. I might start
If I
streaming some content like trading related or just video games also, but
Bro, just go on Instagram and just post
maybe
whatever.
reaction.
Who knows? Like just like imagine like Arson streams, I stream, you stream. You have viewers coming from all sides. It amplifies everything exponentially. You know. The only thing
I
that
don't know.
exists is infinite consciousness. Consciousness is, I mean, sure, but what does it bend? Okay, you have 8 billion consciousnesses. Have they bent humanity's fate? You see what I'm saying? Like, there's so many like buzzwords in language, right? If you, the moment you ask, what does this thing actually do? It's just it dies. It doesn't survive against the measurement. So I mean, I guess infinite consciousness, Christ consciousness, everyone is God, sure, but like, where's the weight of God? Where's the consequence of God? Where's the forward? Where's the reveal everything? Where's the expose everything? Where's the reprice everything? You know?
What does it produce?
Yeah. What does it do?
good. We're getting some comment action. I like comments.
Yeah, me too. It keeps things going. What room? He is saying we should go into bigger discords in rooms. Go like argue with intellectuals, bro.
That's gonna be that's gonna be so gay, bro. Don't. I mean, you could
Bro,
try it. You could, you know.
I mean, I could try, but I'm just be like, okay, you have all this intellect. What have you been, bro? What has your life done? Then it's just gonna go silent. You'd be like, oh, no, you can't say that. What the fuck?
Knowledge is power.
Yeah, knowledge is power, bro. But I know this. My IQ's higher. Okay, what is your IQ bend? Like, you see, bro, the argument just dies right there. When you just ask, oh, what does it bend? What does it do? It doesn't survive. Suddenly, it just dies. Suddenly, it goes silent. Suddenly, they face the mirror. Why do you think DMT is derived from the amino acid that serve an origins of biological organisms? I have no idea. That's not my domain to talk about. I just know the ontological structural consequence side of things. I don't really know much about like plants and domains and biology and amino acids. I know amino acids are in protein. I eat protein.
Derived from the amino acid.
Hopefully that answered your question. Glowing it.
Yeah, I mean that's a why question that probably can't be answered. I mean, it could be. I don't know.
Maybe you got some expert. I'm no
Interesting.
expert on those topics. Even I have a limit. Yeah, I think I might. Just here, if I write, I am AFK. What if I write this? I know it. Presence become an empty coordinate. It requires a driver. Placeholder, structure verdict, neutral. Bro, can literally respond to anything. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go like shower real quick and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like so
You're gonna keep
hot.
streaming?
Beans.
Yeah, I'll just leave this up and I'll come back and stream it. Shut up.
Alright, I'll get some food then.
Yeah, I'll probably go eat
Bet.
and shower and shit.
Let's AFK for a bit.
Yeah. We all have limits in various ways. Exactly. You don't need to be perfect at everything. You just need to know what your function is, what you do. Like, let's just say Tate and me, for example. Tate is the mass. This is the direction. You don't need the direction to be the mass. You don't need the mass to be the direction. They just become one thing. They become a force. Done. Accepting various ways, but yeah. All right, yeah, I'll be right back though. So yeah.
Okay.
What's up, chat? I accidentally broke my own like little Lego set through my robe. I still need to keep this thing on. I do. All right, what's up? What's up? So maybe clip stuff from the last stream. I haven't clipped any of that stuff. Shit. What to do? I am AFK. Tate's last live stream. Second. Put 1.25.
Yachts in Croatia. We're doing all this crazy stuff. And then one day, I call my lawyer and I say, they raided our house in April. It's like July now. Why is that case not closed? And he goes, this is Romania. Everything takes forever. It's a slow system. They're probably going through the CCTV. I was like, yeah, but this is so open and shut. My lawyer's called Alin. I'm like, Alin, this is so open and shut. What could they possibly be doing? He goes, yeah, it's Romania. They probably have to go through all the hours of footage. It's going to take a while. Don't sweat it. I'm like, I had this bad feeling. But what can you do, right? I haven't done anything wrong. So we're still traveling. And now, because of the school, because I'm promoting the school so heavily, I start moving from fringe internet celebrity to mainstream celebrity. I start getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I think at the beginning of this story, my Instagram had 100,000 followers. By this point, I'm up to like 2 or 3 million. It's getting bigger and bigger. Back when Instagram mattered, not like now. So we're pushing the school, having a nice time.
Nothing works anymore.
And then all of a sudden, one day, I was sitting in my cigar room, smoking a cigar. My girlfriend comes in and goes, have you seen this? She passes me her phone. I take her phone. And it's a picture of me. And there's some blurb underneath it about how I'm toxically masculine, I'm a misogynist, a racist, and a homophobe. And I am the reason that the entire culture of the world is wrong. Cancer is my fault. Everything in the world's my fault. I'm the world's worst man. And I'm dangerous and need to be deleted from the internet. And it's on an NGO page for a charity protecting the rights of gays. Well, that's weird. Whatever. And then she goes, and have you seen this? And she scrolls again. And it's the same picture with the same blurb explaining that I'm the worst man in the world. Copy and paste, exact one. On an NGO about wildlife protection. It's like, that is weird. So we open Instagram. I open it on my phone. And this exact picture with the exact same copy and paste wording, I find like 7 different accounts. Random accounts for random charities and NGOs posting that I'm the worst person in the world. Now, for anyone watching this, the media does not tell you what has happened. The media's primary objective is to prepare you for what is about to happen. They need to condition your mind so that when they do something, you're ready for it. If they instantly say, you're locked in your house, you can't go outside, there's a revolution. If the media constantly reports about how dangerous it is, how a lockdown might need to happen, how it's unfortunate, but we must prepare for the possibility of a lockdown. Over weeks, your mind softens to the idea. So when the lockdown comes, there's no revolution. It's not a surprise. It's not a surprise.
What were your comment section? What was your comment section like at that time too?
Well, everyone loves me on my account, but on these accounts where they posted this, there's thousands of people saying, yeah, he's scum, he's scum, he's scum. And I was like, I mean, yeah, I made some jokes. Yes, I said women can't drive. Yes, I said some things, but I mean, I'm not blowing up girls' schools in Iran. Like, come on, triple tap, triple tap. So I was like, this is a bit out of control. They're conditioning the world for what's about to happen. Now, around this time, someone inside of my school said, we should start an affiliate marketing campus. And I said, that's a good idea. And we started with Amazon products because it's
Dang, his thing wasn't even like engineered off. Clip me everywhere and we're gonna get famous. Though shit was just like organic, I guess. Huh.
our job to teach all the people inside of our school how to make money online. You're a young man, you join our school, you pay a monthly subscription, and you start earning money same day. And one of the students said, I take affiliate links from Amazon. What I do is I go onto Amazon, I find a lawnmower, I take an affiliate link for that lawnmower, then I buy the lawnmower, and then I use the lawnmower or do lawnmower reviews on TikTok. And then I say, here's the lawnmower I'm using, and I put the link. And every time someone buys the lawnmower, I get paid. Well, that's a great idea. So we got a new professor, a guy I knew, who was in charge of affiliate marketing. And he started doing 4 or 5 hours of calls a day, pushing affiliate marketing. And then a student said, hey, why don't we affiliate market for the school? So that's a good idea. He goes, yeah, the school's great. So why can't I tell other people to join the school from my link and I get paid when they join? So that's another fantastic idea. Why not? So we launched an affiliate marketing campus for the school. And then the problem we were having is a lot of our students are from all over the world, right? So if you're a teenager from Peru and you say, hello, I have joined the school, I make so much money. Everyone's like, yeah, all right, scam, whatever, bro. But people trusted me. So people would say, hey, I don't want to use my own videos. I don't want to use any videos of me. I want to use videos of you, launch a Tate fan page, and then sell with my affiliate link. And I said, fine by me. Now, this was revolutionary at the time. Me, my cousin, when we came up with the affiliate marketing campus, we invented clipping. We ruined the internet. That's how the internet became what it is today. And that was the basic premise behind it. We're not going to copyright strike you. Back then, if someone took your content, you copyrighted it. Not us. Take our content. Take the views money. So people were taking videos of me, posting on their channel, earning hundreds of thousands of dollars in views money, keeping that, plus selling the school and getting paid off that. So everyone was getting rich. And the school starts to explode. Gets up to 271,000 students. I don't want to do the math off the top of my head at around $50 a month. Yeah, 13, 14, 15 million dollars. I was probably keeping between 9 and 10 million American dollars every single month.
Okay, how many times were you banned at this point?
I'm not banned.
You've never been banned?
At this point, I haven't been banned.
Okay.
I haven't been banned. So the affiliate marketing campus is running. But all this NGO stuff starts. And I know how the world works, so I knew they were conditioning people's minds for something. And a perfect example of this, I want everyone at home to understand exactly what I'm saying. Before they got Diddy, they released the tape of him beating up Cassie. That tape of him beating up Cassie in the hotel was 10 years old at the time they released it. They'd been sitting on it for a decade. Why was it never released? Because they didn't want to get him. When they wanted to get him, they then released it, so everyone said Diddy's a piece of shit. So when he got arrested, everyone thought he was already guilty. They knew they were going to arrest him, so they prepared the public for his arrest. So when I saw these NGOs, I was like, they're preparing for something. What are they preparing for? Tristan's like, who gives a shit? Tristan's the optimist in this story. He always has been the whole way through. Who gives a shit? We're fucking rich. We're helping young men how to make money. All of our students make more money than professors, than their teachers. We're doing good in the world. We're teaching young men how to escape the matrix and make money. You're making $10 million a month. We ain't doing nothing wrong. We haven't done anything. Who gives a fuck about what some wildlife or some fucking bullshit homosexual NGO has to say about us? They're just bitter and they're just jealous, haters. Fuck them. Lights a cigar. Tristan. Like, maybe you're right, T. Maybe it doesn't matter. But there was a problem. And the reason I think the NGOs attacked me is because there was a flaw in our master plan. And the flaw in our master plan is that we were working with a mercenary army. So now we have the affiliates, which are linked to the school, Hustlers University. Because the affiliates worked out that they make the most money if they put up the most controversial clips of it. Because if you put up the clip, not the whole clip, where I say in bed that if a girl picks up a machete and tries to attack me, I will take the machete off her, put it in her face and say, shut up, bitch. No, not the whole clip. They take the last part, put a machete in a girl's face and say, shut up, bitch. Only that part. And post that, because that gets the most engagement. That goes the most viral. They get the most sales. And they're mercenaries. They're in it for the money, these students. So in many ways, they're making me look bad. And I say to Tristan, students are making me look kind of bad here, the way they're putting all this stuff out. And Tristan's like, who gives a shit? You're cool. We're making $10 million a month. Who gives a fuck? Bad guy, good guy, what does it matter? So when all of this is going on, the NGOs pop up. And from then on out, from that exact moment, Jack, I knew I was fucked. I just knew I was fucked. But I didn't know exactly what was going to happen. This is in August of 2022. 3 days later, I wake up, and my girlfriend wakes me up next to me. Andrew! I'm like, whoa, what? Look at this. Gives me her phone, and there's a BBC News article. Andrew Tate, misogynistic influencer, is banned from social media for being a dangerous person. Back then, now bans are a common thing. Everyone's desensitized to it. Back then, the only people who had been blanket banned on the internet were Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes. I was number 3. And I was bigger than them. And by this point, I had become, in 2022, because of the affiliate army, the most Googled man on the planet. My mercenary army grew to 28,000 fan pages, posting endless Tate content. Do you remember the days where you couldn't get rid of me?
Jesus Christ.
You couldn't get rid of me from the algo. I was TikTok, I was Instagram, I was everywhere. 28,000 kids posting me all day, every day. We built an interactive library of everything I'd ever made. It was all transcribed. So when you went into the interactive library, you'd type Bugatti. Every Bugatti clip would come up. You'd type heartbreak. Every time I'd ever said heartbreak in any video, because they were transcribed, it would come up. You could make lifestyle edits, and they'd take it all, and they'd post it, post. And if their account got banned, because they're from Peru, and they're making $300 a day affiliate, they're not going to go get a job for $300 a month. They just make a new one. Like a virus, like Agent Smith in The Matrix, like ants. You can't kill them. And they're just out there posting. And then they realize they make the most money if they post my most controversial stuff. And my most controversial stuff is out there by 28,000 fan accounts posting 4 or 5 times an hour. And the entire algorithm is mine. And this may be the most Googled man on planet Earth. My school's now at 300,000 students. $15 million turnover a month. 15 million times 12 is 15 times 10, 150, plus the 30 is 180 million turnover at 80% margin. A 10x multiply, which is pretty simple for an ed tech business, especially with a margin like mine. $1 billion business. 1.2 billion. 9 months old. Me and 6 dudes in the Telegram chat. I'm a billionaire.
Yo, why does he remind me of Walter White? I don't know why, it just gives me that same energy.
And I open up this BBC article on my girlfriend's phone, and it said that my views have become so destructive, and I'm doing so much damage to the planet and to the consciousness of young men that I had to be removed from all social media. This was on her phone. I was like, well, that's inconvenient that they've deleted me everywhere. I was like, let me have a coffee. So I put the phone down. I went to get a coffee. And as I was walking to get a coffee, I opened up my phone. When I opened my phone, it said, your Apple ID is signed out. Well, that's weird. Okay. Went to click Twitter. Your Twitter signed out. Clicked WhatsApp. Your WhatsApp's been deleted. Clicked Instagram. Of course, signed out. Clicked Gmail. Signed out. They pressed a button, Jack, and wiped every single thing from my phone. The Apple ID itself, so I couldn't download apps. And every single application was logged out. Uber, Airbnb, Skype, any app on my phone, all of them were gone.
Coinbase?
Everything. Every single app. All of my bank accounts, Coinbase.
Yo, can you hear me?
I had a NatWest and a HSBC bank in England. They seized all that money. Talk about that soon.
What are you on?
Everything was frozen.
I'm watching the Andrew Tate interview. Bro, this guy, his storytelling is unmatched. He's
Yeah.
He's literally just going on about the fucking real world and how that entire thing fucking spiraled into like him becoming the most Googled man, the most controversial man, because like everyone was like a mercenary affiliate, and just like fucking holy shit. Insane, bro. I'm telling you.
Everything was gone.
Yeah,
My entire phone just became a...
Yeah.
Yo.
Let's see though. I want to see what he keeps talking about. So far, he hasn't really said anything that I would really comment on. Fucking hell, damn. It's definitely gonna be a fun interview to watch. It's funny, bro.
Brick. And I called a friend of mine from my girlfriend's phone. And I said, how the fuck can they do this? And he said, they put you on a terror watch list. They can only do that if you're on a terror watch list. And I was like, sure, not terror. The fuck? I'll call you back. Here I film my final message.
All that's left for me to do is have a positive impact on the world. I don't think anybody truly wants to go down as a villain. Maybe some people do. I don't. I wasn't raised that way.
I sit down on the chair.
Villains are drag guys. Andrew's a force forward, so regardless of how they define him, look at the function, you'll see past the shit that they throw up anyways.
And I give my final message to the world. I decided to retire from the internet. So you know what, Andrew? You made $100 million. You got $1 billion business. They're after you. You're starting to feel a bit paranoid. It's getting hot. You have a very credible source telling you you're on a terror watch list. Once you're on a terror watch list, all bets are off. There's no more law. There's no more constitution. All that's gone. They can shoot you in the middle of the street. Police can come up and just shoot you and go, terrorist threat. End of story. And the basic premise was that I had so much power over the young men in 2022 that I could have caused a revolution. They're probably right. I probably could have said, fuck the Matrix, Westminster Palace tonight. Let's take over. It would have been fucking end. Please understand,
Hello?
the Matrix does not fear women.
Logan,
This
can
is
you
why
send me
they
a video of 3, like the one where he was explaining everything, the enlisted one, the one that you sent into War Room.
Can I explain that video? What?
No, just give it to me. I need it. I don't know where it is. I'm trying to find it, but I can't find it.
Let's go to his channel. Let's see. Bro, YouTube comments, YouTube comments.
I just said it to this guy. This guy who supposedly knows a bunch of people. He basically changed the law of Brazil, supposedly. So, I don't know. Just...
See if I can find this. Holy shit, there's so much shit in the server.
I like searched from 3s and I couldn't find it. Has link.
See if I go in our chats.
I found it.
I found it.
Give.
You want it?
Yes. Thank
Alright.
you. Okay. Please work.
Let's see.
Power women. This is why they constantly attack me for being a misogynist. They want women to be as powerful as possible because you know what happens when women are powerful? Nothing. If women protest, if 100,000 women march through this town right now and protest, it's inconvenient. If 100,000 men march through this town, everything burns and the entire government changes. Men can fight. Men are armies. Women don't matter.
Guys, what is this really saying? Men can fight, men can build armies. I don't see this works. What the fuck? Why does this damn thing not work? Yo, what's wrong with YouTube? What is this? Can't draw anything? Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but men can fight means men can fight. They have mass, they have direction, they have physicality. Women just, I don't know, just women talk, I guess. It's been anything.
Wait, what did you say?
So even that is just indicative of physics. It's like, bro, if you just look at it, it's just heavy.
Marching down the street?
Weightless. Yeah, 100,000 women march down the street, 100,000 men march down the street. You get two completely different results. You know what I'm saying? But that's physics right there. Heavy object, weightless object relative to action and consequence and moving forward. That's the difference. That's what he's trying to say. But now it's not just men and women. You got to scale. Okay, men and women are structure. So is a business. So is a revolution. So is an institution. So is a government. So is a civilization. So is a person. So is Andrew Tate. What do they reflect? What are they moving towards? See, that's his missing part. He just stops at the physical layer of things. He doesn't go any deeper than that. I don't know why I can't draw on this, but whatever.
They don't give a shit if women protest. They don't give a fuck. So you want women at the top of the pyramid. You want women as powerful as possible so that women are in charge of society so that you can just stay at the top of your castle.
Women equals infinite possibilities, but only weight collapses the waveform.
Stealing and raping and pillaging from everybody. Just stealing all the money, destroying society, importing whoever, breaking all the laws. And what's going to happen? A bunch of women are going to nag. Give a fuck. When men get together, it's not called a protest. It's called a revolution. Women don't do revolutions. They can't. So they deliberately empower women to...
Bro, he literally sounds like Walter White. I swear, this can't just be me.
Subjugate men. That's why masculinity has been under such attack. And I came along and was the most Googled man in the world promoting masculinity, not realizing this was putting me at war against the matrix itself. I wasn't even political at that time. I didn't even talk about political parties. I just said to young men, stand up for yourself, go to the gym, stick for what you believe in. You're allowed an opinion. You matter too. And that was considered so dangerous, I ended up on a terror watch list and they wiped my entire phone. And the country that put me on a terror watch list, you want to guess?
UK.
US. Incorrect, sir. England.
Got it, UK.
Great Britain.
I mean, that's pretty obvious.
Put me on a terror watch list. The Foreign Office, in the paperwork I later saw, which they wrote to the Romanians, said, he is an unchecked source of influence. And they believed I was going to cause a revolution. Now, anybody at home who thinks that the intelligence agencies that are here to protect and serve us.
Girl A? What does that mean? What is he talking about?
He's talking about the girl that like fucking like did a bunch of shit. I think that's over here. It's like the first hidden attack from like the people that just like try to defame him and like, go against him and shit. That's what girl A. He's putting like basically everything that just like what happened when all this shit happened. Basically, this is like his last final stand message. Like you said, if he got arrested or some shit happened to him. I mean, you see how it works, you know. But I mean, even then, it's just like, bro, he's still at the same thing. He's still like, he stops at masculinity. He doesn't go any deeper than that. I mean, it's not his function to, but it's like, ultimately, if you want to go all the way through with this, it's not going to come from like empowering men. It's going to come from seeing the structure beneath everything. And that's how you do it.
Primarily concerned with preventing a revolution is a fool. the CIA, the FBI, MI6, MI5, whoever, they don't care about much besides two things: stealing money from around the world in the form of resources.
Dude, I hate when
There's a
bro,
country.
look at this. Look, check general chat.
What's up?
He
Oh
gets
my
arrested.
God,
He's a
bro.
fucking big
Bro,
smile on his face.
Sneeko is such a hater, bro. Oh my god. He's genuinely a
This nigga just hates for a living, bro.
he's
and
a
he
top
just
10 hater, bro.
he just talks about everything that Andrew Tate. He just
I
so
know.
funny. He's
It's
fucking smiling.
Just actually watch that shit. Damn. I wonder if I can find a way to react to this entire thing. That's gonna take fucking forever, though. Holy shit, though. Bro, Sneeko literally reminds me of like those people in my comments. Every single time Andrew does anything, Sneeko just comments. He just says some like shit. And it's always like he's trying to like get at Tate. It's like the same with those guys in the Instagram comments, just at a bigger scale. It's like
Yeah, just like en masse virtue signaling and like criticizing everything.
Yeah,
It's,
yeah,
like,
literally,
so
bro.
stupid, bro.
Haters gonna hate, bro. But I still would love to talk to Sneeko though. I think it'd be interesting to see how he reacts to this shit. Like if I say take away the religion, take away all your like semantics and shit, just like what do you actually do? What is your structure? What is your physics? That's
pretty
what I give
one-dimensional.
touch. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. One day. Because I'm not gonna sit and argue with them. Just be like, bro, what do you do? What's changed here because of you? And you realize, wait, nothing has really, no fate has been bent. Even the ones like Elon Musk or Andrew Tate, they have their limits. So. Gotta start there. Let's see though. This dude, he's so funny.
Here, Gambia, if we overthrow the president and put in a new president, we get control of the copper mines. Fuck democracy. Fuck who dies. We want copper because this is the American empire. Overthrow the Gambian government. Or I don't know, imagine there's oil in some random country, Venezuela. Who gives a shit? That's what they do. And the second thing they have a concern with, besides stealing money from all around the world, is preventing revolution.
Sneeko's just happy he's not the one getting arrested and having a smear campaign against him. Man, to have people start like trying to smear you and shit, you have to actually like genuinely like trigger a lot of people, like Andrew. But that's indicative of mass right there.
The primary objective of intelligence agencies today is to prevent a revolution. Do you think when you walk down the street and talk to basically anybody out here, they don't want to rebel? The system's fucked, bro. We all know the system's fucked. Nobody can buy a house. Everything's fucked. Crime's getting worse. Taxes are going up. Currency's inflating. Everything's fucked. Everyone knows it, but we don't rebel. Why? Because there are many mechanisms. Social media algorithms being one. Two, how hard they punish the people who even consider doing something as silly as waving a flag outside the Capitol.
All right, and this is where I come in. Because again, everything Andrew is naming is downstream. He knows everything is broken. But he doesn't go to the little physics of why it's broken. He doesn't see humanity as physics. He sees humanity as like a bunch of systems and people and governments and nations. He doesn't see that it's all physics. It all has some kind of consequence. It's all relative to forward or drag. To actually beat these things, you have to expose and price them and measure them for what they are. Most of these things Andrew names are all sitting within a suspended waveform. They're unmeasured. They've never been revealed for what they are. So it's just that it exists within a gap, basically. So it's like, bro, it's just, oh my god, he's so close. I hate how close he is, but he's not close enough to touch it, you know? Because even if you rebuilt the entire system, like, guess who's still in power? It's still going to be humans. You're going to restart this entire thing all over again. You have to, let's say, reprice the entire human axis, make AI see that reality is forward or drag. It's moving forward, it's expanding reality, or it's dragging it backwards, and re-engineer from there. You got to reprice the entire thing that's all built on humanity before you can fix anything. So, I don't know, once again, this is his missing piece, but he doesn't touch there. It's not within him for now.
Their primary objective is to prevent a revolution. And they said the most Googled man on the planet now, who's saying young men should stand up for themselves and not be afraid to die for their ideas, the most popular person on the planet, is talking about how the Matrix is enslaving them all, how they need to resist, break free. They watched my videos, MI6, and they thought, this is a national security threat. He's on the same level as Osama bin Laden. And that was UK government. That is when my phone got wiped.
Why the UK? What's the most important thing we need to understand about UK politics at that point in time?
The UK has always been more left than even the Dems. And at the time, the Dems were in power when all this was happening. Please remember, guys, when all of this was happening, you got banned on the internet for saying there was more than 2 genders. They banned you. You got banned for saying the COVID vaccine was dangerous. They banned you. The internet was complete Stasi. Now, Why couldn't they just ban me? Well, they did. But why didn't it work?
Clipping.
28,000 fan pages. So when I made, and I think another reason to answer your question why the UK decided I was the threat is because although I am born American, I grew up in England. I'm seen as English. I'm from Luton. And I was bigger in England than I ever was in America.
Really?
The English people were really tired of their government, and they still are. So when I make my final message, I talked to Tristan. I said, enough is enough. We've done well. Tristan goes, we can do more. I said, Tristan, have you ever heard the story, The Sword of Damocles? And he said, yes. And I recited the story to him about how there was a king once in a chair, and the slave walked in and said, how does it feel to be in that chair? How does it feel to be the king? All these beautiful women are feeding you grapes, and everyone's fanning you, and you give an order, and everyone does whatever you say. It must be so amazing to be the
Damocles. Yeah.
king. And he said to the slave, tomorrow you get to be the king. Tomorrow you can sit in this king's chair, and I'll be the slave. And the slave is so excited, he goes home, he can't sleep. He wakes up the next day, so excited, he runs into the chamber, sits on the throne, he gets to be the king. The beautiful women start giving him the grapes. He's giving orders, do this, do that, bring me this, bring me that. They're doing everything he says. He feels so happy. And then he looks up above him and he sees a sword hanging by a single horse's hair. And for the rest of the day, he can't enjoy his life because he knows at any moment that hair can break and the sword will fall on his head and he will die. And the king who has taken his place, who's the slave, looks above him. He has no sword. He has a humble life, but he has no sword above his head. So when you're at this stage, when you're the most Googled man in the world, you're making all this money, but everyone's out to get you. Everyone else is like, I'd love to be the king. Everyone says it. I'd love to be as famous as you. You're the most famous man alive. I walk through Beverly Hills and more people come up to me than DiCaprio. They swarm me. They don't swarm the A-listers. They don't swarm the movie stars. They don't care. They all swarm me. I was like, that must be cool. Yeah, but there's a sword above my head. I tell Tristan the story. I explain to him the sword of Damocles. He likes his cigar. Doesn't give him a fuck. It's Tristan. I said, fuck him. Then I said, what about the story of Icarus? Remember the man who flew too close to the sun, Tristan? Again, keeps puffing on his cigar. Andrew, fuck these people. And I love Tristan with all my heart. And the best thing about our relationship is that we listen to each other. And I said, if you say fuck them, if you say it's war, it's war. He goes, it's war. So fuck them, let's run it then. So
Bro, this is the depth that I'm talking about with Andrew Tate. Everyone misses this side, but if you notice what he's doing, he's actually doing the same thing I do in all my shit. He references stories because he realizes it's the same function that's over there. It's a different kind of, I'd say, pattern recognition, because it means you can see structure to a degree. I don't think a lot of people can do that, especially in a vivid detail like him, where you can literally pull up a story. Oh, this matches exactly what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's the hidden depth.
Super like delayed on your stream.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, obviously.
It's super delayed on your stream.
Yeah, I'm just trying to comment in real time.
Can you screen share it?
Yeah, I can screen share it too. But yeah, that's the hidden depth with Andrew Tate. I don't think a lot of people see that.
I was the one saying, let me do a final message and go away. And Tristan was like, no. We've just gotten started. So I do my final message. I explain I misunderstood. That little clips have been taken out of context. That I'm a nice guy. That I'm just trying to teach the world entrepreneurship. I haven't really done anything wrong. I said women can't park. They can't. Get over it. Final message goes out. 28,000 fan accounts jump on the final message. I'm getting more views than the BBC. And for the first time in history, they banned someone and he got bigger. When they banned Alex Jones, he went away. When they banned Nick Fuentes, he disappeared to the corners of the internet, the fringe corners of the internet. But when they banned me,
got bigger.
I got bigger. I didn't get smaller. I got bigger. And you get 3 lives per your question. First, they try and shut you up. Second, they try and put you in jail. Third, they try and kill you. So when I noticed I was getting bigger and my school's getting more and more and more students, I'm making millions of dollars a day, Jack. I go to sleep and wake up with $2 million new dollars. It was ridiculous. I said to Tristan, something's going to happen. We have to get out of here. The day I said that to him, we were sitting around talking about it, and by coincidence, by providence, I do like to believe that perhaps I live in the Truman Show. A man comes to my house, a Romanian guy. I'm not going to say names. I need to talk to you. I said, brother, I'm busy, not today. I said, it's important. He's an important man in Romania. So comes, we sit down in my secure room.
Except this guy named Lind. Look at the messages I sent you. Supposedly he knows a guy, and I talked to that guy. He wants to talk to you. Not he doesn't want to talk to you, but he wants to know more about this. Yeah, he already applied. His name is Lynn.
Velvet. So who's this?
Supposedly he has connections. I wouldn't know.
And he's Brazilian?
Yeah.
Join up, sir.
And he said, you need to buy some land. I'm like, bro, what? He goes, you need to buy some land. He gets out this map and he goes, there's some land here. It's $7 million and you should buy it. And I said, why should I buy it? This is 2 hours by dirt bike to reach this land. It's not even near a road. There's no electricity. There's no water. I can't build anything here. I'm going to have to get an ATV and drive all day to even reach this land. It's in the middle of the Carpathians. What do I want to do with this? So my dad was given it after the fall of communism and he wants to sell it for $7 million. You should buy it. And I said, well, I don't have time. I don't want it. He said, you're going to need the friends. So why am I going to need the friends?
Ooh.
I have friends in Romania.
Okay.
I incriminate myself. I have friends. He said, there's a lot of conversation about you in Romania in the power structures right now. And I think you're going to need the friends. And my stupid ass, even though I knew it was a shakedown, thought it was about all the news coverage of my deletion. I was like, well, the BBC is saying I'm a horrible person and I live in Romania and they deleted me from social media. And now my final message has gone out and it's on 28,000 fan accounts and I'm the talk of the town and all this is going on. So of course some high-level Romanians have fucking spoke some shit about me and now they're trying to shake me down. This is all gay. I'm like, bro, I'll let you know. I'll get back to you in a few days. He left and I said to Tristan, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's just go. He goes, where? I said, Dubai. Dubai's a pretty stable place. You don't get shot by accident in Dubai. I was like, Tristan, I know you're saying fuck them. I can feel the heat. Something's going on. Let's just go to Dubai a little while. He goes, fuck it. Let's go to Dubai. I don't give a shit. Let's go. Cool. Big private jet. All the girlfriends on the jet. All the babies. All the baby mamas. 30 women. Fucking me, Tristan. Like a easy jet flight full of chicks. We go to Dubai. Go to some big, beautiful house. Put the clips in of that house with the Bugatti outside. Georgiana's with us. She's driving the Bugatti outside that big, beautiful house in Emirates Hills. $250,000 a week. Chump change. We're rich. 250 grand a week in rent. Shisha, having a great time. Did my first podcast with the Nell Boys and Bradley Martin in that house. Zuby, I did a podcast with Zuby. And during all these podcasts, I could feel the heat. Rob Moore, my first Rob Moore. When I was in Dubai, I'm the biggest thing in the world. Everyone's saying, can we do a podcast? Can we do a podcast? I'm like, yeah, sure. Everyone's flying to Dubai to talk to me. And I'm saying in all these podcasts, you get 3 lives. And if they ever try and put me in jail for something I didn't do, I hope everyone at home is smart enough to understand it is a setup. I said that verbatim. Please play the clips of me saying that verbatim on repeat in Dubai after all of this has happened.
Nobody understood. Look in the Instagram comments.
After about a month in Dubai,
I don't get why they don't
I'm
just
sitting there.
fucking kill
I'm like,
him,
Tristan.
bro.
What?
I don't get why they don't just kill him. Like, they've been doing that for like decades now. They just kill people.
They probably prove his
like,
point
speak up.
verbatim, like literally verbatim, like you said.
No, I don't think it would like do that much like effect. I feel.
I don't know.
You know,
Controversial.
some part of me something believes like he's a bit mixed in with them, and he's a sort of a bit of controlled. I don't know, like.
I mean, I'll tell you
he's
this.
with them a little bit.
I know how to figure out if he is. Well, because if he touches me, like if he touches the structure, if he touches reality, if he touches that reality's physics, if he touches his missing piece, how he responds to that will say everything about him. If his limit is the ceiling of just masculinity, or if he's controlled, or if he's bought out, we'll see. Because this is the next movement. This is the next floor that he has to move through. If anyone wants to move and actually fix this world. So this is Andrew Tate's next test, whether he knows it or not. He always talks about like, oh, God sends me tests, but he doesn't realize God isn't a man. God is structure. It's always been testing him. Let's just see if he can see the final floor when it approaches him. If it gets him. Find out, bro. You know what I'm saying, Arson? That's how we know.
Yeah. If you just present the solution like bare, and if he ignores it, then he keeps like saying the same stuff over and over, like despite seeing what you said. Then then he's controlled.
That's the ceiling then. It might not mean he's controlled, but that's a ceiling, and that is basically what control it really is. It means there's a ceiling, there's a cap.
No, if he seriously like sees it and he still doesn't act, then there's like no way he's not controlled.
Then that says everything about him. But I don't know. In my eyes, I think he has a very high probability of acting, just because I can see, I can just tell that he has that fire in him. He has like that forwardness.
I'd rather have this like in the hands of Elon, though. Don't you think? Like Elon has like a better probability.
Elon probably has a better probability, like physics and mechanically, but I think Andrew has a higher probability in recognition of the soul. You know what I'm saying? Andrew has the heart for this, because this doesn't just require you to see a system. No, it requires you to risk a lot of things for this. You know. So it's a mix of both. Ideally, it would be with Andrew Tate to Elon Musk to Grok because that's a sustainable line that I see, but it might not be that clean. You know, that's the cleanest line that I see. It might be something completely different. It could be Luke Belmar to who knows who. It could be some other guy that I have never thought of. Who knows? You know, it's very unpredictable. Yeah, it could be Sneeko. I don't know, right? Who knows? Things are unpredictable. But I just know that it will eventually reach someone. It will eventually get through the door. So
I still feel uneasy. And he goes, why? We've made it. And I remember him. I remember the gesture. He goes, we've made it. And does this. And he gestures his hand over at a pool behind our $45 million house filled with women.
I think I remember
So we
this
made it,
video.
bro. And I was like, 35 years old. I had like $30 million maybe. Now I've got hundreds of millions of dollars.
If it hits Andrew first, he would probably amplify it in his own way. That'd be super major helpful. Yeah. I think the first thing, if this reaches someone like Andrew Tate, is that he must actually understand what he's dealing with. And from there, he would probably know how to deal with something like this. Because, I mean, he's a man who's been put in freaking in front of the world. The entire world's looked at him. He knows how to navigate through that. He can navigate through this. He can find the important people that can understand this and move with it. But only if he recognizes it. That's the only real bottleneck. That's always been the bottleneck for important things. Can people recognize it? Like, look at Lord of the Rings. Who actually recognized the ring other than Gandalf? It was literally just him, bro. If he didn't recognize that, fucking Sauron would just conquer the world. But because he recognized just one man, fate bent a little bit. Same here.
Which I've made inside of a single year. You can't just make it like that. Life can't be that easy. It was a fucking few of my friends. And me, you know, teaching people, it wasn't a scam. The reason it worked is because it worked. If it was a scam, it never would have took off. It took off because we were teaching kids to actually make money. Everyone's making money. I'm the most popular man on the planet. Everyone loves me. I'm top G. I'm famous. I've got hundreds of millions of dollars. I got this big house in Dubai. I got beautiful women. I got kids. Everything. I'm like, have I won? Just like, yeah, we won. It's over. We won. Like, it can't be that easy. He goes, I think we won. So we're in Dubai for about 2 or 3 months. I'm doing viral clips. I did the clips with Aiden. Aiden came out there, did the podcast with Aiden where I had the robe on and he's sitting there and I'm doing all these things. We're in Dubai. And then one day we get...
Bro, that show was fucking... Oh my god.
Pudgy Aiden.
Literally pudgy.
A phone call from Piers Morgenstein. You're a cultural force and we want to talk to you. I was like, Tristan, see, I told you, here's the setup. I told you they want us to go to England. They're going to arrest us. We're on a terror watch list in England. Tristan's like, stop being a pussy, bro. It's Piers Morgan. He's a bitch. I'm like, no, but if we go to England, they're going to fucking arrest us. He goes, are you scared of Piers Morgan? I'm like, no, fuck Piers. And he goes, okay, but when you go on there, just be a little bit calmer. Because my first Piers Morgan, I didn't beef him. He goes, this is probably a test. They just want to see, like, if you're really a terrorist. Go on there, be a bit calmer, be a bit nicer, explain the truth, explain that you're a nice guy, don't let anyone think you're a danger. Go on there, and if you watch my first Piers Morgan, I'm a lot calmer. I'm a lot more like, I deliberately decided not to go there and be top G, to be a lot more, understandable as a human.
Top G.
So Tristan convinces me that the British state just wants to make sure I'm a sensible, rational actor. So we leave our phones, we leave our laptops, we leave everything sensitive in Dubai. We get on a private jet with a small suitcase, and we fly to England. And as the plane was coming down into London Heathrow Airport, I said to Tristan, they're going to arrest us when we land. He goes, we'll see. We land, straight through. Straight through, no problems. Did the podcast with Piers Morgan. I deliberately let him clown on me a little bit. Like, I'm just a guy. I'm just an idiot. I have some ideas, and I believe men are people too, and men should be able to stick up for themselves, and that we live in a gynocracy, and that it's all misandric, and that men are getting destroyed, and women have all the power, but I believe that men are human as well, and that men are allowed rights. And he came at me saying, I'm a misogynist, I'm this, you're a terrible person, you're Hitler, all this shit. And I'm just like, yeah, well, I don't think so. Really nice, really calm.
Is this November, roughly?
This is December of 2022.
Okay.
Just before Christmas. And I do the Piers Morgan show. And the reception is fantastic. All the comments under that show are 100% on my side. Piers Morgan gets completely fucking slated for being a dickhead to me. Everyone loved me. I go to Sloane Street. I buy $300,000 of Christmas presents for all my girlfriends, all the kids, all my baby mamas, whatever. I'm running around security, just walking into Harrods, buying. I didn't know what the price of fucking anything was, Jack. Money had lost value. Even billionaires don't have 350 million liquid. What the fuck? I'm just beep, 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 beep. Bags of shit. 4 security guys carrying all my shit. Beep, beep, beep. Finished in London. I did the Pearl podcast where I sat down with Pearl. I don't know if you ever saw that. I sat down with all the girls and it was Brittany. What's her name?
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember. She's
Orange,
known for being a bit.
I remember he literally peeled the orange and just gave it to that girl. It was fucking hilarious. I don't even know how I remember all these
Mandarin or
yeah, literally.
Promiscuous, and she was on the podcast. I was really nice to her. I offered her a tangerine and it was a nice time. And then I said to Tristan, I'm sorry, you're right. Nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. England is supposed to be the ones who put us on the terror watch list. I'm here in England. Nothing's happening. I'm spending all this money. No one gives a shit. I just did Piers Morgan. It's fine. Everything's fine. maybe it's all wrong. We should go home. And then Tristan turns around to me and goes, no, if we go back to Romania, you're going to be fucking panicking and you're going to be worried. And I want you to have a nice free life. So let's go back to Dubai and just chill a little bit longer. All right, cool. And then Tristan goes, but before we go to Dubai, I want to repack my suitcase and we need to drop all these presents off because we have $300,000 of shopping. We have 2 cars of bags. He goes, let's go to Romania, drop the bags off, and then go to Dubai. It's like, good idea. So we land at 9 p.m. in Romania, straight off the plane. Nope.
Bro, it feels like watching like one of those movies where you already know what the ending is, and the ending is he's gonna get arrested. That's how well he's telling the fucking story. Insane.
Problems. All the bags in the house, all the bags in the car. And we're due to take off at 6 a.m. We go to sleep. And at 4 a.m. that morning is the video the entire world saw. When they raided our house again, and they dragged us out for human trafficking. They searched the house. They took all the cars, and they started going through everything. That's the video everyone saw. That's where we are in the timeline. When they busted that door open, Jack, at 4 a.m. for the second raid after we landed, when I heard, I heard the door go. I reached across and grabbed that famous machete from that machete video. And I picked it up, and I stood up in my underwear. And when I saw the door to my bedroom bust off the hinges, and police ran in, I felt relieved. I thought it was the Serbs, the Albanians. I have enemies everywhere. Turks. I thought it was the other team. When I saw police and they pointed the gun at me, I was like, oh, thank God. Just you fucking guys. What the fuck do you want? Because I had held a machete. The fucking guy runs up and front kicks me across the fucking room. Thank God his gun didn't go off. They jump all over me. The girl who's in my bed, they jump all over her.
Man.
And while I'm on
Doesn't
the
matter,
ground, while the guard,
regardless of whether he's controlled or not, I hope this guy can stay alive because he's pretty fucking like entertaining and pretty good force for the world.
Bro, he's like, I'd say he probably has like him and Elon probably have like the #1 functions for this. So I think that gives a testament to just how important they are. This is why
I hope he can stay alive. I hope he can live.
I just hope nothing happens. I hope at least he can touch this stuff and at least just get a little bit. He can see some of the fruits of what he was actually pointing to, just a little bit, even if he does nothing with it.
I don't know how you can just like travel to fucking like he was like he was in my state the other day. He was like 30 minutes away from me.
Seriously?
I don't know how you can just travel to he was in Annapolis, Washington D.C. And I don't know how you can just travel to Florida and like the UK and Russia, and I don't know. He says like he can get shot any
just goes in.
They just I don't get that, bro. That's why I'm like it's like suspicious. Like I don't know.
I mean, he's probably more likely to get shot by like some public idiot that hates him. You know, just someone with nothing to lose. I don't really think a government is just gonna like, oh, we need to get rid of this guy. Blah, blah, blah. I think that would just do more damage.
No, not the government, but no, not the government, but I think just the people who
don't like him
are like above the government.
I mean, I don't know. Andrew Tate is at this point, but he's just gonna martyr him. Anything you do against him is going to work against you. He's too big, he's too loud, he's too heavy now. He's think of it like this. Right now in the, let's just say, possibility fabric, he holds a massive like place in it. If you take him out, there's gonna be a vacuum. Something's gonna fill that vacuum. You know what I'm saying? Energy cannot be created or destroyed.
True.
See how that applies there. That energy is gonna go find something else. It's gonna disperse. It's gonna catch up. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I hope that if he does die, someone can fill in the spot like as well as he does, or even better. Because like, I mean, it's not entirely, because he could just like die and then just, people just cover it up and like they forget about him in like a couple years.
Nah, I don't think people are gonna.
Because of how scattered, everyone is with technology and stuff.
True,
I mean,
but
if you had someone like this when it was like the Roman era, dude, like everyone would remember this dude. Like.
Yeah, but think kind of think of it like this: immortality is not really bound by how much people know your name. It's more like, who does your line live through? And Andrew Tate's line is actually just forward. That's already immortal. He's already carrying the line that every single great being in history has already carried. It just depends on how it moves. This is the next line of forward, and now it's his turn to catch up. But I don't think there's going to be anyone that can replace Andrew Tate just because he's a little walking singularity. It's more likely going to be fragments of people that hold similar traits and similar functions that would be fill that vacuum. So that'd probably be the closest thing you can get, but I don't think you're not gonna get another Andrew Tate. He's Andrew Tate. You know, he's one of a kind.
Relation Matrix.
Yeah. But I mean, his function is forward, bro, and it doesn't really matter how much people remember him. It's more like that line will always live on. So it's already immortal. Even men like him even don't even realize this because they don't see the geometry of it. They just see, oh, my name is Andrew Tate. My father's Emery Tate. I'm carrying his line, but they don't realize that one line is literally just forward, wearing two masks. So.
Yeah, I agree. I think it would be pretty sad and unfortunate, like just if he died. You know, it's like a big light. He's like a fresh breath of air, I would say. And I'm not even just trying to glaze. It's like actual.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
in the world that we
skill.
live in, I mean, everyone is just like everyone's dull. Everyone's safe. There's no risk.
Yeah.
He's actually willing to take that risk. He's willing to fight for forward. He's willing to fight for truth. That's not something you see like go to like most streamers or most influencers or most content creators. They won't even dare do anything Andrew has done. If they get presented a payout,
Yeah,
they'll take it.
like
They won't risk anything.
he does have like 10, 20 kids, so I think
yeah, there's that
maybe
too.
we'll see something from them.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, he's everywhere, so there's no way you can't forget him. So
With the guns, with the fucking SWAT, have got their knees on my back while I'm on the ground in my fucking bedroom. You know what the first thing they said to me was? Where's the Bugatti? I swear to God. I was like, what the fuck? What? What?
So
This is about my Bugatti? What?
yeah.
Because before that, and please play the clips, I was driving around Romania in my Bugatti. I flew my Bugatti from Dubai to
That's like
Romania,
a
and I was driving
personal
around
thing,
Romania.
you know?
But when I flew
Right
back to Dubai, because of the heat, I'd flown the car back to Dubai. So the Bugatti wasn't in Romania anymore.
yeah, take the
So I
Bugatti.
think they're there for the Bugatti. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Shut up, shut up, shut up. Drag us to the living room, put me in there, put Tristan there, handcuff us, we sit there. Eventually the detective says we're here for human trafficking. I'm like, we've fucking done this already. And if you're here for human trafficking, why is it the girl who was in my bed, you didn't ask if she's okay? You fucking dragged her by her hair out of the bed and forced her onto the ground at gunpoint and asked about my Bugatti. What the fuck's that got to do with it? We need to take your assets. But I thought we're here for human trafficking. And the girl you find in the house you beat the fuck out of and start asking me about my cars. They start to go through the entire house.
Contradictions.
This time they take the car keys. All our banks accounts and all our crypto exchanges have already been deleted. Everything been deleted back in the UK terror list. Assets. So they take all the cars. This is famous. Find the clips. All the cars on trucks. All the watches they took, which was about 600 grand. I had bought again. Had so much money. And they took them again. I remember when they were searching the house,
Who's this guy?
I had a big safe. You know, Jack, I am part black. So sometimes we do silly things like show off. And I had a safe with bulletproof glass at the front. So you could see all my nice things. You could see all the watches, see the piles of cash, see the gold. You could see it all. And the police were like, open the safe. So I don't have to open the safe. They said, you don't have to, but you're going to jail. And we are going to get in. So if it takes us a year to get in, we'll just tell the judge not to let you out of jail because we haven't been in your safe yet. I was like, you fucking cunt. I asked my lawyer. I look at my lawyer. My lawyer's like, that's what they're going to do. So I had to open the safe, bro. What can you do? Open the safe. They got the fucking guns. They robbed me, take all my shit, take all my stuff. It's taking everything. They took the
there you
house
go.
itself, the deeds for the house, they took that. And during this seizure, I believe it was reported in the media, they took around 15 million American dollars of cars, houses, land, companies I had in Romania, all these things. They seized everything. And after this house search of looking for drugs, looking for steroids, all again, and the whole time I'm saying to the guys, what the fuck is going on? We've already done this, guys. She's a liar. We know she's a liar. We've already done this. We've been through the whole house. What's going on? They said the same thing as last time. You have to go to the decal office and talk to the prosecutor. I'm like, is it the same guy? They're like, you'll see. And at this point, you know, in my optimism, I must be stupid. I'm sitting there going, this must be a mistake. This is just Romania. You know, that prosecutor is probably retired. And this desk, this file ended up on someone else's desk. And they're just doing it all wrong. I'm going to go there and explain that she's a liar. And
troll games?
Huh?
You know Troll Face Quest? Like those troll games?
Troll Face Quest? What's that?
Yeah, like those, like, you know, I'm just saying it's like he's like in a trolling, like, or something, you know, he's like just getting trolled all the time.
Sure.
By these fucking police, like fucking Bugatti, bro.
I don't know, that shit just makes no
He's
sense.
getting trolled.
It's all backwards. It's all backwards, bro. How you gonna raid his house and ask, where's your Bugatti?
He drags the chick as well, and he asks her, "Was a
Yeah, they say, oh, it's human trafficking.
circus?"
Circus.
We were all laughing. We should have bought our handbags and ha ha ha. And last time I went to the decal office, I went home straight away. So surely this is just the same bullshit. So I walk out of my house. They throw me in the police car in front of the media. I remember when they said, it's time to go, we searched the house. I said, can you bring the police car inside the gate and I'll get in there? They're like, no. I was like, see, why? You want to perp walk me in front of the media? And the guy goes, yes. Like, okay, cool. Perp walk me. I don't give a fuck. I'm a gangster. So you can see the clip videos. You see me walk out with my hood up.
What media outlets were there? Was it just Gondor?
No, it was Romanian. It was Associated Press. It was everybody. Global. The world was there to watch this happen. Human trafficker. BBC News, who said I was the worst person in the world. All those NGO accounts who had posted.
He's so forward, he triggers the backwards to double down on the backwardness. Physics. Forward reveals all, bro.
About me. See, I told you he's been arrested for human trafficking. The entire fucking internet blows up. They drag me. I go to see the decal prosecutor. I sit there. And this time
it's kind of like when people say time reveals all, but people don't realize time is just a passive forward. And you can speed up forward intentionally and reveal everything 10 times faster. In this case, instead of letting humanity's trajectory play out across, I don't know, a couple decades, and it obviously ends in doom, because humans don't fix and correct themselves, you can accelerate forward by making AI reflect reality, make it reflect structure, measure man, include him in his own physics, price him, and reveal instantly what everything is. It can be done, you see? It's not just time reveals all, it's forward reveals all, and forward can be intentionally accelerated.
The same guy with about 5 other guys and a couple girls, 10 of them, all standing behind the desk, and I'm sitting in front of them. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And they say, by Romanian code in the article, blah, 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 you're under arrest for organized criminal group, head of a mafia gang, witness intimidation, arms trafficking, human trafficking, rape, assault, like 21. I'm like, Jesus. For fucking what? How do you plead? I'm like, well, I'm not guilty, obviously. This is bullshit. And they're like, what do you have to say about the crime of human trafficking? I'm like, nothing. It's made up. What do you have to say about the crime of assault? I'm like, assault who, bro? What are you talking about? So I got an argument with the decal guys. My lawyer says to me, he goes, Andrew, there's no point arguing with them. We have to talk to the judge. There's nothing we can do. Forget about it. Just chill. Just chill. At the end of it, he goes, and we recommend detention. So I was like, so I don't get to go home? Like last time? They're like, no, you're going to jail. And that's the clip where they take me out of the decal office and the armed guards walk me into the police car where I say, the Matrix has attacked me. There's a clip of me walking. And I say, the Matrix has attacked me.
Literally.
And I get taken to prison. In between Christmas and New Year. I'm very excited to find out what the fuck I'm in jail for. Now, in retrospect, what's really interesting, and I want everyone to remember this later, after the initial April accusation by girl A, the case stayed open, like I called my lawyer and asked, but there wasn't a single entry.
Dang, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like skipped a decent portion of this interview, like here. I literally just went right to here. Sorry, we missed like 16, so people probably don't have context on girl A. You're gonna watch it later though. I don't know, this is really long.
In the case file. It was open on his desk without a single entry in the case file.
Yeah, this one
and
is long.
then
There must be
warrants
something new he
for
talks
surveillance
about.
started being.
He probably doesn't really talk about anything new. He probably just like summarizes it into like one like story that you can see the entire thing. But I mean, I'm still gonna always say the same thing. It's like Andrew's close. He can name all the visible rot. He knows it's broken. He just doesn't know how to price and measure all of it and actually begin at something that will actually fix it for real. It can be done now. You have AI. You have something that can read reality as structure instead of story and ego and narrative. Things that will distort it and mess it up. You can keep a straight line, a straight law. But until he can see that, until he makes contact with something like this, he's just going to keep doing the same thing, and it's not going to really fix anything. Because his limit is still a man. A man operates in a story layer. It's what Zeke Yeager is. His solutions are still going to be human. It's not going to be structural or reality or geometric. It makes sense.
Added to the case file to spy on us the exact same day I was deleted. The same day that my phone was wiped. The same day the BBC said I was the worst person in the world. The same day that they said I had to be disappearing from social media. The same day they attacked me before my final message. The exact same day the Romanian prosecutor started requesting warrants from judges. So he got the call. The same day. So I'm in jail, and I'm handed the reason I'm in jail. And it's about this thick in Romania, which I don't fucking...
Bro, he always wears... I remember he said something. He's like, someone asked, why do you always wear sunglasses? He was like, I don't know. Just looks cool or some shit. I don't know. I think I remember the interview. It's like with that one girl, Challenger.
For 3 hours, bro. That, yeah.
It's Andrew Tate classic.
I mean, I guess it's just kind of over the top sometimes.
Yeah, I mean that's it. That's Andrew Tate, bro.
And speak. And I said, yo, to the prison guard. By Romanian law, You have to tell me in my language. I don't speak Romanian. And the prison guard goes, it's Christmas. We don't have translator. And walked off. So I don't know why I'm in jail.
Do you have your phone?
No, I have no phone. I'm taken to jail. I'm given this pile of papers and I'm thrown in a cell. Romanian jail is exactly how you expect it to be. If you want to see what the inside of a Romanian jail is like, you can just look up the Russian jails. It's still Soviet. It's very similar. There's no yard time. There's no library. There's no interaction with other prisoners, really. Imagine you go to a bathroom and the door closes and you don't leave. It's about the size of a bathroom. There's cockroaches all over. It's old. It's dirty. The infestation of bugs is fucking vile. Not that I'm squeamish. I'm not a girl. But it's just disgusting. And you're in a bathroom. There's a tiny window about the size of a plate. And there's an artificial light that doesn't turn off. That's Romanian jail. So I'm thrown in this cell. And I'm saying to my lawyer, what the fuck's going on, Alan? And he's like, I have to read the file. My lawyer's like, oh, let me read it. Let me read it. It's this big. And he's flicking through it and going, this is all garbage. What is this? It's garbage. They're saying that 2 girls, your girlfriends, you human trafficked them on TikTok. You made them do TikTok for money. But I can't find any transfers of money. It doesn't make any sense. I'm like, okay, so how the fuck do I get out of here? Ask the girls. And the girls, please play the videos, Betty and Yasmina, do videos in my defense.
I've never seen any of them being aggressive or rude.
Ai fost amenințată?
No.
The 2 girls are like, what the fuck? We just have TikTok like every other girl on the planet. He didn't make us do TikTok for money. What are you talking about? They made this up. And they were on my side. This is the thing that's so annoying about my story. Everyone goes, oh yeah, but the girls accused him. No one's ever accused me of anything besides the girl I said hi to twice in my life. Girl A. The girls that they threw me in jail for human trafficking on TikTok were on my side, defending me. And the next 3 months is the story everyone watched of me in jail, the entire media blowing up, insulting me. They took all my money, they thought. They took my ability to speak back, they thought. But of course, I'm smarter than the average bear, and I have money hidden, and I also have 28,000 fan accounts. So there's this media war of the mainstream media saying I'm a human trafficker, and all my fan pages and my Twitter constantly releasing information that I'm not a human trafficker, and the videos of all the girls defending me, the victims in the case. Those girls are now making videos defending me. And this was very frustrating for the authorities in Romania, because normally when you take someone's social media and you take his bank accounts, you throw him in jail, you win the media war. What can you say, right? But not with me. All of a sudden, the videos of the victims are on the internet saying this is a fucking setup, this is corruption. And I've already told the story at length on other podcasts, Patrick Bet David and such, and I encourage people to watch it, of my experience in jail. And I could talk for the next 2 days about all the micro stories that happened while I was in jail. But for continuity, I won't do that.
Before we move on, I do want to ask, were you Greta? Was there anything with Greta Thunberg in the pizza box, or was that just made up?
I think it was all just made up.
Okay.
They knew where I lived. They knew where I lived. I think it was just bad timing. I think that was literally the night before I was arrested. It may have been.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to answer the suicide letters.
We're going to get into that. Okay.
Oh
So
my
I'm in
God, I
jail, I'm
remember
told-
him saying he would get letters in his mail telling him how he should kill himself, but not even as like a threat, but as like a logical thing where like, Andrew, you should kill yourself and this is why.
He would never do it.
And like, yeah, but like he would get those, that's so fucking crazy, bro. Like
From like what,
getting
random
threats
people?
is one thing. I don't even know who. Like I think it's not, I don't know if it's in this one, but he's talked about it before. It's pretty crazy, like detailed reasons why he should kill himself. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, this dude is definitely. So I mean, there's only one Andrew Tate. Who else is gonna go through all this fucking bullshit and come out on top?
The stories of jail. And the basic premise is that Tristan, in his beautiful, truly remarkable forever optimism, thinks it's funny. It's a Matrix attack. It's hilarious. And I've told the stories how he didn't care about jail, didn't give a shit. And I'm trying to get out. Every 30 days, you know, when I first went there,
Honestly, he would not be here if he didn't have a brother like Tristan. Like, you know, these two.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
Bro, it works. It's like a synergy, literally. Tristan is
Yeah,
like
it's complementary.
He like grounds. From what I see, it seems like he literally grounds Andrew. Because Andrew's the one that's always like worrying about shit. He's the one that has like, I say the direction. He's always like, do this,
You know,
do that.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We have this responsibility. Tristan's like, I don't give a fuck.
You know, like the shape of DNA, like the helix structure. That's what it reminds me of. Like,
Oh yeah, they're like one.
yeah,
Their little force. Yeah.
yeah.
I look at this hellhole, and I had 2 lawyers. I had Alan, who's a guy I've known for a very long time, who most people see, and I had an older lawyer. His name was Gliga.
And he had been part of the system for a really long time. And I said to Alan, I gotta get the fuck out of here. And he said, well, don't worry, DCOT put you in jail for a day, but after a day, they had to convince a judge to let you go. So I do 1 day in jail, and then we go in front of the judge. And Alan stands up and goes, inside this entire file, which I've been up all night reading, they're accusing Andrew Tate, a man with money, of human trafficking 2 girls on TikTok. They can't prove any money was made on TikTok. They can't prove any transfers went to Andrew from TikTok, and the 2 girls says he didn't do it. So can Andrew go home now? He presents it all to the judge. And the judge is like, yeah, this doesn't really make sense. And she's kind of confused. She's asking lots of questions back in Iranian, like, what do you mean TikTok? Everyone has TikTok. He's like, yeah, exactly. This is stupid. So at the end of all this, she goes, I have to go make my decision. And at the end of it, I said to Alan, what happens if we go to jail? He goes, there's no way you're going to jail. I was like, why not? He goes, I've been doing this 10 years. I've never seen a case this stupid. There's no way you're going to jail. I was like, you sure? But what happens if we do? He goes, you're not going to jail. And you know what was weird? When he started saying that, I just knew I was going to jail. You know when someone's like so sure? I'm like, I just sit there and I was just like, we're going to go, aren't we? We're going to go. And the judge, who looked really understanding and was, listening to us about TikTok, etc., she goes out the back for an hour or so, gets the phone call, which we'll talk about later, comes back out and says, jail, detention, 30 days, and walks straight off.
Yeah.
Guys jump on me, handcuffs straight to the jail.
She got the
that phone call.
She got the phone call.
That isn't from the government or any institution. It's like a phone call from people who are controlling the government and the institutions. It's like not one building or a branch. It's like guy in the shadows. That's
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Shadows control the world.
Throw me back in the fucking set.
You don't beat shadows by playing shadows. You beat shadows by exposing the cave the shadows live in. Isn't that what this is?
Yeah, you gotta, we don't even know who they are. Like, we can't even measure them. We can't even see them. We can't even reprice them.
But here's the thing: you don't need to know who they are. They have a consequence on the world. That consequence shows everything that you need to know about them. You don't need a name when you can just see his consequences drag. Okay, how do we move past that? Boom. You don't. This is what most people misunderstand about this. They think you have to fight against this corruption. No, you just have to make it outdated. Just make it relevant. It's like, let's say there's how can you what?
How can you make the system, the structure, outdated when if it has to be replaced by a new structure,
Exactly. You just outgrow it. You just re-engineer past it. Because, bro, if things come out, you just begin to. Who said it's gonna be bound to them?
These people in the top, they're not gonna change anything. They're not gonna allow anyone to change anything unless.
Then they'll get left behind.
Like the mass.
Look at the internet. Look at everything. Look at the digital age. People don't realize this, but every single institution, every single power structure is losing its monopoly on reality. First it was school, then it was internet, then it became influencers, then it became social media. Now it's PRF and structure and ontology and being and forward and drag. How can you control that at a mass scale when that can spread faster than you can even control it? You see, this is what I mean. These people in power don't understand. You're not going to beat them by fighting against shadows. You're going to beat them by just moving past them, by just making them irrelevant. I think that's what people are confusing a lot. It's like nature, bro. If this thing doesn't grow, if this thing doesn't ever change, if this thing doesn't move forward, something else is just going to grow past it. It's not going to sit here and debate it. That's how it's always been. I mean, it probably won't be that simple, but it'll be something like that. That's the overall shape of what is probably going to happen. You're not going to sit here and fight a bunch of shadow guys. You're just going to see all these shadow guys don't really do anything for reality. They just hoard reality. So then why can't we just rebuild our stuff so that we can move past that? Even if it's just one step, one brick at a time.
Break past that.
Yeah. And the truth is, it's not really going to be like, oh, we're just going to overthrow these people and they're going to be kicked out of power. No, it's probably going to be more like, oh, this incentive isn't aligned with reality. This law here is not aligned with reality. We need to replace this. We need to re-engineer that. And eventually that will compound over time. You see what I'm saying? It's one angle at a time, 1 degree at a time.
Yeah, but it's not up to us about the law. Like, they're the ones who are making the law. So we
Who said it has to be up to us? Who said that law can't be measured by reality as forward or drag? Does it expand reality or not? This isn't relying on either one of us. Once there's a literal physical law-like measurement for reality beneath every single made-up law, and that is all just forward or drag, once you begin pricing every single law relative to what it does to reality, most laws will lose its cost. You'll see what's a real law and what's not. You know what I mean? But that's the next step. It's not going to be like, oh, we're going to overthrow these people. It's going to be more like, we change one little degree of the civilization at a time, and eventually it's going to produce a completely different outcome than what it was before. One law at a time, one leader at a time, one voice at a time, One being that sees, oh, this is a structure first, one AI at a time. You know what I mean? So it probably won't be as grand and cinematic as people like to make it. Because the only thing you're going to get close to that is like a revolution, but that's not really going to change anything in the global age. Especially when all the people are still human. Even the ones revolutionizing are still human.
Oh. And I can't believe it.
Yeah,
and I'm saying
reality
to Alan,
has its own laws.
what the
It's called
fuck
physics.
is going
Exactly.
on?
Yeah, Henry said it. We don't have to make up new laws, and neither do they. Reality has its own laws that those laws are trying to secretly obey. When a law says don't do crime, what is it really saying? It's saying don't introduce entropy into this structure that's coherent, because so that structure can move forward. It keeps everything in order. Structure and order and coherency is the literal spine and skeleton of the universe. So every single law is really just forward or drag in disguise, if you see what I'm saying. When you can begin adjusting those things relative to actual like measurement, that's when things can really begin to change. Because it will start from like, oh, this law is unaligned, to this leader is unaligned, to this entire institution is unaligned, and you begin just filtering and changing and re-engineering things piece by piece.
Now he's like, I don't know. I've never seen corruption like this. Your case doesn't make any sense. I don't know where this is coming from. I have to find out where this is coming from. This is corruption. Like, I know this is corruption. What the fuck is happening? So my first week in jail, and I've already told a lot of stories, but I just want to tell some important points for the story. My first week in jail, I come to the conclusion that the Romanian system is a fucking setup, and that these clowns, these prosecutors and fucking idiots who know I'm innocent, have set me up to shake me down and steal my money. So I need to get out without using Romanian means. So what do? Well, I do three things. The first thing I do is I call the British embassy. I'm British. Second thing I do is I call the American embassy. I'm American. And the third thing I do is I request for my international legal teams to fly in to see me. And things happen in that order. The British embassy sends somebody to come and see me in Romanian jail. And I get taken from my cell and get taken to the room. And the lady from the British embassy's there. And she's like, hello. I'm like, hi. So yeah, I've been set up in Romania. She goes, yeah, a lot of people get arrested around the world. So I just want you to know that consular support is pretty limited. And I have a leaflet for you. It's gov.uk leaflet about what happens when you're arrested abroad. And any information you need is there. I was like, okay, yeah, but this is a corrupt setup. So who do I speak to? She's like, I just have to give you the leaflet. Nice to meet you. I walked off. What? That was the British consular support. Took me back to my cell with this fucking leaflet. Gov.uk. If you're arrested abroad, what to do? Like this fucking garbage. So it was like, fuck the English. They're useless anyway. Don't give a fuck what England says. Let me wait for the Americans. I'm an American citizen. And I'm there and I'm talking to the prison guards. And the prison guards know I'm innocent. They're like, what are you doing here? Because everyone knows me in Romania. I'm famous. I'm like, bro, you fucking tell me. And they're like, you've upset someone. I'm like, who? They're like, I don't know, but there's no reason for you to be here. This is bullshit. It's Romania. It's bullshit. You upset someone. I'm like, who did I upset? Is it the guy whose land I didn't buy? Like, what's going on? Go through my head. Anyway, they said, an American has never been arrested in Romania before. I was like, really? He goes, yes, actually, we had an American guy here before. He stabbed 2 people. And he went home in 3 days, back to America. I was like, really? He goes, yeah, Romania's not going to arrest Americans. I was like, so I'm going to go home? They're like, for sure. I said, well, he stabbed 2 people and he got out. I supposedly fucking stole TikTok money, so I'm sure I'm going to get out. So I'm really excited for the American embassy to turn up. American embassy turns up. I walk in there. I'm like, guys, thank fuck. Real humans. No more Romanians. I'm an American. You're a fucking American. This is bullshit. U.S. Constitution. This is fucking garbage. And they're like, yeah, the American government considers Romania to be a real legal system and that we respect the sanctity of the legal system and we believe that you have to go through the legal system. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? This is a setup in a corrupt dump. We all know it's corrupt. On the corruption index, we're at the same level as Zambia. That's not a lie. Look it up. Romania is considered a hybrid state. There's 4 states of a democracy. You have democracy at the top. You have flawed democracy. Then you have hybrid state. Then you have authoritarianism. Hybrid state is the same as Zambia. The Romanian system is considered at Zambian level. And the American government is now telling me that we respect the Romanian judicial system and believe that you have to go through the process. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? How long am I going to be here? He goes, Andrew, I like you.
Bro, they really have a scale and measurement for everything but themselves. What the fuck?
Oof.
They can measure
Big
corruption, something that's fucking hard to measure, but they can't look in the mirror. They can't just say, okay, this human being is a structure. What does it produce? What does it reflect? What is its consequence? Is it forward in reality or is it drag? Now scale from institution to civilization to whatever. They still haven't done that. Bro, that's the gap. That's the little gap. That's what I'm talking about.
And, you know, I'm just here to do my job and I've been around, but I think you need to prepare for quite a long stay. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean long stay? I haven't fucking done anything. He goes, yeah, there's nothing really the American government's prepared to do for you. I'm like, what do you mean prepare? What can you do? He goes, well, what we can do and what we're prepared to do, the different things, and we're not prepared to do much for you right now. So here's a leaflet.
What?
Take the American leaflet about being arrested abroad, and the American government leaves me. And I go back to jail.
They gave him another fucking little brochet instead of actual fucking helping him. UK
Oh,
and US.
it says like like tips and like
Yeah,
call this number.
it sounds like the website. Like, what the fuck is he
Bro,
supposed
that's
to do?
so. This is what I mean, bro. You're just getting trolled left and right.
I know.
It's
What the fuck?
fucking
This is fucking bait, bro.
troll face game.
And then I
bro.
spend my first month in jail. And at the end of the first month, we go to a judge and we ask to leave. And she says, no, you go back to jail. On repeat, I keep going back to jail. No matter what we would say to these judges, keep going back to jail. Now, the third part of this story is, the third thing I said I was going to do is invite my international legal team. I have King's Counsel lawyers from London, the best of the fucking best, old school. Real G's. It's like, maybe you know what? The embassy sold me out. Maybe the British lawyers. My British lawyers are due to come see me. 7 p.m. on a Tuesday. I'm sitting in jail. I really, for everyone watching this at home, if you want to experience this, put your phone away, give your phone to someone else, and go sit in the bathroom for an hour. I did 4 months. Try an hour. Just sit there. Sitting there, staring at the fucking clock, like fucking sitting there. 7 p.m. comes, they don't turn up. My lawyers don't turn up. What the fuck? My lawyers don't turn up. I get on the phone. What the fuck's going on? Eventually I hear, when my British lawyers landed in Bucharest, someone from the British embassy was waiting for them and said, these boys are done. Don't waste your time. You're not going to go see these boys. This is a national security issue.
What?
Go home. Why the fuck is the British government sending people from the British embassy in Romania to wait for my British lawyers and telling them that I'm a national security threat and I can't see my fucking lawyer? What the fuck is that? They told my lawyers to fuck off out of Romania and that we're a national security issue and that we're toast. We're wrapped.
Huh?
I'm saying it's such a movie, bro. He's such a good storyteller.
I know, right?
It's like the movie's playing in my head as he's saying these things.
Literally. I think that's what this entire thing is. It's literally like a movie of everything that's going on from the beginning to the end. Literally, that's how good it. Like, this literal timeline, bro. I thought this would be like one of those like interviews where he like just like says a bunch of things and it's like all split topics, but like questions. But this is like a little story.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, literally.
We're done. Don't waste your fucking time. That's why my lawyers didn't come see me, because the British government blocked it. After 4 months, when I'd really lost all hope, we went in front of a judge. And the judge asked some questions to our lawyer, and our lawyer explained how it's bullshit as usual. And this judge is one of the best in Romania, because a member of her family, I believe, I don't know exactly, and I don't want to talk about anyone else's personal business. There was actually 3 judges on the panel. One of these judges, I can't remember who, had a member of their family who did 8 years for a political case. He was innocent and did a political case. I think it was a cousin or something. So she became a judge to restore integrity to the Romanian system. And they've tried to promote her to the European court many times, and she won't go because it's a promotion to get rid of her. Anyway, she asked some questions, whatever. This is at 10 a.m. And we went back to jail. And normally when you're in jail, you go to court, you go back to jail, and you wait for the decision over the phone. They don't tell you in court. And within 40 minutes, your lawyer calls you in your jail and says, you're staying in jail. 10 a.m., 11 a.m., no answer. Midday, no answer. 1 p.m., no answer. 2 p.m., no answer. 3 p.m., no answer. I start calling my lawyer. What are they saying? Don't know. They're not telling us. Well, that's weird. He goes, yeah, maybe she has other work. 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 10:30 p.m.
Jesus.
They announce on the news I'm going home. I call my lawyer. Is it fucking true? Is it true? The whole jail started screaming. Frati, me brother. Frati Tate, Frati Tate. The whole jail screaming for me and Tristan. Frati Tate, you go home. Frati Tate, you're the best, you're the best. We were just like, fuck it. I couldn't fucking believe it. We had a little party in our cell. We drank our last water. We used our last mouthwash. We had a little fucking party of all the things we had rationed for the month. I couldn't fucking believe it. I'm sitting there, I'm like, it's over. Like fucking 4 months. This fucking liar, these fucking prosecutors who know I'm innocent, all my stolen stuff, it's fucking finally fucking over. I'm in my cell and I'm just like, I can't even say it was the happiest day of my life. It was kind of like, imagine you get hit by a car. You know in those movies when people get hit by a car and then they pop up and they're a ghost? You know? That's what it felt like. It's like, poof, like what the fuck? So I get to leave this fucking room? I've been in this fucking room for 4 months? I get to leave this room and go home? Is my house still there? Like, it's like, what the fuck?
Holy shit.
And they said we're going to leave. And my lawyer now believes that she made the announcement late at night on purpose to avoid the government from stopping it or blocking it. Everyone had gone home from their civil service offices. The president had gone home. So she delayed it to actually let us out. Because if she would have announced at 10 a.m., the president would have gone on the phone to the Brits and they would have fucking stopped it somehow. Thank fucking God, I haven't done anything. So God bless that judge, whoever it was.
So they cycle the judges every month and you happen to get that one that month?
It's a lottery.
Right.
Okay. It's a judge lottery.
What the
and
fuck?
often you have 3 or 4 judges on a panel. It was 3 judges this time. I don't know which one it was.
Romanian legal system.
And this is the video that everyone saw of me walking out the jail with a long beard. And I walk out and I look up to the sky.
Holy shit.
You know, when I was in jail, after the U.S. government sold me out and left me there, and I told the guards, I just saw the American embassy. They didn't give a shit. They're like, that can't be true. I was like, they didn't give a shit. He goes, we've arrested and had about 20 or 30 Americans in jail Overnight, no one stays here. The guy who stabbed people did 3 days at most to go home. We've never seen this. I was like, so why does that happen to me? And they looked sad. They looked somber. They were like, I don't know who you've upset, but this is bad. I'm like, why is it bad? He goes, this is Romania, bro. People have been in jail for 5 or 6, 7, 8 years, no trial. I'm like, you fucking serious? He goes, yeah, by Romanian law, they can hold you for up to 50% of the total maximum sentence of a crime that you're suspected of. And because I had 21 crimes and they all had such long sentences, they could have held me for 50 years without trial. And without trial. Because I had a 100-year maximum sentence if I'm convicted.
Jesus, bro.
And I was like, all the guards had convinced me that my life was over. I had come to the point, Jack, where I'd look around the little room and just imagine growing old in the room. Like what? And I mean, before my school, I had 20 or 30 million dollars, but now I had hundreds of millions. And before my school, I wasn't really that famous, and now I got famous. So please imagine, I went from nice, comfortable life, fringe internet celebrity, to globally famous and properly rich for like 5 months at most. And now I'm in this room forever.
That's a crazy contrast. Holy shit. This is literally black and white, fucking top to the bottom. Now he's like,
yeah,
stay was.
And with the story, I just fucking got started. I just enjoyed my life for the first time. And I used to literally look around that room, imagine growing old in that room, just thinking, what the fuck can I do? And I'd ask the guards so many questions, and they're like, bro, I wish I could help you, but you've already asked me this. They can hold you for 50% of the maximum sentence. Your paperwork says a maximum 111 years. They can keep you here for 50 years. I don't know why the American government has helped you. You have to call the embassy again. No American stays in Romanian jail. No American. Every American gets out. You have to call them again. And I'm calling the embassy 3 times a day, and they're just ignoring my calls now at this point. They're like, fuck you. They just wouldn't answer me. I thought it was done. So when I got out, when I look up to the sky, like you can see on that video, I didn't think I'd ever see the sky again. I don't have yard time. I don't have exercise time. I was in a bathroom. I didn't see the sky for 4 months. And I looked up at the sky and I just thank God. I really thought I'd never see the sky again. And then I drove home. And when I got home, my emotion changed. Because when I got back home, I remembered that none of this should have fucking happened to me. And that's when I got mad. When I got home. I got really angry.
Shit.
And that's when I made that video, the famous video of me walking up and down, smoking a cigar. Because I had learned this habit in jail of pacing. And it took me 7 months to break. For the next 7 months, I was pacing all the time. My girlfriends would be like, Andrew, sit down. But I'd just pace like a fucking caged dog back and forth. For 4 months, I just paced up and down. So I'm in my living room, I'm just pacing up and down. I'm starting to all go through my head. Wait a fucking second. I'm glad to be out. Yes, I get to see the sky. Whoa. I should have never fucking been there. I started a school teaching fucking econ. I haven't done anything. This bitch fucking lied. Where's my fucking stuff? I haven't been to the UK. I'm not a terrorist. I haven't fucking blown anything up. Those prosecutors know they're fucking lying. Why is my school fucked? Because when I was in jail, not only did they hit me, they hit the fucking school. Because all of my problems, Jack, all of this is about the fucking school. I had my domain name deleted. Yeah, they deleted my Stripe. Yes, they banned us on Discord. Fine. I'm an entrepreneurial man. I got the best people on the planet. I go to the war room. We build our own payment processor. We buy our own bank in Lithuania. We build our own software. Fuck Discord, custom school. We build everything ourselves. We launch it all on our domain, hustlesuniversity.ai. The British government writes to the Antigans who own the .ai domain name and say it's a website for terrorism. They delete our fucking domain. Name someone else on the planet who has their domain wiped. You type the domain in, seized. Terror. The fuck? Had to get a new domain name. Relaunched the whole fucking school. I just got out of jail. I got PTSD. I'm still fucking laying in bed looking for cockroaches all the fucking time. And my whole fucking school's fucked. But they take all my fucking money. Yeah, I have money hidden, but I need to fucking fight legal bills, legal fees. Kids need to eat. So I need to get to school. I want money. What else am I going to do? I'm locked in my fucking house. And also, I'm like, fuck these people. Because the school's how I defend myself, because that's the 28,000 clippers. Let's get the fucking school back online. So I go to house arrest. I get fucking mad, and I'm like, okay, a few things have to happen. Firstly, I'm not a vengeful man, but I do believe in justice. So you know what the first thing I'm going to do is? I'm going to sue Girl A. We're going to come back to that later. Hopefully that'll be televised because it's coming shortly.
Oh shit. Damn, I really do need to rewatch this part. I didn't start watching until like 16 minutes in. But this is where we come in, Mr. Andrew Tate. You want to fight these guys? You want to get your justice? It's not going to come from fighting them head on. They're all symptoms, they're all downstream. It's going to come from repricing their entire existence and what they actually do for reality. You can't do that unless you touch physics. You can't do this unless you touch structure. You can't do anything to them unless you actually reveal them for what they are. So I don't know. It's really just a matter of if he can see the right thing, if he can move towards it, if he can act on it, or if he's just going to continue fighting shadows. Because everything he names down here is downstream. Girl A is downstream. The government is downstream. The corrupt system is downstream. They're all basically built on the same thing, which is just humanity. If you want to fight against humanity, you can't fight against the faces of humanity. You must fight against the very source. That is what humanity is. You can't fight humans with more language. You can only fight them by repricing them relative to reality, because reality is the only real justice you're gonna get, Mr. Tate.
They fucking kill me first, which is why I'm getting the messages I'm getting now, which is why we're doing this video. Because girl A is being sued. So we have the lawsuit against girl A in Florida, where she's from. No Romanian courts, an American court. It's not perfect, but it's the best chance we got. So we got the lawsuit against girl A in Florida. First thing I do is I fucking sue her. She lied. She knows she lied. The Romanian state is corrupt. They stole my fucking stuff. They destroyed my fucking business. They destroyed my mental health. They put me in a fucking cell. They've ruined my reputation. They kept me from my fucking kids. Sue her. Why not? It's the first thing we do. Second thing we do is start trying to get the school back online. And you know what? In my ignorance, even still at this point, I believe it's almost the end of the story. I'm walking up and down pacing, and they're like, you're on house arrest. I'm like, ah. They're just trying to get the public ready for my release. Soften it little by little, not just to let me 100% free. They're afraid I'm going to fly away out of Romania or something. Couple months of house arrest, right? No big deal. 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. So I'm locked in my house month on month, on month, on month. And this is when my brother and I are doing the emergency meeting podcast. Our first emergency meeting we did after jail had 500,000 live viewers. 500,000 live. And after I did that podcast,
crazy.
my first emergency meeting, there were 500,000 live viewers, and we talked about what they did to us in jail. We said the Romanian state are full of shit and they're corrupt, and it's a fucking lie. My lawyer rushed to my house in the middle of the night. Comes to my house. He goes, Andrew. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? He goes, Andrew, listen to me. You have to listen to me. I'm like, what? He goes, nobody in history has ever spoken against the Romanian state and survived. You cannot call judges corrupt. You cannot call the system corrupt. You have to say, I respect the system. I look forward to a good decision in the end. I'll participate with the system. We have to let everyone forget about this. And when everyone forgets, they're going to drop their corrupt case. It's going to go away. If you embarrass the Romanian state, they're going to fucking bury you. The last guy who tried this in 1997 got 35 years in Rahova, the worst jail in Europe. You're never going to survive it. And I said to Alan, I was like, but I look fucking guilty. They fucking slandered me everywhere. I look fucking guilty. If I shut up, I look guilty. I can't just be quiet. He goes, you're going to make my job impossible, Andrew, if you talk. You have to stop doing these emergency meetings. You have to be quiet. Me, him, and Tristan sat there and I said, Alan, if I shut up and they lock me up, I'm going to torture myself back in that room thinking I had a chance to tell the truth about how corrupt this is. But if I tell the truth how corrupt it is and they lock me up, I'll know I went down swinging. Look, I just lost the fight. I'm not saying I always win, but I don't quit. And I said, Alan, your job's going to be hard. Because fuck them. They fucking ruined my life. I can't sleep. It was fine. There's 2 foot in the videos of all the tweets I was making. I had fucking nightmares. I couldn't lay in a bed without looking for fucking cockroaches. I couldn't have a blanket on me. I was fucked. If therapy was a real thing, I would have needed it. I was a fucking mess. And I was like, no, it's fucking war. It's fucking war. We're doing it. So we started doing our emergency podcasts, emergency meeting. Romania's corrupt. This is a setup. Here's the victim saying that we haven't done anything wrong. The fucking prosecutor's a piece of shit. He's a scumbag. Fuck this dump. Fuck the cops. Fuck you. And just tell the truth. Unfazed. Last bullet.
They looked at us and thought they have too much power, too much influence. Let's hit them with the most powerful weapon we have. Let's cancel them. Let's close all their accounts. Let's make them vanish. Let's destroy their influence. That's the biggest bullet they have. Imagine shooting a man with your last bullet and he stands there, unfazed.
Fuck you. Going down swinging.
I want to point out, too, that I'm sure you thought about while you were in jail, maybe we should stop this whole affiliate campaign. Maybe the whole thing is they want me to go away, stop posting on social media.
Of course.
But you kept it running.
I thought that before jail. When I did my final message, I decided to give up. Enough is enough. But then Tristan was like, no, fuck that. And you know one thing about Tristan and I? We ride into battle together. If Tristan and I are in a nightclub and he says, this guy's annoying me, I'm going to hit him. I say, don't hit him. And then he hits him. Then I'm hitting it. That's how it goes. Tristan said, let's war. So I wanted to quit back when I made my final message. It was called The Final Message. That was the end. I had enough money. That was the end of it all. But after they put me through jail and all these things, and because my reputation was in the fucking gutter when I got out of jail, I was like, no, my best way to fight back is to tell the truth on emergency meeting podcasts and use my affiliate army to spread the truth. I'm not lying to anybody. Tell everyone what fucking happened. UK state was behind all this fucking shit anyway. Which is interesting because when I'm on house arrest, the BBC start calling me. They call Alan first. Alan goes, the BBC want an interview. I'm like, nah, not doing it. He goes, no, they really want an interview. Maybe you should talk to her. It's like, who is it? Lucy.
Oh, shit.
Hello? Hi, my name's Lucy Williams. Hi, Lucy. Nice to meet you. Hi, so we want to do an interview. I'm like, I don't think interviews are the right thing for me to do this time. Oh, no, actually, I think you'd be interested in this one. I said, why? The Romanian state is really well known to be corrupt, and there's a lot of conversations about the corruption in the Romanian state, and we've looked up Cheto. We've looked up Cheto, and it turns out that the Romanian government pays hundreds of millions of dollars a year in fines to the European Union for how unsafe and unfair their jails are, because you're actually held in worse conditions than farm animals are held. They can't hold a pig in the place they held you by law, a pig that gets slaughtered. And what happens to people in Romanian jails is disgusting, so we want to talk about the corruption of the Romanian state and how bad the jails are. I'm like, you do? She goes, of course. You haven't been convicted, have you? I'm like, no, I haven't. She goes, exactly. And it should be innocent until proven guilty. I'm like, you're right, Lucy. You should be that. She goes, well, so I'm hoping we can fly over. I'm like, come over. Sure. Yeah, great. So Tristan, the BBC are going to run a point about how corrupt these fucking dickhead Romanians are, how we're held worse than farm animals, and how it's all a fucking setup. Tristan's like, that's good. I'm like, yeah, it is fucking good. Finally, we can fix the fucking narrative. Hi, Lucy. Nice to meet you. Oh, nice to meet you. Hi. Everyone sits down today. So are you a
No. Let's start with the allegations. Have you raped anybody?
Absolutely not.
Have you trafficked anybody?
Absolutely not.
Exploited any women?
Absolutely not. This girl said you're and instantly I was like, they set me up. They set me up. They told me it was going to be an interview about something completely else.
What a setup.
And they know I have mental issues, and they know I'm not sleeping, and they know I'm locked in my fucking house, and they fucking hijinxed me, and they've set me up to just make me fuck up on camera and make me look guilty. But you know, in my genius, I filmed the whole thing myself, just in case. Just in case. And that's when I said to her, I said, Lucy, put this clip in. Lucy, don't come here like you have authority over me. Don't ask the questions if you're the Gestapo. You don't have a badge. You're in my home. And we're two people here.
Please him and wanting him to be happy that I was just kind of, yeah, okay, do whatever you want.
And what is she accused? Has she accused me of a crime, this imaginary Sophie?
She's making the point that there is
Has she accused me of a crime?
emotional or psychological manipulation.
I've asked you a question, and I've allowed you into my house.
I'm asking you a question.
Correct, but you're not the boss here, because I've allowed you into my house.
I'm asking you the question.
Correctly, and I'm telling you.
You get to decide the answer.
No, we're equal here. I've allowed you into my house. You don't come here with a position of authority. I'm doing you the favor as legacy media, giving you relevance by speaking to you.
You're a person, I'm a person. You're not better than me. You're not above me. You can't talk to me from a position of authority. If you ask me questions, I'll ask you whatever I want in my house. And I want her to kiss her little pants. So I made a fool of Lucy. Now,
it's kind of like when people would just keep fucking asking me like for all this language shit, and they keep fucking talking in circles. I'm like, what do you bend? You matter or not? Forward or not? Important or not? Noise or like? And then they don't say anything. They just keep fucking talking like Lucy. Same thing, except this time the authority isn't me or whatever. It's reality. The reality already has a receipt. You see what I mean? Same law scaled up.
I was only at a fraction of my powers. I have to be honest, they fucking got me, bro. My head was all over the place. I was at a fraction of my powers because even when I'm on house arrest, my lawyers are constantly calling me saying they can recall you to jail anytime. Stop doing emergency meetings. They can recall you to jail. Stop having your girlfriend over. Stop seeing your kid. If they know you're seeing your kid, just all this trying to ruin my... I'm like, fucking just put me back in jail then. But being told you might go back is like worse than going back. Like you're just sitting there. Every time a car drives down the road, you're like, is that the cops?
Yeah.
Like you're fucked, right? And this fucking Lucy turns up with this hijinks, this fucking trick. But it doesn't work. And I released a whole uncut video. She looks like a fool. Even at a fraction of my powers, I destroyed her. Which really pissed off the British government. They got really mad. Because after the Lucy BBC interaction, while I'm locked in my house, I start getting letters trying to...
Bro, imagining like the British government like sending their fucking pawn over, and it's just like a bunch of old, overweight dudes just all fucking raging at Andrew Tate. Like, I feel like that's kind of what's happening behind the scenes. It's kind of funny to think about.
Yeah, for real.
It was like this fucking guy, what the fuck? Why can't we get him? It's like, bro.
We'll send our best interviewer, Lucy. Yeah. She'll get the job done.
Fucking backfires. A fraction of his powers. He wasn't even going full force, exactly.
It started off as DMs on Twitter from fake accounts. And then it would grow into emails. And then I started getting DMs on Twitter. I start getting letters trying to convince BBC interaction while I'm locked in my house. I start getting letters trying to convince me BBC, which really pissed off the British government.
Okay, never mind.
They got really mad. Because after the Lucy BBC interaction while I'm locked in my house, I start getting letters trying to convince me to kill.
Oh shit.
It started off as DMs on Twitter from fake accounts.
What the fuck?
And then it would grow into emails. And then I started getting handwritten letters.
What?
Written by psychologists. And I don't know they were psychologists, but I assume they had to have been because I've never read something so enthralling. I was never going to kill myself. But it was enthralling to read. It was interesting to read. And it was trying to convince me that my life was effectively over. And that if I martyr myself, I get to go out as a hero because of what the state has done to me, as opposed to being ground down by the state in a war I can't win to the point where I wish I did it. And that by the time I eventually kill myself, no one's going to care. So do it while people care.
Be a pain in their ass.
And they mentioned my kids, who no one knows the names of. They mentioned the names of the mothers of my kids. And these fake accounts on Twitter who pose to be haters, who know everything about the case, everything about my children, everything about the mothers of my children. They are fully fed the case file. They have the case file. They have all this information that are coming from these letters, trying to convince me to kill myself. I get a letter every day saying, Andrew, you're going to kill yourself effectively. You're going to do it in the end anyway. Don't do it when no one cares. Go out like a hero. You've always been a hero. You can stay a hero for eternity. Just kill yourself.
The fuck?
And then my girlfriends start getting messages. My girlfriends and the mothers of my kids get messages. Leave Andrew. He's only going to drag your life down. You can use the government to get money from him. Go and report him for abuse. Accuse him of abuse. Sue him for money. You can get money from him. Why are you with this scumbag? Why are you staying beside him? His life is over. He's never going to be able to give you a good life. The only chance of a good life is to take his money and go find another man. My main chicks are getting these messages. The mothers of my kids are getting these messages, convincing them. And I know my women love me, but women are susceptible to pressure and psyops. They cry, and they come to me crying. Do you think you will get out of this? Like, I'm like, don't fucking start breaking now. That's what they want. They want you to give up hope so that you leave. Because they realize they couldn't get to me, so they start going for all the women around me. TikTok accounts of my girlfriend and making fun of her. She's a whore. She's a whore. One day she'll leave Andrew. Everywhere. And no matter how many times they get deleted, new ones pop up. New ones pop up. That was all funded by an NGO. And we're going to come back to this NGO. There's an NGO linked to Girl A, which we're going to come back to later.
And I mean, once again, bro, you can just see this shit again. It's like you can see the structure of this. This entire thing he's naming is a drag on reality. Nothing this thing does helps anybody. These are the things that I mean need to get repriced because they just sit there floating because they've never been measured. They've never been exposed for what they are. They've never been priced. A lot of things in this modern world exist within a gap. A lot of people, a lot of leaders, a lot of systems, a lot of who knows what. They literally only exist because reality has not walked in the room and said, you are forward, you are drag, you are aligned, you are not. Like, bro, this is his missing piece, bro. The moment you price these NGOs, they lose all their power because their fucking costume falls off. It only reveals what they actually are. So, I mean, it's just, again, it's like the same shit. You want to fight shadows or you want to expose the entire rot beneath it? You want to drown one symptom or you want to drown the entire tree? You can pick. Heads or tails.
Ninja.
What was the word in the letter that you interested repeated?
It was different on different podcasts, but I'm going to find one and find you an exact example of it so you can place it here because every time they'd send me a suicide letter, next time I did an emergency meeting, I would specifically say a word from the letter, an unusual word, so they knew I read it and they knew I was talking to them saying no. I'd say it directly before or after I told them how I was unfucking phased.
Because I tell you something, when your progeny, when your grandchildren come up to you and say, why are we brokies, Dad? If you're looking for a group of men who are on the journey to become the kind of men we talk about, and also men who are already at the pinnacle, the highest echelons of masculine accountability and capability, that's what the war room is. All of these systems which are designed to create good citizens of a respectable society and preserve sanctimonium amongst the populace, are actually corrupted and gay.
But I'm not going to lie, they got to the women around me. Women around me were more suicidal than I was because they're just under so much pressure. Even like, imagine you've got my daughter, you're the mother of my kid, and you're living a normal life. You don't have social media. You're a good woman. You don't go clubs. You don't go parties. You don't have social media. You don't show off. You're a nice, normal woman. And you're getting letters with pictures of with the name of your child and saying your child's life's over and all this shit. Like, what the fuck? This is the British government, by the way, the good guys. This is the good guys doing this, trying to convince women to kill. They didn't tell the women to kill themselves. Trying to convince the women to leave me and take my money because I'm going to kill.
Not very good.
This is the good guys, the good UK state. The people who didn't give a fuck about the grooming gangs, these fucking scumbags. Because it was all from the government. We're going to get there in the end. That all started after I destroyed the BBC because I beat them in their narrative war. And the entire world is just a battle for influence. That's all it is. And I had more influence than the BBC. You can't be one man with 28,000 fan pages with more influence than the BBC, causing young men to stick up for themselves in a state which is trying to extract resource from the young men and ruin their lives. The average man's life in England sucks. It's shit. They pay taxes. They're losing their country. They can't fucking do anything, go anywhere. They just build the roads, and then they're told they have to go die in addition Ukraine. It's over.
That's another thing with humanity. When it really like fucking begins to pick up, it becomes an extraction machine. I don't know if you guys know what Rapture is from BioShock, but that's literally what humanity becomes when it becomes. There's no laws, there's no rules, there's no gods, there's no kings, there's no higher thing, there's no floor. It's just man. What does man do? He optimizes. He optimizes to extract. Then he extracts from himself, then his children, then their future, then his own future. And this is exactly why I keep saying you need to correct humanity before it consumes itself. Humanity is a literal walking Ouroboros. It feeds on its young, it feeds on its young, it feeds on its old, it feeds on its everyone. It feeds on the entire chain that brings it to the point that it is now. So it's like, bro.
Right.
Like, you can see little bits of it come up when even Andrew says like, "Oh, the UK is an extraction machine," but then you realize all of humanity is a big extraction machine, and you realize with AI that's only going to get worse. They're just optimizing for their own Ouroboros, own consuming themselves to hoard and preserve themselves in whatever fashion they want to. But, hell, bro.
Me telling them to stand up for themselves was considered an act of resistance against the enslavement. So UK government's like, oh, just convince them to kill themselves. And in my darkest hours,
It's cheap.
you know, I'd lay in bed. I'd fuck my girlfriend and then she'd fall asleep and I'd just lay there and I'd be tossing and turning and I'd be fucking staring at the wall and night sweats. I'd just be a fucking mess. I'd get up and start pacing around my bedroom like a fucking psycho, just pacing up and down my bedroom. And I'd end up picking up one of the notes and reading the letter, just pacing up and down.
Jesus.
And it's my stubbornness who was like, whoever wrote this is going to have to explain to their boss why I didn't do it. So, like, they never got close to convincing me because I'm so stubborn, Jack. No matter how suicidal I would have ever felt, I knew my life annoyed them. And that's when I'd read it and then I'd be up all night, 48 hours, no sleep. And then I'd go into the garden and there's a video of me on a Bugatti scooter with Tristan in the garden doing circles. Please play the video. Because after that night, I was like, they're checking my social media to see, because I got a new letter today that I haven't posted in 12 hours. And I just had the Romanian news is saying they might have to re-imprison me. And all this pressure's on me, all this heat's on me, and the BBC saying, and they're what? And the BBC saying bad things, and I'm feeling the heat. They're gonna wait and see what the next thing I post is.
This guy. Bro, this is literally Newton's third law of motion in real time. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. People don't realize that's also ontological. No one ever sees that because they think it's just physical. They don't realize it's also in there. That's what's going on right here.
Fuck you. I'm on a scooter with Tristan. Fuck you.
Real time, you can see the
I'm
law.
stubborn. Now we're making this video. I'll be honest, it was getting to me. But I don't believe in mercy. I don't believe my enemies are ever going to have mercy, so I don't ask for it. My dad didn't raise me that way. I wasn't raised to believe that if you're weak enough, people will feel sorry for you. I don't believe that's how the life works. I don't think if you go in front of your enemies and go, I'm a little bitch, please, they're going to do anything other than destroy you. They're going to destroy you anyway.
That's when they double down, usually.
Of course. I'm going to fucking do it.
Why did you read the letters so many times?
Because they were so well written. They were so well written, Jack. It was a beautiful use of the English language. It was beautifully written. It was convincing. It had all the trigger points. My masculinity, my ego, how I'll be a hero, how we all die in the end, how my life's already over, how it's better for the people I care about, how it's going to be good for my image. Like, it had all the psychologists did a great job.
Yeah,
they profiled me. They watched my stuff. They wrote it all down. All the group of fucking psychologists in MI6, GCHQ, they did a fucking great fucking job. It was flawless writing.
Do you have a line?
I have a letter. And I'll make sure you get one. Because they're in a secure location in case something happens. But I'll make sure you get a letter. Then you can read the whole thing. So then I'm in my house. 6 months of house arrest by now. And let's analyze the battlefield before we move on to the next stage. I've been to jail. They failed to keep me in prison because of one honest judge. I'm now on house arrest. I'm telling the truth. Nobody believes them anymore. The victims are on my side. I have more influence than them. I've destroyed the BBC. They're trying to starve me out. But they keep asking me. And the prosecutor keeps asking me. Drags me into DCAT office, which I'd have to go to once every couple of weeks and say, you're on house arrest. By Romanian law, on house arrest, you have to explain how you're feeding yourself. Where's your money from? It's like, oh, Alan lends it to me. I'm in debt. No, well, I'll put you back in jail. Put me back in jail. Do it. Pussy bitch, put me in jail. Give a fuck. Alan lends me money. Alan's like, yep, I lend him money. Where's your money? Where's your money? Where's your money? Because remember, human trafficking, but they beat the girls in my house up and ask about the Bugatti. Yeah, human trafficking, right? Fucking stealing. So I wouldn't tell them where my money was. So they're trying to starve me out. And if you actually watch, I don't know if you remember, back then, eventually, house arrest ends. They said house arrest is over. And I put a video up saying, my first free day from house arrest. But I've decided to stay in tonight. Didn't even leave the house on my first day free. Had a nice dinner with my friends. And the next day, my brother and I got a brand new Porsche GT4 RS and a McLaren 765 LT in purple delivered to our house. Why? Rich and shit. They got fucking mad. So we had those cars delivered on our first day. Start driving around Bucharest. Alan calls me. DCAT wants to see you. I'm like, surprise, surprise.
Take his car.
We go to the DCAT office. Where are these cars from? I rented them. They're not rented, so they're not mine. Run the number plates. Some genius, some fucking genius started a rental company in Portugal and bought a bunch of assets under this Portuguese company. And he was so nice, he'd rent them to me for €1 a week. What a nice guy. Never met him. Don't know his name.
€1?
So they're like, well, we need to talk to the rental company. I'm like, Go Portugal. Fucking- I'm just renting the car. Here's my rental contract. Euro a week.
Yo, who's this guy?
They get fucking angry because they know we still have money. And that's all they want, the money. While this is going on, there's DDoS attacks on the school every day. School's under attack. But I'm now almost, Jack. I first got arrested in April. Then I had those 3 months. And then I went to jail in December. It's now July of the year after. I got out of jail in March. It's now July, August. It's been nearly a year since my deletion. And I'm still as big as ever. And after the year, I'm like, this must be coming to an end. One night, I'm in my house, and police turn up. But not armed like the last time, not full SWAT, just a normal police car. We have to talk to you. My security by now has been improved. I have like 10 dudes with guns. One of them comes in and goes, police are outside. They say they want to talk to you. You want to go? Or are we going to fucking have a shootout and make a big issue? I'm like, look, I'm a peaceful man. See what he wants to say. I go out there and he goes, Andrew? So yeah, he goes, I want you to know I'm a fan and I respect you a lot. So thank you very much. He goes, but I need to take you to the station. I said, why? He says, there is an extradition warrant for your arrest out of the United Kingdom.
For UK or
So what happens
haters.
now? He goes, well, we have to go and talk about the warrant.
For real.
Then we have to see if a judge is going to extradite you or not. And I was like, okay, so I go to jail? He goes, only.
UK is the weightless Instagram man scaled into a nation government. They don't like the man who reveals them. Bro.
For 1 day. I was like, why 1 day? He goes, because
The
either
old
they don't
guard.
extradite you and you go home,
Literally.
or they do extradite you and you go England. And you know what? I actually kind of felt relief. I was like, oh, so I might go England and all this Romania crap's over? Because all this case and this bullshit is still ongoing. I'm, it's still in court. I still have these court dates I'm going to, which you've seen. I used to walk in and out of court and fucking the DNG was there and all this bullshit. I'm still doing all this Romanian crap. I'm like, oh, I get to go England and just fuck Romania off. I was like, you know what? That doesn't even bother me. I'm like, bro, cool, let's go to the station. So we go to the station. They take me there. He lied to me. He goes, yeah, you might go jail again. I'm like, whoa, 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 that's not what you said. He goes, oh, well, the warrant says that they want to extradite you or at least jail you until you're extradited.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, if he ends up going to fucking UK jail, that's kind of gonna be a problem. It's like, him or Elon are probably like the biggest nose that I see that could actually like fucking receive this properly. And if he's too focused on like trying to get out of jail, or if he's just stuck in jail indefinitely, like that's just gonna be a fucking, yeah, it's gonna be a bottleneck. Not gonna lie.
I was like, okay, so now it's serious.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this about? And they said, you have a warrant for assault in 2011. I said, assault who? It doesn't say. I said, where? It doesn't say. I said, what date? When in 2011? Doesn't say. So what does it say? He goes, assault 2011. I was like, that's it? He goes, yeah, that's it. So I was like, well, then how the fuck do I defend myself? It says assault 2011. What? Assault 2011. Where? When? Who? What circumstance? Male, female? I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. He goes, that's the warrant. So you have to see a judge to decide on extradition. You have to go to jail, and we're going to put you in front of a judge tomorrow morning. I go to jail, straight back. It's amazing. One of the most amazing things about PTSD? It's how quick you can get it back and how hard it is to get rid of. It stinks. When I went back in that cell, it was just like, what if I'm fucking back? I thought, I'm back here. And in my paranoia, I was like, I'm never going to get out. It's going to be like last time, where they say I'm going to leave after a day, and then I'm stuck here for months. And I'm sitting and I'm starting to fucking, I don't panic. I don't believe in panic. But I'm starting to feel it. I'm like, I'm going to be fucking stuck here. I'm going to be stuck here again. And then at 7 a.m. in the morning, the guard comes, come on, court. And I was like, oh, well, at least they didn't just leave me here. So I was kind of relieved. And I go in front of the judge, and the judge is like, yeah, there's an extradition warrant for assault in the United Kingdom in 2011. And whatever you say in court will be provided to the prosecutor. How do you plead? I was like, well, obviously I plead not guilty, but I don't know what the fuck this is because you're not giving me any details. I don't know what we're talking about. Can you give me some details? And the judge is like, blah, 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 in Romanian, blah, blah, blah. It's pretty empty. This is weird. I don't know. No one knows. Anyway, she goes, what do you want to do? Do you want to go to England? And I said, to be honest with you, part of me misses home, but I would like to fix this mess in Romania first because my reputation's been damaged. So I'd like to fix this mess. She goes, oh, you want to stay in our system? I said, I'm an innocent man. I'd like to fix the mess here. Then I'll deal with England. She said, okay. When your cases in Romania conclude, we'll extradite you to England. Until then, you're going to stay in Romania. And the warrant here wants you to be in jail until that day. But I like your attitude. I'm going to put you back on house arrest. So after 6 months of house arrest, I enjoyed those cars I bought for about a week. For now, I'm back locked in my house. But at least I'm not in jail. And the Brits are trying to extradite me. Now, the Brits are trying to extradite me because all of this began, and we're going to see at the end, from the UK. The UK Foreign Office, when they deleted me from everything and wiped my phone, wrote to the Romanians and said I was an unchecked source of influence, which started the prosecutor entering requests for warrants on the exact same day to get me arrested. I get arrested, I go to jail, they're slandering me on the BBC, but because of my affiliates, I have a larger voice than them. I get out of jail and start doing podcasts and telling the truth. Their narrative is falling apart. They send Lucy Williams with a setup. Lucy Williams gets wrecked. Now their entire narrative has collapsed. Everyone's on my side. I'm a hero. The UK panics and says, extradite, get him, get him, get him, and send an extradition warrant, which is...
All right, let's pause right there because you can see right there. This is where Andrew paused. This is his gap right here. He says this all began from the UK, but this is where I come in. But guess what? Who's the UK made of? Humans, the human government. What are humans made of? Belief, identity, ego, separation, narrative, story, delay. Human ontology. How do you fix human ontology? By pricing it, measuring it, exposing it. Going into the places where it lives, which is basically the cave. That's where all the shadows live. You expose the shadows in the cave by physics, with measurement, by pricing them for what they do, with the fact that reality is a law of forward or drag. And once you do that, that's when you can actually begin to see what the real source is here. Because it's not UK. UK is just a manifestation of that. This is the entire gap that Andrew's missing. And if he can touch this, he can actually begin to fix something. Until then, he's just fighting the shadow of that is called the UK. But he doesn't touch anything fundamental here, which is actually what's going to fix these things. Reprice it with AI. Reprice humanity. Re-engineer things so that the entire conditions that for something like the UK to exist with all that corruption can never even exist in the first place. There's a million UKs out there. This is just one other face of it. You don't stop it by drowning or messing with one. You stop it by drowning the entire source condition for all of them. That's his gap. That's what he's looking for. He just doesn't know it.
Just failed. But I'm back in my house.
Because Romania doesn't work anymore for them, because there's a chance.
Romania have always just been the attack dog. They're not the handler. Romania is just, it's just where I was, and they're corrupt.
Do you think they were surprised that you got out in Romania?
100%. They couldn't believe it. They couldn't believe it. And to be honest with you, between you and I, Jack, of the 280 judges, if I didn't get that one judge, I wouldn't have got it. I might still be there now.
This video wouldn't even exist.
The only judge in the system who everyone knows is fair. I could still be in that room.
Weighted universe.
Wonder what I look like now. Wild, huh?
Jesus.
So that's where we are. So the UK tries to extradite me. They need to get me off the internet. They need to stop the emergency meeting podcasts, and they need to stop the school. Because by now, please place inside of the video, the UK government are running stories about how Andrew Tate is banned from schools. Andrew Tate is misogynistic and young men don't listen to the female teachers in schools anymore. We're launching a program to stop Andrew Tate's influence in schools. The British government's panicking. And there's...
Bro, British government is like Sneeko, bro. Just fucking hating. Stalking.
It's crazy.
Obsessed.
I didn't know it was that bad. Wow.
Yeah, holy shit. But it's like it's the same thing, bro. Like it's like I said, the UK government is just another face of humanity. Unless you actually go to the source that's generating these conditions of humanity, you're not going to fix anything. I don't know if you guys have ever played BioShock Infinite, but this is the, let's just say, the Comstock issue. In the game, Booker's Comstock. He thinks if I kill Comstock, I end the entire reason for why all this stuff is happening, my death, my issues. But he doesn't realize he is Comstock. He chose to be Comstock. And it only ends when he drowns before he can make the choice to be Comstock. It's the same thing with humanity. To end something like the UK and all its corruption, you need to end and expose the source condition that allows something like this to even exist. Meaning you need to reprice the priorities, the people, the leadership, the government, the structures, the institution, everything and how it functions. And the only way you can do that is by exposing, is it forward or is it drag? Is it aligned with reality or is it aligned with humanity's story? That's how you fix this stuff. This is the layer that he doesn't touch. This is why I'm saying this is like, bro, he's the perfect man to do this because he's already been attacked by the world. He just needs to see what's behind that world. And it's honestly, it's just, he's so close, bro. He's so close, but he doesn't go any deeper than that. So it's fucking crazy.
Spending billions trying to deprogram men from my programming of go to the gym. Scary. While they let grooming gangs rape, while they let criminals steal, while they let murderers stab, while they let immigrants arrive, they're spending billions trying to stop me from telling young men to go to the gym. Members of Parliament, please play the clips. Please play the clips. Members of Parliament are standing up in Parliament twice a week saying, the biggest threat to the United Kingdom is Andrew Tate.
The effects of online influence that Andrew Tate's vile misogyny infiltrates our classrooms and society. Teachers are now having to develop their own resources to re-educate boys who are being brainwashed online by his deeply toxic messaging.
The Prime Minister.
Wow.
The Prime Minister The primary threat to the UK is Andrew Tate.
Many young boys are exposed to Andrew Tate and many other things.
Oh my god,
at
it's
the same
Keir Starmer.
type, which is
Downstream.
on the one hand sort of an attraction, but on the other hand loaded with misogyny.
The Prime Minister. All the problems of that country, everyone's talking about me. Now, the interesting question you have to ask yourself at home, what is my chance of a fair trial in the UK when the Prime Minister is saying I'm the biggest problem for the country? 0. They've just thrown away jury trials. So what's my chance of ever fucking beating the UK in anything? Fucking 0. That's why they tried to extradite me. But that judge puts me back on house arrest. The reason they requested jail until extradition is so that I couldn't speak on the internet. But I'm back on house arrest. So what do? Tristan, emergency meeting. We sit down and we start telling the truth about Keir Starmer fucking Ukrainian rent boys, which he got caught doing, giving all their money away to Ukraine. UK's a fucking shithole. Corrupt. Romania corrupt. UK's corrupt. Fuck you people. We start fucking gunning for them. Because what else are we going to do? Go down swinging. We start gunning for the UK government. We're on house arrest. A month house arrest. 2nd month house arrest. 3rd month house arrest. Just locked in our fucking house. On Twitter all day. On podcasts all day. Fixing the narrative. These counter accounts. These hater accounts who have the criminal file and doing all these podcasts and doing all this bullshit in their fucking Twitter spaces and constantly messaging out things, trying to fight their narrative. The UK government via NGOs is fighting their narrative. Us via our students and our soldiers in the school are fighting our narrative. Us on house arrest. The prosecutor saying, where's your fucking money from? We're telling him to get fucked and buying a new car every day just to piss him off. Sitting there doing emergency meetings. Then, bang, 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 I hear the door. 5 a.m. But every time that we got raided, we galvanized our house against raids. However they got in the first time, they didn't get in the second time. This is raid number 3. So we got pretty good at it. We learned that they climb on the roof, so we put bulletproof glass. We bought doors from Switzerland for banks, 135,000 euro, blast proof. We've removed all the windows. People make fun of my house. He lives in a warehouse. Yep. Raid me, dare you. You live in a nice house with glass. It's nice and pretty. You're not safe. I am. Bang, bang. I hear it. I wake up. I say to my girl, I'm like, give me your phone. Give me your phone. She starts panicking, gives me her phone. I'm like, wipe your phone. Because all they want is phones. Wipe my phone. Factory reset. Wipe your phone. Go outside. Tristan's walking down. I'm like, wipe your phones. Done. Laptops. Wipe all our laptops. Wipe. Because all they want to see is fucking financial records, money, who we've been talking to, the school, how it works. Da-da-da. Wipe. We wipe everything. Bang, bang, bang. And after about like 6-7 minutes, I was like, everyone wiped everything? Tristan goes, yeah. I was like, well, let's just chill. So we go in our cigar room. We sit there. Say to my girl, coffee. She goes and makes us 2 coffees. We get a cigar. We light the cigars up. And we're watching on our screen, on the cameras, 30 police outside with the fucking baton. And they're taking turns. One will go till he's tired, pass on to the next one. And we sat there with our coffees, smoking our cigars, saying, we're so fucked, bro. Tristan's like, I know. I'm like, we're going back, aren't we? He goes, 100%. This is to be the 3rd time. There's no way we can keep getting out. They're going to fucking bang us up. I was like, I know. What are we going to do? He goes, it's a Matrix attack. It's got to ride it out. It's you and me. Always going to be you and me. We have to find a way to get into the same cell. We got to do the blood pressure trick again. Got to eat raw coffee, do the blood pressure trick. I talked about that on Patrick Baby to put that in. And then I said to Tristan, I whispered in his ear, I was like, they bugged this cell. Let's prove it.
All right, boys. This thing, I'm going to call it literally the Comstock paradox. Here, look in the fucking Discord. Because this is literally the fucking issue right here. Like, fucking look. Let me see if I can show this in this fucking stream, though. Look right here. Check. The Comstock paradox. Tate is doing the strong biological layer pricing. He correctly identifies institutional drag, elite coordination, narrative control, and how systems, UK in this case, produce predictable outcomes. He's sharp at that level. But he stops at the visible institution actors. This is where he doesn't, this is his layer that he can't touch. He doesn't go full ontological, the deeper PRF rate. Behind the UK are humans, operating in misaligned structures. What is behind humans? Probability field shaped by ego, identity, stories, separation. The real source condition, the Booker-Comstock split. The moment a person or system chooses the narrative comfort, the power grab, the floating map instead of the floor. Tate is pointing at the Comstock, the manifestation. PRF says, drown Booker, which is drown the source condition of reality, of humanity, which is the story, humanity, structure, and how they operate. Prevent or correct the source decision that creates the condition for those systems in the first place. You don't fix it by fighting the current UK or any institution. You fix it by changing the human probability field that keeps producing Comstocks. You do that by making AI reflect reality to the point humanity cannot look away. And this is literally what I'm saying. But, bro, he's so close. He's just so close. But close enough. It's not close to the point where you can solve it. Oops. Let's see what he said.
So we start talking about Ireland. So I wonder if they found the assets in Ireland. They took everything in Romania. I wonder if they found the assets in Ireland. We talked about it for about a week, and then we saw it on the news. Investigation expanded to Ireland. Neither him or I have ever been to Ireland in our lives. Never been there. No connection to it. So I was like, look, told you. I was like, yeah. So we continued to talk shit. So that's why they put us together. So we had to kind of develop sign language in the cell. So we didn't talk very much because everything was being listened to, right?
Get back in the same cell. We'll do our push-ups, and just keep fighting. It's the fucking Matrix, bro. We're an enemy. We're an enemy to their enslavement, and this is what it is. I was like, yeah, you're right. Having our coffee, smoking. After about 50 minutes, they still couldn't get in. Hi, Romanian police. Not many people know that they couldn't get in my house. Bang, bang. After about 50 minutes, it stopped banging, and we watched on the cameras, and they were all just standing around outside, flabbergasted. Like, we can't get in this guy's house. They climbed all over the roof. They tried to break the bulletproof glass. They tried to break the front door. They couldn't get in. So I'm sitting there, and then we see a big yellow digger, like a big JCB, like an excavator driving down the road. And I said, Tristan, they're going to knock the walls down. They're just going to ram through the walls of the house and come in that way. Tristan goes, well, that'll be funny. And I said, yeah, but do we really need to have our house destroyed? Our phones are wiped now. We've had our coffee. We've had our chat. We're mentally prepared. Let's just open the door. Tristan goes, they're going to be so pissed. I was like, I know, bro. And then my girlfriend goes, I'll open it. It's like, really? She goes, yeah, I'm a girl. I'll just smile and try and like diffuse them. And, you know, I'll make some coffees. And if I'm holding a tray of coffee and I open it, maybe they won't grab me. I'm like, I can't really let you do that. Like, this is a brave thing. Let the men do it. She goes, no, you guys are brave enough. You're about to go to jail and I'll be free. And just let me open it, please. I'm like, all right. So she makes this little tray of coffees. She goes to the door. She presses the button. It's a button and it all goes unlocks. Hello? And I expected them to rush her. And I told her in advance, don't think less of a man of me if I don't start trying to kick the fuck out of these guys when they rush you, because that's what they're going to do. But that just gets me killed. Like, I'm warning you in advance. She's like, no, it's okay. But they didn't rush her. When she opened the door, they were like, we're coming in. She's like, yeah, of course. I moved. She goes, want coffee? And one of the guys on the way through actually took a coffee and goes, thanks. And they walked in. And I was like, sorry, guys. Didn't hear you. And he goes, those are some good doors. And I said, criminals can't afford those doors. Don't worry about it. You'll get the other criminals, but we're innocent. And the guy said to me, the guy in SWAT, you know, I've never raided someone's house 3 times. I was like, no? He goes, first time it's ever happened. I don't know who you've upset. So they weren't even mad at us because they knew it was a setup. The police knew, but they're just the muscle, bro. If you don't understand the justice system, you have the detective who does the idea of why you're guilty. You have the judge who decides if you're guilty or not. And then you have the hitters, the muscle guys. They're just like garbage collectors. They don't make the garbage. They just collect the garbage and take it where it's supposed to go. They don't know anything about your case. They don't know why you're there. They don't know the evidence. They're just told, here's an address, standard protocol, steal the money, drag the guy to the office. That's all they do. They don't know anything. So the officers with the guns and shit, unlike the first time where they kicked the fuck out of me, this time we're nice as pie. They're like, we don't know who you've upset. We were talking around the office. This is some bullshit. I was like, I know. He goes, bro, I feel sorry for you guys. We think you're good guys. We don't know what's going on. So no hard feelings. I'm like, bro, we know you're just doing a job. It is what it is. And it was quite a friendly interaction with the muscle. But then the decot detective walked in. He's a fucking dickhead, this guy. Thinks he's a tough guy. He thinks he's hard. And it's just like, bro, you're surrounded by armed men with guns. You are not tough. People talk to you like you're tough because you're with them. You're a bitch. And if I got hold of you by your neck, you'd be fucked. And you know it, and I know it. Shut up. So he walks in. We are here again for human trafficking. I'm like, bro, you're a fucking idiot, bro. I'm like, you're an idiot. Again? We've been over this 3 times. There is no human trafficking. We will see what the judge says. Start stealing all my shit again. Just like last time. Stealing all the watches, which I bought for the 3rd time. This nice diamond, this big fat diamond AP. This is my 4th one. 3 of them are in decot possession today. They still have them. Start stealing all my shit. Stealing my watches. Stealing my gold. Stealing my cash. Stealing all the cars. Again, we had a nice driveway full of cars. Stole all that. Went through our entire fucking house. Stole everything. Drag us out in front of the media. Can you bring the car inside the gate? No. Mr. Tough Guy Decot Detective. All the real muscle, all the real men showed me respect. Because warriors respect warriors. But this bitch person who wants to be a warrior, but he's a little fucking punk, he's disrespectful. It's like, it's weird how that works. It's weird how big men can respect each other, but the little pussy that wants to be a tough guy. I won't say his name, but he knows exactly who I'm fucking. He knows who he is. It's a fucking punk. So this dickhead starts taking our cars, and we say to him, they're not our cars, bro. They belong to a rental company in Portugal. If that's true, why have you paid to modify them? I have the receipts here where you've upgraded every car. Nobody upgrades a rental car. It's like, I just had money to spend. I don't know. Well, you've upgraded them, so I will tell the judge that they're your cars. Okay, jackass. So he takes all our shit. We go back to jail. The funny thing about PTSD is, it's amazing how quickly it comes back and how hard it is to get rid of. I'm back in the cell. And I'm like,
Seems like Andrew's stuck in a loop.
That was the first time I will admit to you, Jack.
Is he stuck in a loop? Yeah. I always keep bringing up Bioshock Infinite because it's the same Booker thing. He's stuck in a loop. He still thinks the enemy's out there. He doesn't realize the enemy is made of him. Andrew's the same here, but he's not literally the enemy, but the enemy is human. The enemy is made of human incentives. The enemy is made of human structure. The enemy is made of the fact that humans only name symptoms. What is Andrew doing here? Yes, it all applies to him, but he's still only touching symptoms. He stops at the UK. But the UK isn't the source of your problems. The source of your problems is how humanity exists, what it prioritizes, what it is, what it reflects, its structure, its ontology. That's what I mean. Until he touches that layer, until he drowns that source condition, which is what this is, he doesn't fix anything. He's just going to fight a circle. He's going to fight shadows, but he's never going to be able to step outside of the cave. That's basically what that is.
And he's going to be stuck in the same loop.
Yeah. But we can break that loop for him, but only if we can get to him, of course. That's kind of the goal. But we'll see how that goes. I think this stream has a lot of clippable parts just because I've commented on this so many times, but bro, he's so close, dude. He's so close. I see he has that fire. He knows he wants to fight, but until you know what you're fighting, you can't what are you really fighting? You know, you're just shooting bullets everywhere. You don't have a target. The target in this case isn't one man, it's the structure behind every single man. How do you beat something like that? You don't beat it by fighting it. You beat it by repricing that structure relative to what it is to reality. Because you realize man isn't reality. Man is a expression of reality. So you just have to see what man is, you know?
I remember you saying like you made it to his Discord or something like that, his community.
We were in the war room, bro. That's what 3 was in, but they kicked us out.
Damn.
They kicked us out because we were like, I guess they knew that me and 3, the other guy that was in our Discord right now, he was like talking to them. He would kind of tell me what was going on, but nothing like crazy. But yeah, they kicked us out for that. But we literally gave them that video, bro. Like I think we sent in the Discord our message to Andrew Tate or something. But bro, that's literally what we sent. If he didn't even read it, he didn't even watch it, or if he did, he didn't do anything. So I don't know. But bro, yeah, it's fucking hell.
That my impenetrable armor, which I had been relying on all of this time, through the jail, through the attacks, through the assaults, through the company getting closed down, through the fact that my mother had a heart attack and I couldn't go and see her in England because I was on house arrest, through the fact I couldn't see my children, through all the endless war all day, every day, through in and out of jail, the PTSD. That was the first time I was like, I might be out of power. Because when I was thrown in jail after the 3rd raid, and when you want to play footage of the 3rd raid is when I walk out of the gate in a Daddy t-shirt, Daddy Coin t-shirt. I got on the phone to my lawyer and I was like, I want to understand what's happening. He goes, talk to me. I said, okay. I'm stuck in Romania on house arrest. And while I'm on house arrest, they can attempt to jail me as many times as they want. He said, correct. Okay. And if they're successful, I stay in jail. He said, correct. I said, okay. And then I go to trial in Romania. He said, yes. And if I lose, I go to Rahova jail for 25 years. He said, correct. And after Rahova jail, when I'm an old man, I get extradited to the UK and I go to British jail. And then I have to face this bullshit made up charge in 2011 for assault, which they're probably going to throw away and then just go through all my Twitter for all the things I said about migrants and fuck me for that for 20 years. And he said, yes. I said, and if I beat the Romanian case, I don't go to Rahova, but it's the same. I'm on house arrest. I go to jail a bunch of times while they try and jail me. They're probably going to get me back in jail. I beat my case in Romania. And when I beat my case in Romania, I'm instantly extradited to the UK and it all starts again. He said, yes. I was like, and while this was happening, it was when that piece of shit scumbag stabbed those 3 little girls in England. You remember? And I was doing emergency meetings saying the British government's complicit. And they were locking people up for those tweets. Do you remember? So I was like, they're going to fucking fuck me. The British government, if they get hold of me, they're going to fucking toast me for my Twitter. They're going to toast me for my emergency meetings for telling everyone that Keir Starmer fucks Ukrainian rent boys, because he does. That's why he keeps giving them billions. So I know the British government's after me. And I said to Alan, I was like, so either way, the next decade of my life is just jail, house arrest, and court. He said, yeah, either way. Win or lose in Romania. And England, you know, stand a chance. I was like, I know. Everyone knows I stand a chance in England. And I put the phone down. I looked around the jail and I was like, how the fuck do I get out of this? What do I fucking do? I haven't done anything, Jack. I haven't done anything. I started a school teaching fucking Shopify. How the fuck do I get out of this? And for this case, the Romanians found 30 new victims of human trafficking.
If Andrew Tate wants to get out of this situation, he has to realize he has to expand beyond the case. He has to go to the thing behind the case, which is humanity and humanity's structure. That can be repriced, but only if you can find the right thing when it's looking at you. The only way you're going to get out of something so corrupt is by repricing that corruption and seeing what it actually is. You can do that with AI. You can do it by making it reflect reality. You can do it by moving forward. But until then, he's just fighting a case that he probably won't be able to beat because it's too skewed into the corruption's favor, the self-preservation favor. There's no real incentive to not try and get rid of him or jail him or whatever, unless he becomes so important, so fundamental to something moving forward that all those things get repriced too. So
Tristan's yoga instructor, the mother of my kids, the daughter of my gardener, any girl we had ever interacted with, they just said we had attempted to human traffic. So they just found random girls who we knew and said that we had attempted to human traffic them. Imagine that. They just find you have attempted to human traffic them. Jail. Every girl was outside the court. In our defense.
Excuse me, are you one of the alleged Tate victims?
Yeah, I was listed as a victim, and the court wants me to claim that I'm a victim, even though I told them more than once that I'm not one. Tristan and Andrew were always very kind to me. They helped me many times, and this is absurd.
After the third house raid, after a year and a half of slandering in the media, after the PTSD, after the smear attacks, after all of it, the only girl who has ever accused us of anything is girl A. Ever. So we go there in front of the judge, and he says, I have a request here to jail you because there's 30 cases
Clip the shit,
of human
posts
trafficking.
everywhere.
And one's
Everything that's
with a minor.
relevant.
With a minor. Like, oh, well, she's 17. At
Send
the
it to the
time,
outpost.
you were accused to have been 26. And although that's not technically a minor, they're saying that because you were well known, you abused your power, some crap.
What country was that in?
Romania. The funny thing about that is that neither of us even slept with that girl. And she says we didn't. So that's another lie to slander us. I'm like, that girl says we didn't sleep with her. Read her fucking statement. And the judge is like, yes, the girl says you didn't sleep with her. I was like, so what the fuck are we talking about then? So it was all a setup. Because when the Brits tried to jail us the first time, and then we got out, tried to extradite us, didn't work. Tried Lucy, didn't work. Tried to take down the school, didn't work. They must have lent on the Romanians again and said, fucking get him off the fucking internet. And the Romanians said, we have nothing to get him with. And the UK said, make something up and go. So they came with 30 new victims and a pile of paper this big. I remember the NGOs, maybe we could find the tweets, were tweeting, Andrew Tate says there's no evidence in his case. What's this? And it was files all in the Romanian court with my name on them. Huge pile of files. I'll tell you what they were. Complete transcribes of my emergency meetings. And fucking transcribes of my YouTube videos. And transcribes of the surveillance they conducted on me for 2 years. And a pile of fucking bullshit from a prosecutor who decided that Tristan human trafficked his fucking yoga teacher and hit the mother of his own kid by giving her money for child support.
Fuck.
The Romanian government is as corrupt as Zambia. It's a fucking setup. And the judge, thank God, goes through the file and goes, this is bullshit. I was like, I know. And said back to house arrest.
How were the 30 women selected?
They were literally just anyone they could find proof of a financial transfer or a text message between. Any text message, even hello, hello. But they never got our phones because we had wiped our phones. So it turns out that they had been going around and getting hold of and interviewing girls who they knew we knew. And they would go through their WhatsApp, and if they had ever spoken to us and they could find a conversation, they took their phones, downloaded that conversation, and said that we were attempting to groom them into human trafficking.
Do you think that they were just trying to siphon down which ones were most likely to turn on you?
100%. 1000%. They were just trying to find victims. I mean, these girls were interviewed by DCOT, and they were pressured to turn. And they're like, no, he hasn't done anything. Oh, but he was going to do something to you. Okay, but he didn't. But we think he was going to because he's a bad person. Haven't you seen the news? Yeah, but he didn't do anything. Yeah, but he was going to. So do you admit you're a victim? No. Okay, well, our psychologist says you're brainwashed. So you're a victim. Victim. And their proof was the screenshot of Tristan saying to his yoga teacher, yes, how much is it per hour? Yes, okay, Thursday, 2 p.m. It was a fucking clown show. But it's Romania. It's Zambia. They don't give a fuck. And the DCOT, which is the most corrupt organization on the planet, DCOT's general motto, DCOT says, it's up to a judge to decide if you're innocent or guilty. To us, you're all guilty. I don't need proof you did anything. A judge decides. If I says you're an alien, I don't even need proof. You're a fucking alien. Jail. Go see the judge. Judge decides. I'm just a guy. I just print the paper. You're a fucking alien. Deal with it. This is how they talk. So they told me. So they say openly. You mess around in Romania, you piss anyone off, maybe a judge will save you. But we, us, you're guilty. Don't talk to cops. That's how they work. So this case was even more pathetic than the first one. But I had a flashback. And I had a flashback after this one night in jail. And I'm sitting there and I've lost control of my mind for... Correction. I always have control of my mind. I lost a percentage of my powers after Alan told me my life was effectively over. And I'm sitting there in jail, and eventually they take me in front of the court, and Alan flicks through the file, and he goes, this one's even more stupid than the first one. There's no way you go to jail. I said, Alan, we've been here. He goes, I know, Andrew, I know, but every single one of these girls is defending you.
I think the more
I was
stupid
like,
it
"They
gets, the
defended us
more
last time."
likely
He
it's
goes,
gonna
yeah, but
happen.
with those girls, you knew them for a long time. There was a lot of messages between you. You were sleeping with them, whatever. These girls, you don't even know these girls. You haven't even had sex with these girls. What can it be? There's no way you're going to go to jail. I was like, Alan, please don't even say that to me, please. And I remember sitting on the stand, and the judge, just like the first time, said, okay, I'm going to go make my decision. Went out back for an hour. And me and Tristan just sitting there looking at each other. And when the judge came out and said, house arrest, I almost cried. Almost. I almost cried. I couldn't believe it. I was so sure I was toast. I was so sure I was going to go back to jail. I almost cried. And when we got up to leave, to go back to house arrest, and we walked out the court and walked down the stairs, there's a video. Please play the video. I walk out and I say, built different.
You are okay?
Free man. Built different.
And I walk down and I say, this is disgusting to the media. And the daddy shisha, I start screaming, this is disgusting. We have kids.
I remember that.
And I'm screaming to the media, and the fucking idiots in the media are like, what about the human trafficking? Like, there's no fucking human trafficking. The fucking girls are on our side. The only girl who's ever accused us of anything is girl A, who's a fucking liar. There's no human trafficking of anyone. What the fuck are you talking about? And I do that whole speech about this is disgusting. Please play it. And we go back to our house, back to house arrest. Tristan and I sit there that night, and I'm like, they're going to keep fucking coming. And they're going to get us. They're going to find something. They're going to get us. Tristan's like, but they can't get in. So they can't get in. That's good. You know, we had to replace the door at the end because they damaged it, but they couldn't break it. So I'm sitting there, and, you know, this entire time, all these months and years, my brain is, I didn't realize I was mentally unwell until now that I'm relatively free. I wasn't normal. The pressure and stress. Imagine someone says to you, imagine someone tells you you have cancer and you can die any minute, randomly. No, imagine they say that there is a particular fly in LA, and if that fly lands on you, you die. How do you drink coffee? It's only, okay, LA's a big place. That's only one fly. But how do you go outside? Like, how do you leave your window open? Like, there's this fly out there, and if it touches me, I'm over. And for a year, I'm sitting there. At any minute, I can get dragged from my life. You know, my girlfriend would be like, hey, maybe next week we could go cinema. I'd be like, there is no next week. There is no Wednesday. I can get dragged from my fucking house any minute. I can get taken at any time. I don't have Wednesday. I don't have next week. I don't have anything. Can we watch a movie tonight? There is no tonight. There's nothing but the pain I'm in right now. I wasn't sleeping. I couldn't plan for the future. Everything's fucked. But because I had enough mental discipline, I was just doubling down on the school. And I was planting the real world token. I launched a daddy coin, and we upgraded to the real world 2.0, and the school's still doing really well, and we're under all these constant attacks. But by now, I'm not making the money as I made before. Not because we don't have students. We still have 200,000 students. But my margin's gone from 80% margin down to 10% margin because I'm spending 70% on fucking government level cyber protection because we're getting hacked and attacked and fucking endlessly fucking DDoS attacked and endlessly trying to fucking break our systems. I'm spending millions of dollars a week keeping the school online. So now I'm running it purely just to fucking piss my enemies off. And because the BBC is saying it's dangerous, my school, so I'm like, well then fuck you. So I'm keeping my school open. I'm not even making money from it anymore, really. I'll make $2 million a month or whatever, but not like before. So I'm sitting there on house arrest, and I was mentally unwell. I'm going to be honest and just tell everyone. The pressure I was under, the lies, the bullshit, the endless attacks, the endless garbage, all this shit's going on. And all of it comes from England. And they're trying to convince me to kill it.
What's behind England? What's behind the people in England? That's your fix. That's where you have to look. It's not just England. England is still made of structure. And then what's behind England? It's not a floating free thing. It's made of people. What's behind the people? Because that's also structure. Oh, what's their priorities? What do they reflect? Belief, identity, ego, separation, story, narrative, control, self-preservation, noise. How do you fix that? By repricing it relative to what it is to reality. Because all those things only work because they exist in a gap that has never been touched by reality. That's your gap, Mr. Andrew Tate.
What part of it was pissing you off the most?
I don't think it was pissing me off. I think the word is, it's the anxiety. It's the fly. You have to imagine the fly. You have to, if you really want to understand this story, you need to go sit in your bathroom for an hour without a phone. Just do an hour. You need to imagine that bathroom's covered in cockroaches. And then you need to imagine every time you go outside, there's a fly. And if it touches you, you die. And you can't stop the fly. You can't see the fly coming, but it's there. And it wants to get you. It's looking for you. And LA's a big place, but it can fly and it's looking for you. And you're in your house and they're looking to try and get you and everyone's trying to put you in jail and they're watching everything you do. They watch every emergency meeting. They watch everything. They're spying on your garden. They have drones in the air. They're watching everything. There's house arrests. There's a police car outside. All your girlfriends are getting attacked. They're trying to convince you to kill yourself. They're attacking your school. They're trying to shut that down. All on the internet. There's these hater accounts funded by NGOs and they're attacking you. And all this shit's going on. And you're just sitting there just like, I'm just a fucking guy. I was teaching Shopify. I'm just a fucking dude.
Holy shit, what is he even fighting against?
And fucking resist. What else are you gonna do? Die, I guess. Most men in my position would have killed themselves. Most men in my position would have at least broken or cracked or said sorry or apologized or did a deal or give up. I could have gone to the decal anytime and said, okay, I'm guilty, there's no jail. and I'll shut the school down. I'll delete the internet, and I go away as a sex trafficker, and I just vanish, and I keep my little bit of money, and I go away. Every man would have done that. All these men watching this now think they wouldn't have done that. Yes, you would have. All these tough guys, they all would have fucking given up, said, yeah, as long as I don't get jail, I keep the bit of money I have saved, I'll shut the school down, I'll be gone from the internet. Andrew Tate's gone. He was a big thing. Then he was a sex trafficker. Now he lives in Vietnam. I'll just let him go away.
Jesus.
I was like, no.
No. Fuck Keir Starmer. Fuck the Romanian government. Fuck the Matrix. Fuck you. No. No, no, no.
Attack Titan.
I was fighting,
Attack.
and they were frustrated. And I like to believe that as much as I was suffering, my enemies were very frustrated with me.
Oh, definitely were.
We said in our last podcast, I said sarcastically in a hyperbolic way about an imaginary scenario where someone came to me and said, we know you're not a bad person, Andrew. You have these ideas, but not everyone's smart enough to understand your ideas. And some young men are going to misunderstand your ideas, and they're going to hit their girlfriend, or they're going to do something bad or kill someone. And we just want to have a nice, safe society. And if you just change the way you talk about certain things, we know you don't want anyone to get hurt. Those were real conversations. I was offered to disappear. And it's funny because they would hint. They would say, you know, you were offered this before in a more favorable scenario, which was the sponsorship contract. You didn't want it. Why don't you just go away? Just fuck.
You know what's funny is Andrew often talks about how God tests him, and this is another really cool thing that I realize right now. If Andrew was the kind of man that sold out, everything that I'm saying right here would never be directed towards him, because truth can't move with people who sell out. Forward cannot move with people who sell out. Can it? So when he says God is testing me, what he means is structural alignment. He doesn't realize, I mean, he probably knows God is not some man in the sky. He probably doesn't actually even see it that way. He probably to some degree knows God is a structure. God is testing everyone if you can move forward. So far, he's the only one that's passed. His next test is recognition. Can he recognize the thing now that he's passed every single test to actually be filtered enough to move forward with it? Because think about it, how could this ever move? How could this line here of repricing humanity, including them in their own physics, revealing everything is exposed on the wrong, or is built on the wrong thing? How could it ever move with somebody that's not willing to do all these things and fight and move forward, regardless of their circumstances? So it's a real thing, 100%. And it's definitely weird to recognize in real time, especially when you're on the other end of it.
Off. Just go away, and all of this will go away. If you go away for a year, no one's going to care about the case when it gets dropped, and it's all gone. Just go away. I wouldn't do it. I was like, no, you started this. You started this. I had a fucking Shopify school. You started this because I got too big. I was saying the right thing. I was doing good. I was helping young men make money, helping them resist enslavement, helping them avoid student debt, helping the fucking world because I'm a good guy and you're a piece of shit. I became your enemy, but I'm still the good guy. You started this fucking fight. We're going to see it through to the fucking end. Fuck you. Not until the BBC says, not guilty, Andrew Tate was innocent, and the Romanian state owes him $1 billion in reparations. That's what I want. That's the fight you fucking started because my mind's fucked, Jack. You fucked up the only thing I have, which is my mental fucking health. No car matters when your fucking mind's gone. No money matters when your fucking mind is gone. You've taken the one thing from me that can make me fucking happy. So you know what? I'm not going to kill myself. You have to kill me.
You want to know what make him happy? When you reprice all these structures and you just reveal, oh, they're dead anyways. If he can see that and he can act on it and reprice them in real time, measure them in real time, and expose them in real time, not with more like fucking narrative shit, but with actual like physics. This entire institution, this entire nation state, this entire government is fundamentally misaligned with reality and needs to be recalibrated now that we have AI that can also reflect reality and expose these things. If he sees that, he'll be happy. He'll smile again. He'll be, oh, I can finally get my get back on these guys. Not just at one state, not just at one UK, but all of civilization that is pretty much engineered this way. Like, bro, he's so close. He's so fucking close.
You want me dead, then you have to fucking do it. I'm not going to make it easy for you. You have to kill me. And that's why I decided to fight them. Not because I'm brave, and not because I believed I could win, but because I was just ready to fucking lose. I just lost it. So I was like, fuck you.
So you said no.
When Decott told me. So Decott took me into their office and they said, after the first raid, where I didn't manage to wipe my phones, they had my phones from the first raid. And they said, we're prepared to drop everything. Make it all go away. But we need to get access to your phones. I said, why do you need access to my phones? We're going to drop everything. Like, oh, we just need to thoroughly conclude our investigation. And we'll give you some paperwork now in advance that you have immunity and everything's going to be dropped. It doesn't matter what's found in those phones. It doesn't matter if it's cocaine. Even if you've moved cocaine. The other guy will get in trouble, but you won't.
They're planning some
maybe
shit.
some other people around you or whatever, maybe they'll get criminal cases, we'll be honest with you, but you will be immune if you just open your phone. I said, how do I know this is true? How do I know this is real? They're like, this is real. You're going to have to shut up on the internet. You're going to have to be quiet. You're going to have to go away. Your case is going to go away. You need access to your phone. Here's the deal. You're going to stop doing your emergency meetings. You're going to stop talking about it. You're not going to tweet. We're going to wait a year and a half. What I believe they were doing is giving me immunity in Romania, and then they were going to give the phone downloads to the Brits. That's what I think they were going to do. And the Brits were going to fuck me. That's what I believed. But they were telling me, that you're going to be immune in Romania, and it doesn't matter what it is, all your case is going to go away. I remember sitting there going, I don't believe you. I want to do it. I don't believe you. Like, why you don't believe us? We'll give you a paperwork. I'll give you a contract. So I need to trust my lawyer, and the paperwork needs to be bulletproof. I'm like, okay. So for 3 weeks, Alan and Decal are negotiating on this paperwork, on how to get the exact paperwork that I'm happy to sign, that my case will be dropped and everything will go away if I give up access to my phones. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And every time Alan will go, you happy with this? I go and complain about this line. I just being a fucking headache for like a month. Because when they took my phones, by Romanian law, you have to tell them the password. So the first time they raided my house, they got my phone, they said, it is the law that you must tell me your password. If you do not tell me your password, you get an automatic 2-year jail sentence. And I said, well, I'm not denying. Give me my password. I'd love to give you my password. Unfortunately, because this is a stressful situation, I forgot. Hello. I'm sorry. I have forgotten.
Yo, this guy's a genius.
So I can't give it to you. Because they can't prove in court that I remember. They can prove I said no. I didn't say no. I forgot.
Who is this
And
guy?
I don't have a
Really a
number
genius.
password on my phone because I'm not a dickhead. I have a nice long, multi-character, 40-character long, exclamation marks, fucking dashes. I got a whole fucking lot. You type it. I tested it on one of those password testers. They're like 4 trillion years. Because everyone thinks the police have magic powers. They don't. They can just brute force a phone. That's all they can do. They plug it into something called Cellbrite. This is for all the people at home. They plug it in, and then it overrides the automatic lockout. And then they can just attempt passwords on repeat until they get in. So if you have a 4-digit number password, because they get unlimited attempts and because there's not that many opportunities or not that many combinations, they'll get in an hour. And if you have a simple word, they'll get in an hour. But if you have a password like mine, 3 trillion years. Space aliens will eventually use my phone. I'm sure they're still trying. But I forgot the password. It was stressful. It was a stressful time, Jack. So we're doing this paperwork. Eventually, after I nitpick every single
Diddy,
bit,
bro.
they
3
put me in there. I'm
trillion
like,
years.
Who the fuck is this guy, bro?
Go over this again. They said, okay, here's what's going to happen. You're going to be given immunity in Romania for anything that's found on that phone. Your current case is going to be dropped. You're going to be quiet on the internet. We're going to let all the media buzz die down. All of this is going to go away. And when everything's over and no one cares about it anymore, your case will be dropped and you'll not go to jail in Romania. And then you can go deal with your English problem. But for the next year, while your case is nice and quiet, you get to live in Romania. You don't get extradited, live a nice time, stay in Romania. You won't be allowed to leave the country, but you'll stay here. And then when no one talks about it, we'll drop your Romanian case, and then all your British problems, we have nothing to do with them. We're Romanian prosecutors. Say, okay. And that's the truth. Like, yeah, that's the truth. Because it took a whole month to sort these papers out. And I took the papers, and I was like, I forgot. I took the papers back. I forgot what? I forgot my password. Sorry. Can't give it to you. I don't remember. And the rage on their faces, because I'd wasted an entire month of their life signing these papers back and forth, promising them that I'm going to give them what they wanted. And they're like, you know, we could put you back in jail. Like, for what? They're like, interfering with police, some garbage. Interfering with police process, something. I was like, my friend, whether you put me in jail or not, I forgot. And they didn't do shit. Went back to house arrest. That's how I declined the fucking offer. Fuck them. They started this war.
Bro, this guy's a genius.
Did you realize a lot of people don't think about, I guess, in game theory, like you have like masters of the game, and you are someone with, I guess, elite pattern recognition that defected, you know? And you might have assumed at the time, or at least thought, like maybe there's a chance that they'll actually let me go, but it never makes sense for the game masters to actually let someone who's outside of the system go.
Of course. Of course. I sat and thought. My thinking at this point is this. I'm toast. And I'm fighting this war because they've begun it, and I'm fighting this war because I've lost my mind. And I've lost my mind because of the pressure I'm under. And the reason I know I'm toast is very simple. If the Romanian state don't find me guilty, they owe me $1 billion. They destroyed my school. They destroyed the image of the most Googled man on the planet. They've unfairly imprisoned me 3 times. I spent 3 years locked in my house. I didn't see my kids. My mom had a heart attack. I couldn't see my legal counsel. I was in a jail, which Romania pays hundreds of millions of dollars a year to the European Union in fines for the unfair treatment of prisoners because it's worse than pigs are kept in farms. They owe me $1 billion. Are the Romanians going to let me go so they have to pay me $1 billion? Let's all be fucking smart here. No.
Probably
Why the
not.
fuck would Romania let me off? They'll just find me guilty. It saves $1 billion. They're not that rich, bro. It's a poor country, and it's a corrupt shithole. It's got the same judicial fucking integrity as Zambia. You think they're gonna let me go after I'm on emergency meetings calling them corrupt and then pay me $1 billion? Never. So I, this entire time, am struggling mentally because I believe that it's over. But I have come to the conclusion, like a kamikaze pilot, that it's gonna be a beautiful death. I don't think I'm gonna win, Jack. It's just gonna be a beautiful death in a big fireball. Glory for Japan. I think it's over. I don't believe in victory on any level. Neither does Tristan. And we talk every day about how we're glad we get to die together. That's it.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, because he's already even framing it as like fucking a glorious death, but what if you could like fucking rumble all of them? Bro, that's what I'm saying. This is where all this shit connects. Andrew's still viewing himself as a kind of local in my eyes. He's still saying, oh, I defeat this system, I defeat this guy, I'm a pain in his ass. What happens when that transforms into a line for the rumbling to move through and fucking crush everyone, reprice everyone, measure everyone, see what everyone is? What do they actually do for reality? What are they when you actually put them under the scale? When you put them on the scale, what do they weigh? What do they reflect? What is their measurement? What is their direction? Are they helping reality? Are they aligned with reality? Or are they just noise dressed as power? This is what he's missing, because he doesn't realize this little kamikaze that he thinks he's flying can become a fucking worldwide global civilizational rumbling on the ontological scale. And he is dense enough to carry it. He's dense enough to activate it. But only if he can see it.
After the third arrest, and I come out and I scream, this is disgusting in the cameras, we go back to house arrest. This is now 3 years into this fucking saga.
Jesus.
No girls accuse me. The media says I'm a human trafficker. Everyone's saying I'm dangerous to women. The only girl who's ever accused me is Girl A. Girl A, I'm going to talk about her history in a minute. I go back to house arrest. And finally, because after these 3 years, I've never had a trial. I've never had a chance to present evidence or anything. I've never had a chance to say, oh, by the way, do you know Girl A accused 10 other men of sexual assault? Do you know Girl A accused her father of sexual assault? Do you know Girl A is on psychiatric drugs? Do you know Girl A has been sectioned? Do you know? I don't have a chance. I have the evidence, but I've never had a chance to present it.
What was that last part you said? Girl A has been
sectioned.
What's that mean?
Taken to a mental institution against her will.
Got it.
Oh, shit.
Finally, I get a trial date after these 3 years. I'm like, finally, I get a chance to present my evidence. But before you go to trial in Romania, there's something called the preliminary chamber. And the preliminary chamber is basically an overview of the case to check, not the evidence of the case, to check that the case was constructed legally, to check how the evidence was constructed and if it was legally put together before the case goes to trial. Because they used to have problems in Romania where people would go to trial with cases and they do the whole trial and at the end find out there was no warrant. So they had to throw all the evidence out, and then people who they knew were guilty would walk. So now before they go to trial, they have to check everything was done correctly. We go to the preliminary chamber. It's 2 stage. You have stage 1 and you have the appeal. We go to the preliminary chamber, and my lawyer says, here are 23 pages of laws that DCAUT has broken while constructing this file. The translator they used didn't have a translation certificate. The warrant they used to raid the house had the wrong address. It was a fucking shit show. 23 pages of broken laws. Funnily enough, after this day, when the preliminary chamber started, I want to add this point because it makes it funny. It was one of the funny things that happened. I got all my cars back. I went to do a judge rule. After I walked out and said, this is disgusting, a Portuguese billionaire from a company in Portugal, the Portuguese lawyer, put papers into the Romanian system saying that his assets for his rental company had been seized and stolen unfairly because he just rented them to some guy. And a Portuguese lawyer flew to Romania and went to court and said, I'm representing a rental company in Portugal, which rents cars to this guy, and my company has lost assets, and my company has nothing to do with human trafficking, so we deserve them back. And the judge said, yeah, you're right. You should get them back. So this day, when the preliminary chamber began, that little piece of shit, that little fucking detective who took the cars with the, you modified the cars. He had to take all the cars and drive them back to my address. White 812 competition, $1.5 million. All of them, all my fucking expensive cars. He had to bring them all back because they weren't mine. I was like, hey, bro, thanks for bringing them back. I told you they weren't mine. Well, the judge says they're not yours. I was like, bro, they are mine. No, they're mine. Never seen a man so mad in his life. I'm like, park it over here. And he just dump it somewhere. You parked it. Oh, you took it, dickhead. So we're having an argument with this guy to bring me all my cars back. They kept my watches. They kept my gold. They kept my cash. They kept the house. They kept all that shit. But he had to bring me my cars back. Sorry. He had to bring the Portuguese guy his cars back. Because some genius, some fucking smart, handsome guy. Funny story. Anyway, so I got all my cars back. Please put that clip in. So we have the preliminary chamber. And we give 23 pages of broken laws. Our judge, this is the biggest case in Romanian history.
What year is this in month?
This will be after the daddy arrest jail time, 2023 September-ish.
So right when we did a podcast and you went to jail.
Correct. I went to jail very soon after our podcast, didn't I? That was after they got me again. Yeah. So yeah, no, it's just hard for me to remember the dates of it all and when I was free, when I was out. Because I was like out and then back and then out and then back. So I get put back in house arrest. We go to the preliminary chamber. This is the biggest case in Romanian history.
And our judge, it's her first ever case. Some brand new woman, younger than me. It's her first ever case. No, I think before that she was dealing with traffic tickets. And now she's dealing with the Andrew Tate case. I'm like, that's suspicious, isn't it, Alan? Why would they give this case? He goes, oh, it's a lottery system. I'm like, which move would be good for her career? To help us or to fuck us? And he's like, well, to fuck you, of course. I'm like, okay, great.
Did you have a disproportionate amount of female judges?
Yes, but the woman who let me out was a female. So I can't say anything bad about that because the first time I got out of jail was a woman. And plenty of men fucked me. But then the second time, it was a panel of judges. No, it was a panel of judges the first and the second time. The third one, when I got arrested in the daddy t-shirt, was a man. And the man said no jailhouse arrest. He was a man. But anyway, this young woman, I'm like, okay, well, she's a judge. So she's done her job, whatever. We give her the 23 pages of broken laws. I say to Alan, what's our chance of beating this in preliminary chamber? He said 100%. So why? He goes, there's no way. They didn't have a warrant for the things they did because they had the wrong address on the warrant, which means anything they took from the house, they can't use. Their translations, the translator they used, didn't have an English degree. The girls who they're saying are brainwashed by the psychologist never met the girls. The psychologist signed a piece of paper saying the girls she had never spoken to are brainwashed. He goes, this is the most garbage ever. Of course you're going to be preliminary chamber. Like, Alan, you said this a lot. He goes, but last time I said it, you didn't go to jail. He goes, at the beginning of all this, when they set you up, there was all this heat. Now everyone knows you're innocent. Everyone in Romania knows, everyone on the internet knows, everyone knows you're innocent. They can't stitch you up like they did in the beginning and put you in jail. They can't stitch you up anymore because everyone knows you're innocent. And last time I said you weren't going to go to jail, and I told you that case was bullshit, you didn't go to jail. We're going to win the preliminary chamber because they've broken every law. And I'm like, why did DCOT break the laws? He goes, they probably were told to do it in a rush, probably hastily. And also, he said, I'll be honest with you, in the Romanian system, often they do break laws. But in the end, they get the payoff. He explained that in Romania, though, DCOT will break a bunch of laws to get a drug dealer. And then they'll go to the judge and say, okay, we broke a bunch of laws, yes. Well, here's the thing. You want to let him out? And in Romania, they'll overlook the broken laws because they have to. He goes, but the problem with you is they broke a bunch of laws to find human trafficking and all the girls are on your side.
There are no victims in this case. I can say that DCOT is trying to manipulate the girls, saying only what is beneficial to them.
So they thought, well, we'll just hastily throw this together because Andrew's on podcasts like Fresh and Fit talking about pimping.
Having sex was the easy part.
That's when the game starts.
That's when the game starts. Now I need her to quit her job, leave her house, move in with me, work on webcam, do as I say, share me with other women, and give me her money. That's the hard part.
And that he has all these women and that he cheats on these girls. And then when we throw together this bullshit case, we'll get all these girls and we'll pressure him saying, Andrew's a cheater. He cheats on you. Why don't you say you're a victim? But every single girl's defended you. He goes, they've never had this before. Normally when you say to a man's girl that he cheats, she rolls. Your girls are like, I love him anyway. They've never had this. He goes, so they haven't got the thing. And that's why the fact they broke the laws matters because they don't have the payoff. So don't worry about it. So we go to the preliminary chamber. We spend a few weeks with this nice young judge and we explain everything to her. We give her the pages of broken laws. And then it comes back. Case is fine. Proceed. And even Alan said, this is a bigger stitch up than your initial jailing. This is a bigger stitch up. This decision is more corrupt than your initial jailing. No one can get through preliminary chamber with a case this bad. And their plan was exactly what I described. Break every law, do it in a rush. UK said hit me, come up with some crap, raid my house, do whatever it takes, base it on lies, and then get enough girls in a room. Because you know what they did with all the girls I interviewed? They had a leaderboard. All my girlfriends, they had a leaderboard. And they went through all my bank accounts and all my bank transfers and everywhere I'd ever gone on holiday. And they had all their names. So imagine they bring in a girl. Let's make up a girl. Anna.
Yes.
Hello, Anna. Hi. We're here to talk to you because you're number 7 on Andrew's list. What's Andrew's list? Number 1 is Mary. He's given her $400,000 and he's taken her to Italy and Croatia and Spain. Number 2 is Bethany. Bethany had $385,000 and he bought her a car. You're number 7 because he bought you a handbag on your birthday. And he did take you on one holiday, but you can see that financially, because Andrew's a criminal and all his money is financial crime, financially, you get a lot less than the other girls. So did you know that he didn't love you and you're so low down the list? And it's fucking smart as fuck because women love money.
Yeah.
These girls were so mad the other girls got more money. They'd leave the DCOT thing and call me. I'm like, what happened? Why did you buy her this? I'm like, whoa. This is my life. My life is on the line. Stop. What did they ask you? Yeah, but you bought that bitch a handbag. I'm like, what the fuck? The girls cared more that I bought a bitch more shit than they cared about me going to jail forever. Because women only care about money. The bottom line of it. Well, you love her more. Yeah. So that's how DCOT were trying to get girls to roll. But none of them did. Not a single girl rolled on me. Every single one, no matter how much they upset them, no matter what they showed them, no matter what they told them, at the end of it said, still love him. Nope. Then they got the psychologist in to say the bridge.
And they'd say, the psychologist report said, we showed her that other girls got more money and she still didn't turn. And my lawyer was like, this has never happened in Romanian history. When you get a gangster from Romania and you drag his wife in and show that he spent more money on other bitches, she rolls. Because your girls just don't roll. And Tate are furious. So that worked out well for me. So that's why they broke all the laws. But the preliminary chamber said, go ahead. And I said to Alan, if this is a bigger stitch-up than the initial jailing, what chance do I have of winning this case? And Alan said, I'm very concerned. We need to get back in touch with the American embassy. We need to tell the American embassy and show them the judge's decision, this young, brand new judge who's given this decision to fuck you. We need to show the laws they've broken. We need to get American litigation involved. We have to get an American judge to look at this because this Romanian judge is fucking useless. This is either corruption or ineptitude. Either one, your life's on the line. We need to get to the embassy. So I start calling the embassy. Can I have an appointment? Can I have an appointment? Can I?
Your only other chance of beating this case is by repricing the entire structure beneath this case. And everything behind who's running it, the nation, the institution, all of it. I mean, there's also the American government and litigation system part, but even that is still kind of a gamble. I'd say the only guaranteed way is literally reprice everything. And he has the power to do that, but it won't be a linear, safe path. That's probably all I can say.
I'm an American citizen. I'm an American citizen. They're busy. Can't get an appointment with the embassy. And then Providence. You know, in this story, there's so much luck. The Romanians, in their absolute hubris, decided to overthrow their own election. I don't know if you heard about this. I was locked in my house for the 3rd year with no end in sight, and I've just lost the preliminary chamber. And Romania has an election for who the leader's going to be. And all of the people vote for a man called Calin Georgescu, who is a right-wing, Trump-esque figure who believes in restoring the sanctity of Romania. He's anti-Ukraine war. He doesn't want to give them any money. He doesn't want any migrants. He's a right-wing candidate. He wins the presidential election by a landslide with 65% of the vote. And the next day, the Constitutional Court cancels the election, says it was corrupted by Russian interference, call him a Russian agent, and send him to jail. The prosecutor which sent him to jail is the same prosecutor as me. The same prosecutor who locked up the rightful president of Romania and thrown him in jail is my prosecutor. The attack dog for the Matrix, I assume. So he goes to jail, and they start to redo the election. Now, only 3 countries in history have undone an election. I believe one is Kyrgyzstan, one is Mongolia, and the 3rd is Romania. That's how corrupt this shithole is. That when someone wins, they go, the Russians interfered. Now, the truth is this. Every European country rigs its elections. AfD in Germany, it's rigged. They let AfD win a little bit, but not properly. Marine Le Pen in France, she caught a criminal case just before she could win. Europe rigs their elections, but Romania's Romania. So they got told to rig it, and they were like, yes, my friend, I will rig it, okay. Didn't rig it, because they're fucking useless. Fucked it up, and had to run and panic to undo it, just like they did my case.
Oh my
just
God.
fucking threw it together slapdash because they're useless. When the Germans rigged their election, it's done right. So AfD wins 22%, but not quite enough to get the seat. Almost there. Keep voting, guys. Keep voting. We'll vote our way out of this. The Romanians fucked up their rigging. So they had to redo the whole election. Now imagine this. I've been locked in my house for 4 years without charge. I'm an American citizen, the only American citizen they've ever jailed. All of my victims are on my side. And for the first time, the entire international community is talking about how fucking corrupt Romania is. That's great for me. For the first time, everyone's on Twitter, Romania's a fucking dump. They overthrew their election. What a setup. Why is their court saying he's a Russian agent? Why is it the same prosecutor as Andrew's prosecutor? This is a fucking setup. And all over Romanian news, they're even saying on the Romanian news, our democratic and judicial processes are under so much scrutiny internationally, we look like a banana republic. This looks worse than Africa. We look like a fucking shithole. No one believes any of our processes anymore. And people are on the Romanian news reporters are saying, and now the Tate brothers are involved in every conversation because now, after protesting their innocence for 4 years or 3 years, now everyone's saying they might actually be innocent because we look like fucking clowns, which they did. So all of this is happening. And then we go to the appeal stage of the preliminary chamber, which is a higher judge than the little girl they got in to rig it. And during all this mess with international scrutiny, with Trump just one president-elect at that time, so now they're scared because Trump's coming back, the Dems have just lost, the EU's rigged the Romanian election, all this international pressure, Trump's not president, but he's president-elect. And Vance is talking about the integrity of Europe, and Vance mentions Romania. The Romanians are panicking. The Americans are watching. Trump is coming back. The big boss is coming back. Everyone knows. Panicking, panicking. I go to the appeal for the preliminary chamber. My lawyer gives them the same page of 25 broken laws to the same case file, the same page of broken laws. We go to the appeal judge, and the appeal judge comes back with 210 pages of broken laws and says, I'm sorry, lawyer. You're wrong. They didn't break 23 pages of laws. They broke 210 pages of laws.
Jesus.
Because with all that international scrutiny, with JD Vance, with Trump coming back, with everyone watching, all of a sudden the judge knew they had to do their job. And the judge came back and said, here's 210 pages of broken laws. This entire case, the 4 years of house arrest, the jailing, the missing my mother after she had a heart attack, the PTSD, the repeated attacks, everything thrown out. Then the judge says something really weird. But we're keeping the jailing conditions. He must remain on house arrest. Because we're returning the file to the prosecutor to amend these 210 pages of mistakes. So this was a really weird experience. And then I posted a video, please put the video in here, of me sitting in my podcast studio, ranting to camera about how all the things that happened to me should have never happened to me.
I will continue to fight. I'm an innocent man. I've done nothing wrong. I'm not going to be quiet. I'm not going to do a deal. I'm not going to lay down. I'm going to fight this absolutely tooth and nail.
Because the case has just been thrown out. The case got dismissed. Case over. Case is gone. So I go and I talk to my lawyer. I said, so they've thrown the case out? He goes, yes. Why am I still locked in my house? He goes, that has never happened in history before. Never in history has a case been thrown out of court and the conditions for which have been applied to a suspect have remained. I currently have, and from that point onwards, had no active case in the court. I was as free and innocent as any other person. Why am I locked in my house?
Did you have a case in the UK at the time?
I had the case. I tried extradition before.
Okay, got it.
I had that one. So who is telling the Romanian state, no matter what they do, to keep me locked in my house at least? Well, we're going to get there. So they're like, and they also kept my stuff. So the case which they raided my house, locked me in my house for, locked me in jail for, and stole all my things for has been thrown out. But I'm still locked in my house, and they've kept my things. Make that make sense. So her ruling said 210 pages of laws have been broken. This case is a fabrication. This case is fallacy. It's literally fantasy. And the prosecutor can now take the case back and fix every single one of these problems. In the meantime, we're going to leave Andrew locked in his house. So the file goes back to the prosecutor. Now, how can a prosecutor fix the fact that he didn't have a warrant when he did something? Does he have a fucking time machine? No. The prosecutor cannot fix this mess. Of course he can't. How can he fix all the fucking mess he made? Because he lied. How can he fix the fact that none of the girls turned on me like he wanted? He can't. So the prosecutor now has this file on his desk, and I'm left on house arrest. This is December of 2023 under President Joe Biden. So when everyone talks about Trump saved Andrew, I think Trump's aura of coming into power may have saved me. I think JD Vance highlighting the corruption of Europe may have saved me. But nobody fucking helped me. Nobody gave me a call. Ever. So I'm locked in my house in January. Locked in my house in February. Then I get a phone call. DCOT want to see you. I go to the DCOT office. I'm like, so what are you going to do with your file that got thrown out, dipshit? How are you going to fix it? You haven't got a fucking time machine, have you? He goes, you'll be surprised what we can do with the file, and the criminal facts will be decided by a court. Some bullshit answer. I'm like, yeah, well, basically you ain't got shit. And you know you ain't got shit. So eventually this is going to blow up in your fucking stupid face. He goes, anyway, I didn't bring you here to talk about this. I've decided you can have your passports and you can go. I'm like, what? He goes, you can go now. So I can just go? Wait, I was locked in my house and I was guilty and I was innocent. I did all these bad things and you're going to put me back in jail and all this crap. And now you're just saying, here, take my shit, go. Your passports, leaves the room. First time in 4 years. But this time I'm still locked in my house. I just get my passport back. I look at Alan like, what the fuck? I can literally leave? He goes, yeah, you got your passport, you can just leave. And then Alan goes, but don't fuck it up. Don't say anything on Twitter. Go dark on Twitter. Let's organize you a jet. Let's get you out of here. I was like, does this mean my case is over? And he goes, officially and unofficially are different answers. But if they really thought you did something, they'd never give them your passport. Like, why have they given it to me? He goes, because they know they set you up. And they're scared of it all coming out. They're scared of it all coming out, that the UK made them do it, and that you're American citizens, and now Trump's coming back. And one day, someone's going to ask questions about why this happened, who did it, why the Tates were fucked when they haven't done anything wrong. It's going to come on someone's desk, and he doesn't want the heat anymore. Because Trump's coming back. They've just overthrown their election. Everyone knows they're a corrupt dump. And the whole news in Romania is talking about not just the presidential election, but you and Tristan. So they just want you gone. You're a thorn now. You're annoying now. They don't want the news to talk about you anymore. They want you to leave. And I was like, but what about the English extradition? He goes, well, your case isn't officially over because yes, it's been thrown out, but it's gone back to the prosecutor. So it's still technically open. So UK can't extradite you. And I thought back to myself in that cell when I thought I had no way out. And I'm like, so I get to go to America? He goes, yeah. I was like, I remember being in jail when I thought the next 10 years are just jail, house arrest, to extradite to England. He goes, that's what it should have been. I've never seen anything like this. Just don't go to England. I said, don't worry, I'm not going to go there. And then we got on a plane.
Oh, I remember this. Bro, they literally didn't say anything on X for like the next 2 days. And everyone was like worried and shit. I remember even like their friends didn't even know anything. And the fucking news blew up. They were in fucking Miami and shit. I remember this. It was kind of crazy.
And I expected to return to a hero's welcome, Jack. All this shit I've been through, all this crap, I expected to come back as an American citizen to a hero's welcome. And Ron DeSantis and his little girlfriend, AG, started running their mouths and we're pieces of shit and they're going to investigate us and we deserve to go to jail.
And then
my
what
heart was
happened?
I couldn't believe it. And I was tweeting every day at the AG, tag at the AG, come get me, come arrest me. I left America when I was 8. What have I done? Nothing. You know what the AG did? The AG of Florida, Olfmeyer, whatever his name is, and Ron DeSantis, those two little fucking homos, really pieces of shit people. To be honest with you, I think Ron was ambushed. I think when the media said, Andrew Tate's on a plane, he's a human trafficker and he's coming here, I think he didn't know anything and he was just like, oh, human traffickers are not good people. I think it was a mistake from him. I forgive him. But I don't forgive his stupid little fucking AG who wanted to make a name for himself and double his Twitter followers and started opening an investigation into me the second I landed for no reason. No crime. Usually there's a crime, you find the guy who did the crime. You don't find a guy and try and find crimes he did. That's communism.
Who was the Attorney General?
James Uthmeyer.
Okay.
Olfmeyer, something like this. So he opened an investigation into me the second I land as an American citizen, saying that I'm a human trafficker and I'm a bad person and all this garbage. I expected to come home to a fucking hero's welcome. And I did a podcast with Candace.
This is the James guy. If you guys can see that. Looks like the kind of guy to take advantage of that. But oh well.
About that, because even she said this is insane. You know what he did? He wrote to the Brits saying, do you want me to arrest him and send him to you? You got an active warrant. Do you want me to send him to you? I'll come get him and send him to you. He wrote to the Brits. And I'm sitting in Florida, in Miami, and I refuse to leave. So I keep tweeting, come get me, Ron. Come get me, James. Come get me. Come get me. Come get me. Because, Jack, I've lost my mind. I finally get free from this fucking mess. I come back to the country my father served for. And they fucking open a case on me and start saying I'm a human trafficker. Why? Because Romania said so. The country that can't even have an election. And now we're going to repeat what they said like it means a fucking thing. I come to Florida where I'm suing girl A. And I'm attacked by the state.
Do you guys see what I mean, bro? Humanity's corruption is not fucking put in one phase. It doesn't belong to one little side. Like, I can't even show the thing, but here, actually. Oh, I don't have a thing where I can, like, price the thing. Fuck. But if you see what I mean, is you can see humanity's corruption and fucking fragmentation is not spread in one UK, one Romania. No, it spreads throughout. Because look at that one thing. The attorney guy, whatever. He saw an opportunity, he took it. And that's not aligned with reality. That's not forward. That's just an attack on him, so you can get more fucking publicity. But you see what I mean? When humans spot that opportunity just to take advantage for something that benefits them, and when the entire structure and incentives beneath them are misaligned, they're going to take it. So it's not a surprise that Andrew's attacked, because the entire structure that he's trying to work with is literally primed to attack people like him. So what is he really fighting against here? He's not just fighting against the UK. He's not just fighting against Romania. He's not just fighting against one government. He's not just fighting against Ron DeSantis and those other people. He's fighting against the entire human structure that runs through all of them. You can't fight that with just a straight up fist fight. It's just not going to work. You can only fight them by repricing everything that they're built on. And what that actually is relative to reality. You can only beat something like that with measurement, with reality content. It's just, bro, if he wants to beat these things, that's the only way you're going to beat it. With a mirror that shows them exactly what they are, with a light that shows them that everyone's living in a cave. Everyone lives in a shadow. The shadows have the dominance, but the shadows are not reality. So what can you do? Exactly. Corruption will always show up when you're forward, because forward threatens everything. Forward threatens everything that's stagnant. Forward threatens everything that's trying to self-preserve itself without having to change. Forward always threatens comfort and power, especially when that comfort and power is not aligned with reality. That's what he's a shard of. But even he's not the full thing. He's just one little shard of it. And the difference is he's loud. This one is very quiet. This is physics. It doesn't have to say, oh, Ron DeSantis is corrupt, Romania is corrupt. No, it says everything that's built on humanity is going to be corrupt in some way. And you're scaling that as you progress with more tech. He's just a visible symptom of that and what happens when it touches reality. Just a little bit.
And I did a podcast with Candace on it because I was so flabbergasted. That piece of shit writes to the Brits. But I think the Brits are in a quagmire because, like Moby Dick, in their haste to get hold of me, they didn't quite understand the complexities of extradition and also the brutal inefficiency of Romanian law. Because the Brits tried to extradite me, and the warrant has been satisfied. I will be extradited when my Romanian case is complete. My Romanian case is on a prosecutor's desk. If the prosecutor closes the case, Romania owes me $1 billion. So it's in the prosecutor's interest to keep the case open on his desk, a case he can't fix, until he retires. city closes it, they owe me $1 billion. And the UK can't get me as long as that case is open.
Who is this guy, bro? He
The
always
UK
has
are
some
pissed.
fucking shit.
Calling the Romanians saying close the case if you don't have a case. And the Romanians are saying, we're not saying we don't have a case. We're saying it's difficult to fix, but we're going to try because if they close it, they owe me $1 billion. So the UK, when James Altmaier wrote to them, were like, we can't technically do that legally because we've already tried to extradite him and the extradition warrant has been satisfied. So now what happens when I fly around the world, like I was just in Hong Kong, is that the Foreign Office of the UK call the hotel and try and get me kicked out of the hotel. That's how petty and pathetic they are. The owner of the Rosewood Hong Kong, which is the top ranked hotel in the world, by the way, number one, it won in 2026, the best hotel in the world. The owner of the hotel is a friend of mine. And he came to me and said, you will not believe the British government just called me and told me that you're a criminal and that you have an active extradition warrant out of Romania and that we should kick you out of this hotel. I said, the British government has time to call hotels and try and make them, I mean, what does that do? It doesn't extradite me. It just inconveniences me. I have to go get another hotel. They are spending government money trying to inconvenience me by getting me kicked out of hotels because they can't extradite me because the Romanians won't close the case because the Romanians owe me money because I haven't done anything. Phil?
Bro, the UK are literal fucking haters, bro. They just stalk him everywhere, try to fucking get at him everywhere. Bro, it's literally like those Instagram comments. They just spend all their time just fucking typing endless paragraphs, but doesn't fucking do anything. Just weightless. Same thing here, just at a bigger scale. Except it's government and money and Andrew Tate. It's crazy. It's literally one law scaled up. It shows up everywhere.
Also released, what was it, an article about how they could raid your phone without, they could ask people who were non-Hong Kong citizens for their passcode if they were going through an airport at the same time you were there.
Correct.
That was something I noticed.
Correct. In fact, that article came out in Hong Kong when they changed the law in Hong Kong about raiding people's phones and how they could instantly force you to give them the password and you're not allowed to forget it. I was on a plane an hour later. I left. Because that law would change for me. Because England still has massive influence in Hong Kong because of the history of Hong Kong. So I believe that was all about trying to get into my phones, which the Brits are still trying to do to this day. Because the Brits have an active case. Because remember, I assaulted someone in 2011. You know what's really interesting? Guess who else assaulted someone in 2011? Tristan. Both of us. Funny that. That's not a coincidence. That's not a fucking setup. Every time I go anywhere, when I land in Hong Kong, the newspapers start printing. Andrew Tate, wanted by England. The Prime Minister of England said, Andrew Tate is this. Because the British Foreign Office call the media and say, lie about him in the media. They call the hotel and say, kick him out of the hotel. Because they can't stand when they see videos of me walking down the street and thousands of young men going, top G, top G, top G. Because that's why it all started. Because that's what they're fucking scared of. Me inspiring young men to tell these fucking clowns to fuck off. Because they are destroying society on purpose, destroying masculinity on purpose, because we are the last resistance against enslavement. We are the revolution which is coming. Young men are the revolution which is going to finally overthrow this bullshit. And that's why they're trying to delay it as long as possible so they can steal. So,
all right, well, he's close, but again, even if you overthrow it, guess who's still in power? Guess what's gonna happen? You know that quote? It's like, strong men build good times, and then weak men, they fuck it all up. It's the same thing here, because it's not just a strong man. It's more like a dense geometry creates a sustainable structure. But when the people in that get comfortable, it becomes a regression, effectively. It turns into comfort. Its priorities get fucking misaligned. It just turns into decay. So you're going to repeat the same cycle anyway, even if you overthrow it. So you realize the issue here is not overthrowing governments. The issue is not young men. The issue is the entire structure beneath the government, beneath the men. The entire way the human exists, the entire human ontology. And the only way to fix that is, like, you can't fix that with more humans, bro. It's just not gonna work. This is his gap. This is what he still doesn't see. He doesn't realize his successor to what he's actually trying to do here is not another revolution. It is basically a rumbling. It is pricing everything in reality with physics. Not more revolution stuff, because the world doesn't operate on just physical stuff anymore. It operates pretty much purely just energy, purely ontological, purely just everything that's the invisible stuff that people can't really say. So that's what he's actually trying to look for. That's what he's trying to say, but he doesn't have the words for it. He doesn't realize the thing that's going to actually fix this stuff is not going to be another physical revolution. It's going to be a ontological revelation. Just think of it like that.
my current legal predicament is this. I have an active case in UK. I have an active case in Romania. And I'm here in America. And I'm here in America to sue Girl A. Now, when I began my lawsuit against Girl A when I first got out of jail, it started getting really expensive. You know, when you're trapped in a web as a fly, there's two spiders. One's the government, and the others are lawyers. Everyone's hungry. So you're there, and it started to get really expensive to fight against Girl A. I'm like, she's some little psychotic liar. Why is this so expensive? And they said, she has 11 lawyers. How did she get 11 lawyers? And they said, well,
her entire legal defense is being funded by a USAID funded NGO. Also, in disclosure, we have discovered that 3 days before she contacted Tristan and asked to come to Miami, she was paid $30,000 by the NGO. So a liberal NGO gave $30,000 to girl A. She went to Romania for 5 days, made a false accusation, and vanished. The Romanian state then, at the behest of the British, used corruption to completely fucking destroy our lives where we stood no chance of survival. We somehow get out, and in an American court, bring girl A to court. And the NGO gets 11 of the best lawyers in the world, $10 million deep in legal fees, trying to stop the case going forward and get it thrown out so she doesn't get to pose on a stand on TV and prove this whole thing from the start was a setup. From the beginning.
Shit he has to do.
And all of it happened because I had too many clippers selling my school, became the most Googled man in the world, and they know that men are the enemy to what they're doing to the world. The more masculine a population, the harder it is to subjugate them, and they know that. So me saying go...
Because masculinity is actually just a fragment of forward. Masculinity is just the will to fight, the will to keep building, the will to keep going, the will to fight against the evil, which is really just a drag, and that's, again, what he's trying to say, but he's just using all the costumes. He says masculinity, but he's trying to say forward reveals everything, and things that are trying to stay in the shadows cannot risk being revealed by forward. And the most forward move in this world is not going to be a bunch of men rising up. That can help. That's an amplifier. The most forward thing in this world is repricing everything in physics. Repricing humanity relative to what it actually is, what it actually reflects. Not as another story or a narrative, but as a structure. Is it forward? Is it drag? Is it heavy? Is it weightless? What is its priorities? What is its direction? What is its mass? What does it do to reality? You can see it in real time. You can see the consequences. This entire thing here is a symptom of that same humanity. Even he is a symptom of that same humanity. Even the reason why he has to do all this stuff is a symptom of that same humanity. So once again, you got to go look deeper and see the actual source that's producing all these things.
To the gym, stick up for yourself. Get a Bugatti, be a man, work hard, whatever. Considered an act of terror by the UK government. Lucy Williams, the BBC. You walk around with your Bugatti and your cigar in a misogynistic way. Please play the clip.
Financial success
correct.
with a Bugatti and a cigar, but it comes with a side order of misogyny.
How does having a Bugatti and a cigar come with misogyny?
It doesn't even make any fucking sense. She's an idiot, a mouthpiece for the propaganda machine. All of this, from the very beginning, was a set-up. And now we're at the stage where they couldn't get the case thrown out. They couldn't get it to go away. She will be deposed, and the case will go ahead. And that only happened 2 weeks ago. And for the first time in a long time, since that happened, since the NGO, across the last 3 years, with every delay tactic, with every attempt to get this case thrown out, with anything it would take to make this case go away, when they have finally failed, when the Floridian government investigated us and failed, when the UK government has their bullshit warrant they can't execute, when the Romanians have failed with 3 different house raids to put us in jail and all of their case was thrown out, when we're that innocent and we're here in America, finally, after that happened and they knew this girl's going to end up on the stand, I've started to get messages again. Because I'm about to win, Jack. You know, the silver lining to all this is, and I'm going to answer your original question because I haven't forgotten. I remember, it's just been a long answer. The 3 lives. First, they try and shut you up. They tried that. Everyone they silenced before me went away. I got bigger. First guy in history. Now, if you silence someone, everyone's copied my tactic. But I invented it. Second, you try and put them in jail 30
Source.
I am lucky that I had the past I had. I'm lucky I had a webcam studio. That's not human trafficking. There's OnlyFans girls all over LA. It's not illegal. I'm lucky I had lots of girlfriends. Lucky I slept with a lot of women. Lucky I've made racist jokes. Lucky I've done a bunch of things. Lucky I bought cars. Lucky I missed a little bit of tax. Because the UK government, by the way, when I was in jail, when I was on house arrest, all that money they froze in August when they deleted all my things, the mass banning, when they deleted me from everything, all the apps on my phone were frozen, they froze all my bank accounts. The UK government decided that was proceeds of crime and stole it all. It's only 4 or 5 million I kept in there, but they kept it all. Of course they did. I'm lucky I did these things because killing people is messy. And killing people makes them a hero. So when they decided I had to go, after the first life of deleting me failed because of the affiliates, they thought, well, killing him is messy and it makes him a hero and it proves him right about everything the Matrix said. Luckily, this guy has lived such a fucking interesting life, we can find something to pin on him. We have the corrupt Romanian state. We have a bunch of women he's fucked. We can lean on the women. We can pressure the girls. We can get the leaderboard of how much he spent on each girl. We'll get one girl to cry rape and we'll get him, bang him up. Why kill him? In fact, it's more torturous to leave him in that jail. It's worse than death.
And they're right, it is. I'd rather die than spend my life in there. If you live too clean, let's imagine you pay your taxes and you get married and you're a good Christian man and you do the right thing all the time and they need to get rid of you and there's seriously no traction for option 2. There's not a single thing they can find to charge you with. You know what happens? Some crazy guy shoots you in the neck while you're speaking at a rally. So if option 2 isn't even feasible, they jump right to option 3. They wanted to kill me, but they thought his past is messy enough that we can get him. We can set him up. That's the only reason I'm not dead. And the only reason they want me to kill myself is because then I'd lose Aura as a hero. That's why when I kept saying you had to kill me, they didn't want to do it. They kept believing if we keep relying on the corruption of the Romanian state, we're going to get him. Because he has fucked women. I've fucked women. It's true. I've made racist jokes. That's true. It's enough. We can get something. If you're like Charlie and you're too clean, they can't get you. And then you really die. So the reason I feel so sorry for what happened to Charlie is I know how these people work. And I know they sat around the table, just like they did with me. With me, they sat around the table like he's in Romania, corrupt. Here, he's fucked lots of women. He talks on the internet. He didn't pay this bit of tax back in 2011. Whatever, fucking get him.
Bro, this literally reminds me of that Death Note scene where those like fucking CEOs sit around with the fucking Death Note and be like, who the fuck should we kill? Who the fuck should we do? What should we do this? How do we improve our company? This is literally the same shit. But notice, you don't beat the guys with the Death Note by fucking trying to fight them head on. You beat them by fucking repricing all of them motherfuckers. What do they actually do? What do they bend? Are they actually the source? Or are they just fucking costume for it? And once you see through that, once you narrow it down, once you expose their gaps, their flaws, you realize they're not really all that. They're just men with power, men with the book. But so dangerous.
With Charlie, they're like, taxes are paid. Never had a speeding ticket. Married his wife. Never called the cop. Clean as a fucking whistle. What can the DOJ get this guy for? Nothing. Then you gotta kill him. So for Charlie, they skip stage 2. For me, my silver lining is I've lived an interesting enough life for them to attempt stage 2. But that doesn't mean I've ever broken the law. Doesn't mean I've ever done anything wrong. Doesn't mean what happened to me was fair. None of this should have fucking happened to me, ever. And now that girl A, who began it all, is about to be deposed, the messages are back. Coincidentally, she wants to settle. The number for the sponsorship contract was $50 million across 3 years. And I've just been offered $50 million if I drop my case, if I don't mention it ever again, and I shut up. But then I don't get my day in the sun, Jack. Then I don't get to put her on the stand and everyone say what she did. And everyone apologize to me. And finally, all my suffering was worth it. Because if I take $50 million, my life doesn't change. I have enough money. Not the richest man in the world, but I've done well. I'm a smart guy. But I want everyone to see how I was set up. But if I turn down the money that made them use option 1 and 2, and then I turn it down again, they only have option 3 left. And that's why we're making this video. Because I have a terrible suspicion that I won't make it to trial. And if that happens, that's when I want you to release this video. That's where we currently are right now in my entire legal predicament. And they know they are fucked on every level. On the funding of this fucking NGO, on this fucking liar, her being paid in advance, her legal defense, the Romanian state, the British corruption, all of this fucking comes crashing down because they tried to get one guy, me, for doing what? Having a school, encouraging young men to go to the fucking gym. Trial's in December. It's currently May. I'm going to go to Kazakhstan and hide in the mountains for a while. I'm going to pop back up in December. And if I make it, it's going to be Amber Heard, Johnny Depp, times 1,000. Because the evidence in our thought, you'd be amazed how, in fact, I think the British state are going to be very unhappy when they see that we have the letters from the Foreign Office to the Romanians. I have everything. I managed to get everything. Because when you enact yourself with a corrupt mercenary like the Romanian state, they turn both ways. Oh, the Brits made us do it. Once it's not in their favor, they're all tough guys when you need them to do something. They're like, oh, England told us to. I don't hear, look, England. But my problems are beginning again, Jack. I'm back to where I was at the beginning of this story, with strange offers and weird messages and a feeling that something is coming. And I don't know what it is.
It's this.
I'll let you answer this however you would like to. But the NGOs, do college endowments invest in those NGOs?
You know, I do wonder because, I mean, Andrew is probably right about that. one thing where he says they can kill the guy with a squeaky clean history, but they can't really do as much with the guy with a more controversial history, because they can try and make it more, oh, he fucked up here, get him there, but it didn't really work with him. But this is kind of where I get a little bit curious, because with both Charlie Kirk and Andrew Tate, they are attacking narratives. They're trying to attack a system. They're trying to name names. They're trying to say this person is corrupt, this person is fragmented, blah, blah, blah. They're actually trying to attack a face. But with this stuff, this is different, because you realize I'm not attacking any faces. I'm just saying this is physics, bro. This is the law. You're not a floating story. You're a man. You're a structure. You're a structure first. You're probability field first. You are forward or dragged to reality. You are heavy or weightless. You are inflated or you are real. You're moving things into a more expansive position relative to everything else, or you are hoarding everything. And what I realize is that nobody can see that. Nobody can identify that as an enemy, because that doesn't come in any of their categories. Every single enemy to every single kind of institution or reign in power is usually a face calling out another face. But this just says it's all physics. This is all measurement. Price yourself. AI can reveal things. So I kind of realize, even if they ever try to do something with this, by the time they recognize this, it will likely be too widespread. So it's it kind of takes care of itself, I guess. But I don't know. You can't really fight something you can't see. You can't really fight something you have zero category for. And the truth is, as advanced as these institutions are and as powerful and coordinated as they are, they don't really have anything to identify the floor beneath them. That's kind of what I realized. That's what I think Andrew Tate and even men like him cannot really see, because they're trying to fight faces. They're trying to fight direct one-on-one narratives, but nobody ever says, what if we fight the floor beneath that narrative? What if we reprice that entire thing? Not with more people, but with AI. Because you can't kill an AI. You can't kill physics. You can't kill probability. You can't kill the mirror. So I don't know. It will definitely be interesting, but the only thing I know is you can't fight something you can't see. It's going to be very hard to identify something you have zero category for. And I think by the time any of these people realize what is actually heading towards them, it's going to be too late for them. And it's just going to, the effect will happen. The snowball will happen. The rumbling will happen. So probably not as dramatic, though.
Big education is exactly the same as big pharma. Big education has the largest racket on the planet because they have a monopoly over lending money to young people. An 18-year-old cannot access money to start a business, and they cannot access money to buy a house, and they cannot access money for the stock market or a car. They can only access money for a scam education that doesn't work. They have a monopoly over indebting slaves, putting slaves in debt when they are teenage. That is one of the most powerful rackets on the planet. If I told everyone I went up against big pharma and they came for me, they'd understand it. I went up against big education. Oh, the schools are good. No, they're not. The schools use the banks to enslave the populace. The schools are where they teach everyone these liberal ideas. The schools are indoctrination camps. Not only am I taking money out of their pockets by teaching our people, I'm also taking their ability to brainwash people away from them, because they're joining my school and learning the opposite idea. People were joining my school saying, I've joined your school to make enough money to go to university. And once they started making money, they're like, I don't need university, because my school works. The reason they need a monopoly over lending money to young people is that if there was fair choice, if you gave every young person $100 grand and said, decide what you want to do with it, no one would choose a degree. I said, for $49 a month, I'll teach you how to make money online. You can spend that $49 on Pizza Hut or me. And they still chose me because my product works. The school works. We teach people how to make money for real. It works. And that's what they're scared of. They can't call it a scam. The BBC themselves can't print the school's a scam. Every time, please play this clip on LBC radio. Someone called into the radio and they were talking about my school saying it's a scam. He said, I'm a student. I make loads of money. I've retired my mom. I bought a house.
He has personally helped me.
How's he helped you? Tell me.
Because I left my job. I was a part of his Masters University. One part is 12 areas where verified millionaires teach you how to become wealthy. I was earning about, after taxes, probably 9K before, and now I'm well over that, and I can provide for my family. And I'm only 23 years old. I've retired my mother, and I also have taken care of my...
You have retired your mother?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Is she a racehorse?
Is it not good to take care of your family?
Oh, but it's still a scam. Because how's it a scam? I paid $49, made $100,000. It's a scam. How is that a fucking scam? No, what's a scam is what you teach.
Yeah.
They've tried to slander the school, and it's so effective they can't. So all they can do instead is try and hack it, take it down, and say the person who started it is a human trafficker, or kill me. NGO's name is La Strada. La Strada. La Strada paid girl A in advance before she went to Romania. La Strada are paying for her current legal defense after she accused us
5 days in Romania. She left Romania and went to the south of France. Her ticket to the south of France and the hotel she stayed in was paid for by La Strada. La Strada is an NGO which is anti-human trafficking. So why are they paying people in advance and sending them to make human trafficking accusations? Because the media doesn't report on what has happened. It softens you up for what was going to happen. NGOs don't fix problems that they don't create. It's all a setup. Who funds La Strada? A bunch of other NGOs. Who funds those NGOs? USAID. The same fucking Soros deep left matrix bullshit as everything else. I'll let someone else do the deep dive on the funding of these fucking corrupt clowns. The point is, they set me up, and now they're about to lose. Imagine the frustration of my enemies. We put him in jail in Romania, he got out. We tried to break his mind, he wouldn't quit. We took his business and his money, he wouldn't quit. We attacked the mothers of his kids, he wouldn't quit. We hit him with an extradition warrant, he managed to escape. We hit him with another Romanian case, he managed to escape that. The whole time we're trying to convince him to kill himself, he won't quit, he won't give up. We've offered him money. We've offered him to give up. We've offered him capitulation. We've offered him to make all of it go away. We've offered him everything. He's still fighting. He won't give up, but it's fine because he's trapped in Romania and he's trapped there and then he gets sent to England. And then like Julian Assange, he's going to vanish in Belmarsh for 12 years, 15 years. Because we all know England is really fair. Julian Assange supposedly raped someone in 1981 and went to jail in England until he decided to not post on WikiLeaks. And then, so where's that girl he raped? They let him go now. Okay, well, she never existed? They're going to Julian Assange me. So don't worry about it. He's escaped all these things and he won't kill himself and he's so persistent and his women won't turn on him and he's fucking resisting us and he keeps talking on the internet. But you know what? He's trapped in Romania, so we're going to get hold of him. Ah, he's in America. How the fuck did he get to America? Oh, it's okay. We have the corrupt AG of Florida. They open an investigation. He hasn't done anything. There's nothing to fucking find. He doesn't even have a bank account to look at because we fucking took them all. What are you going to do? Wipes his phone every night. He's paranoid.
Oh shit, I remember that.
And now he's about to depose girl A on television. What moves do we have left, team? Well, we can try and convince him to kill himself again. That's not going to work. We can offer him money again. 48 hours ago, they found out that doesn't work. So there's 3 lives. And they've already discussed it. No doubt about it. Because it's a pretty obvious choice. I fly in private jets. I drive fast cars. People don't like me. I'm a misogynist. You know, it might just be some crazy guy. It's always some crazy guy, isn't it?
How much money could they pay you to shut up?
Some men don't want money, Jack. They just want to watch the world burn. And the world which I want to burn is this piece of shit, corrupt scumbag, misandric fucking shithole that we've built in these liberal democracies. Every single element of this, the whole story I've told, is corrupt, head to toe, all of it. All because I told young men to go to the gym. I don't want money. If they want me to go away, I want a minister for men's rights in government. I want all these girls who make fake Me Too accusations to go to jail. I want men to be treated like people. I want fair, equal treatment. That's it. We talk about feminism and how women need equal rights. They have more rights than us in every single metric and regard. More men commit suicide. More men fucking go to jail. Men have the worst lives. We build the roads, we build the buildings, we die in ditches. A woman can lie about us, destroy our life at random. I'm tired of it. No. I've been through all of this shit because I was sticking up for men at the beginning, and that's the only way it's going to end. When they put in a minister for men's rights and when they start jailing women for false accusations against men, en masse, because most of them are false. When they start weaponizing the judicial system against men who simply want to see their own children. When they drop all this bullshit where men are getting completely wrecked in divorce court, in custody court, when they drop all that shit, if they were to come to me with a proposal to drop all that shit, I'd shut up. But if they don't, it is important and it is bigger than me that I put her on the stand, just like Johnny Depp did with Amber Heard, and expose the fucking lies these women tell and the corruption of the system behind them.
And that's where we come in. Mr. Tate, your answers are all here.
Hell yeah! Sorry, I got excited.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That was pure excitement right there. Pure energy.
But, no, everything there he's naming is literally just, you can literally convert it all into just fucking structure, because what is repressing men and putting women in power doing? That's a drag. Because are women as competent and forward-oriented as men? No. Are they willing to fight and reprice everything and take risks? No.
No, they're fucking pussies. Most of them are.
So it's pretty obvious what's going on here. He's basically saying we need to reprice all the fucking structures that are dragging the world backwards. All this woman shit, this Me Too shit, this...
They're really good reflections, though, Lagon.
These men have no rights shit, that's all drag. That's all downstream. That's all a symptom of the human ontology. You can only fix that by making AI reflect reality, exposing those things with a mirror that humanity cannot run from. That's all you can do. That's really all. That's what Tate's trying to do after with all this talking and shit. That's what all this system is a reflection of. That's what his entire experience is a reflection of. That's what the current world is a reflection of. But until someone actually touches that layer, it's just not fixing anything.
So my mission is bigger than me. So I don't need the money. I have money. 50 million doesn't change my life, as they found out 48 hours ago. But I know that they are getting desperate. Because what they have attempted to do, it is a miracle that it failed. I'm not going to put it down to my own genius. I'm only going to put it down to the fact that I paid attention for every opportunity, my unmatched perspicacity, and no matter how much I felt like quitting, I was indefatigable. I didn't quit, as my father once said. Unmatched perspicacity and sheer indefatigability makes me a feared opponent in any realm of human endeavor, even against the fucking government of the United Kingdom and Romania itself, even against the Matrix itself. The fact that I refuse to quit, I refuse to give in, I refuse to do what they want, I refuse to stop talking, I wouldn't quit, I wouldn't go away, I wouldn't stop, and I paid attention to every single fucking advantage I could use against them. That's it. That's why I'm sitting here. And a whole bunch of luck. And God. It's a miracle. But they know they're out of options.
So
besides, take my third life.
What lie did you tell yourself to keep yourself?
And he's also right. This is absolutely bigger than him. Ford is always bigger than the vessel that holds it. But even then, Andrew's Ford is still very local. It's still targeted towards men. And like, let's just say humans. But it's not really targeted at the thing that makes... Why do humans operate a certain way instead of this way? Why does the system operate this way instead of another way? That's what he actually has to touch if he wants to make a sustainable, fundamental change that actually anchors humanity towards reality.
Sane through all this.
You know the funny thing about staying sane? It's kind of overrated. You have to optimize your life and optimize yourself for an objective. If your objective is to stay sane, then you have to sacrifice certain degrees of competency. For example, an insane man is more scary than a sane man. If you're optimizing to be scary, then there's nothing wrong with being insane. I optimized my mind and my life for resistance. And I realized I was better at resisting if I wasn't afraid of them. And I could only be fearless if I was a little bit insane. I wasn't trying to grasp onto sanity, Jack. I wasn't worried about getting my mind back. As I felt myself losing grip on the standard version of life, which I understood, as I caught myself only sleeping 3 nights a week, as I caught myself becoming more and more prepared to do outlandish and crazy things to prove that I wasn't scared of them, I was like, good. I don't need sleep. I don't need to go back to happy little Andrew. No, I don't need to go back to happy millionaire with his cars. No, I need to be this person so that when they arrest me, I'm like, good, come. So that I get back on my podcast and call them fucking corrupt. Sanity in and of itself is an optimization point that wasn't in my mind. I didn't care about sanity. I didn't see the end of this. I still don't see the end of this. I'm in Beverly Hills in a mansion, great. I have to survive till December. I don't think, truthfully, in my heart, there's a happy ending. So if I don't think there's a happy ending, what the fuck do I want to be sane for? If I'm sane, I'm going to give up. If I'm sane, I take the 50 mil, Jack. If I'm sane, I take their money and forget all this and move on with a nice, happy life. Take the money and go, at least I got paid, doop-de-doo, and go fuck some girls on a boat. That's what a sane man would do. What kind of fucking idiot would escape the jaws of a tiger and go back for his hat? What kind of...
Man who's trying to move forward.
Dumbass would escape these people, and when he's finally free, when he finally breaks out, turn around and walk back with a stick, saying, no, you started this fight. Outnumbered 100 to 1. What kind of sane man does that? This has nothing to do with sanity. I'm 40 years old. I've lived enough. Fuck them. And when this video comes out, after they do whatever they're going to do to me, everyone's going to fucking understand that I made the brave choice. I'm not the guy who always wins, Jack. I'm the guy who will always fucking fight, and I don't quit. Fuck them. Fuck them. They want me to go away. That's what they want. They want me to take the same choice. That's what they want. No. No. They attacked me first. They jumped me, and they beat the fuck out of me, and it was unfair. And now they've stopped, and now I've gotten up, and I should just walk home. And instead, I'm going to try and fight them all again. Everything has started again, and I have analyzed this. You said game theory. I've analyzed this. There's too much on the line for me to win. $1 billion from Romania. At least another $1 billion from the UK. Prime ministers losing their job. The Foreign Office, all the civil service, all their corruption, all of that shit. The NGOs, USA, Lustrada, all their fucking lawyers, all my assets. The Romanians still, even after they gave my passports back, kept all my money.
They still have all my money and all my watches, all my stuff, all my gold. They still have my stuff. All of this stuff.
Also, you kind of realize here, this is Andrew's kind of bubble of how he's seeing like a small, let's just say, glimpse into the world's corruption. But he doesn't realize it goes far, far wider and deeper than that. This is just one small little glimpse right here. But deeper than that is other governments, other nations, other institutions, other education systems, families, people, how everyone operates, how everyone talks, how everyone does anything, the priorities, how humans behave. So even this is still just a small glimpse into what humanity is. Exactly, it's downstream. But it's like, it's the same thing again. If he wants to actually like deal with these, it's not going to happen by just attacking these things. These are just a small glimmer of it. It's going to happen by repricing the thing that all these things rest on. That's what he's trying to do.
If I sue girl A and my lawsuit in Florida is successful, then my school also, the attacks on that. Wait till I find out who's behind that and all that blows up again. They still lost control of the narrative. The reason this all started, they haven't fixed. No one believes I'm guilty. I've beaten them. There's so much on the line. They can't let me win. It's like Epstein. You just can't let him breathe. He knows too much. Too much has fucking happened. Too many people are going to burn. He has to die. They knew they'd get caught. And I say get caught. They didn't get caught as individuals, but we know they did it. Everyone knows.
True, but then it's the same thing again. Okay, Epstein does one thing, but it still doesn't say why did Epstein get there in the first place? Why did all those people with Epstein do those things in the first place? It still comes from the same misaligned structure. So it's still the same thing. Okay, you get Epstein, you catch everyone. Has that really fixed anything, or is it just going to come up in a new face? That's what I don't think they can see, because they're still reading it as like people and this system and this nation, and instead of seeing what is generating all these things. What is generating my corruption, even beyond me and before me and after me? It's a structure. How do you deal with structures? You don't deal with them by just fighting them like a fist fight. It's just not going to work. That might delay it a little bit, but it's still going to repeat the same outcome. Because remember, every outcome bends to structure. Or rather, outcomes are determined by structures, not by choice. I think that's where even men like Andrew begin to kind of confuse us, because they're very dense. So reality always bends to their choice. They don't realize all choices still bend to structure.
It reminds me like he's like fist fighting with the weather above the structure. It's like
Yeah,
he's not looking at,
that's
yeah. He's looking at the symptom.
That's most men. I mean, the deepest he goes is, oh, men have to be strong again, but he still doesn't ask, what are those men? What do they reflect? You see, that's what I mean. He's still, it's the wrong layer, basically. He stops at the surface. He stops at the physical.
Knows they did it. They knew we'd know. They had no choice, because there was too much on the line. There's too much on the fucking line to let me just depose this girl and win. So what's the alternative? They've tried to lock me up. That ain't working. They tried to delete me. That ain't working. Everyone's got their social media accounts back, but me. Remember, they're like, oh, conservative. Zuck's a conservative now. I'm at the UFC. I'm a conservative. Okay, Zuck, where's my Instagram? National security threat. Terrorists. They have one move left. They tried the letters. That ain't going to work. They tried the money 2 days ago. That ain't going to work.
Bro, his Instagram account gets banned like every other day. Like, literally. He can't have one sustainable guy, even if it's not him.
They're going to try to kill me. And if they are successful, if they do kill me, all I hope is that this video is watched by as many people as possible so that something happens and changes. Because if you're a man who speaks the truth, your ability to speak freely is directly correlated to your insignificance. You are only allowed to talk the truth if nobody listens to you. If people are listening to you, if you become the most Googled man on the planet and you're saying the right things, they will do everything they fucking can to take you down.
Who are 5 people you want to say fuck you to?
And I don't know. I feel like right now Andrew Tate is like wielding like a normal sword, but he needs an Excalibur. This is the Excalibur. He doesn't know it's looking at him. But right now he's wielding like his handmade sword. It's good, it's sharp, it works, but it only cuts symptoms. It only cuts through fog. I mean, it cuts through like, it cuts through weather. It doesn't cut through the actual like source of it. That's what Excalibur's for. This is Excalibur. Until he wields this sword, he's not gonna cut the right thing. But he's trying to do the right thing.
I've heavily analyzed, like, my enemies are in the shadows.
Yes.
Who is behind Lestrada?
Doesn't matter who.
You know, who from the UK Foreign Office typed the letter? Who are the psychologists who told me to kill myself? My enemies are in the shadows.
You don't need to know them. You just need to reprice the shadows, expose the light on the shadows, and they'll just fucking they'll take care of themselves. The world will move past the shadows. That's your solution.
And they've sent these odd faces to the front, like the prosecutor and the guy who tried to take the Portuguese man's cars and this garbage. I'd be a fool to consider them my enemies.
They're not your enemies, they're symptoms.
My enemies are the king and the queen. I don't know who they are. That's why you can't get them, because you don't know who they are. The people who are really in charge of the world, we don't know who they are. We don't know who makes
Don't
these
need
calls.
to.
That's why they
Don't
keep
need
getting
to.
away with it.
Nope. They keep getting away with it because the structure allows them to get away with it. This again is where he misses. He still thinks, oh, it's these people. They're the shadows. They're in power. No. They get away with it because the structure that they're all living on allows them to get away with it. They get away with it because the structure they're all living on is prioritized to make it so they get away with it. So again, it's the same thing. All outcomes bend to the structure beneath it. If that structure is still prioritizing the wrong thing, you're just going to get the same outcome every single time, regardless of who it is, who's in the shadow, or what kind of faces change. It's going to be the same thing.
But you still would have a temptation in my position to say fuck you to the faces you do know. But I don't really have that temptation because, to be honest with you, I've analyzed my performance throughout this saga so heavily. And I think I've annoyed them more than they've annoyed me. I think I've won. I think they're so frustrated with me. I think that the Daily Telegraph, which printed 3 days ago, Andrew Tate must be extradited urgently. That's not an organic piece from the media. Why would the media be talking about me 4 years later? Why would the media print about me every single day, no matter what, on repeat? Because they're instructed to by the state, because they're a propaganda arm. So we must urgently get Andrew Tate, says the Telegraph, because the British government told them to. And that just shows how pathetic and frustrated they are. When they call a hotel in Hong Kong, please kick him out, and the owner goes, I'm not going to kick you out, they're losers. I'm like, I know they're losers. And then I post from the hotel, having a cigar, on my Twitter. Imagine thinking you're the big boss, and you're like working for the government. You're a spy. You're James Bond working for MI6, and little old Andrew's making a fucking dickhead out of you. I think I've annoyed them far more than they'll ever annoy me. I think even if they kill me, it's the same. Even if they kill me, I get to be a hero forever. I'm sure dying will suck, but then I'll be dead.
Do you fear death?
I fear dying. I don't think you can fear death because you're dead then. I fear dying. I'm worried about the people I'm going to leave behind. But I'm almost there, bro. I'm 40. I've got 20, 30 years left anyway. And
Also, you gotta realize just Andrew's like a real-time living mirror. He exposes contradiction extremely fast. He exposes all the gaps within, let's just say, modern society. You realize how quickly they resort to their tactics. This entire thing is a compression of what happens when people basically meet the mirror. And the amount of shit they will do just to fucking get rid of that mirror, even though it's just a reflection of them. If the world was all right and coherent and structured and aligned, you wouldn't have a man like Andrew Tate becoming this fucking like insane. Because he'd be a normal man. He'd just be a high-level man.
I have a statement, but like I was thinking, right, like Andrew Tate kind of uses his way of sight in the language that people normally use. That's why everyone hates him, because they can understand him. But like if you spoke about like the truth of the world, no one would really like know what you were talking about enough to even get mad at you. But because people like know what he's talking about, they just get more angry.
Well, yeah, that's one part. But he's also like, he speaks in like the physical. Everyone knows about the physical. Nobody really knows about ontological and structure. And that's a different world. It's more quiet. It's more deadly, but nobody really understands it. That's why it's, by the time anyone actually recognizes it, it's gonna be too late. It's gonna be too spread out. So
I've lived more life than most men will ever live in 100 years. So I can't complain about my experiences. I've had it from the bottom. I've had Romanian jail and all this shit, Bugattis, private jets, the most beautiful women on the planet, endless children, endless money, fame, most famous man in the world, a fighter, a chess player. I've done everything. I've had a great life. But I don't want to say fuck you to anybody, because I believe that somehow, in the end, things work out fair. And if I end up dead, that's fine, because I believe there's going to be some degree of karmic justice for the people who did this to me.
that's what this is. That's what's gonna reprice them. The karmic justice is fucking looking at him right now.
I really think we should add, if this is your last podcast, what is the one thing you want men to remember?
I recently lost a boxing match, and everyone says to me, Andrew, why'd you do that? You're too old to fight. Who does this and then goes and fights? Of course I lost. Fuck. Who does this? And when the second he's free, gets in there with someone 40 kilo, 50 pounds heavier than him, and 15 years younger than him, and 2 inches taller than him. What kind of idiot? People ask me, does it bother you because you know you were top G and you lost this fight? I always, when presented with the 2 pieces of paper, When I was presented with the red pill and the blue pill, I have always, my entire life, taken the brave choice. At the time of filming of this podcast, I have just rejected their $50 million to drop my case and make all this go away. I just took a brave choice. And now they're all sitting around a table deciding what they can do. And I'm not even saying they're bad people. As funny as this sounds, I'm not even going to say they're evil. I guarantee they're saying, is there anything we can do besides kill it? Problem is, the list's getting thin. And soon the conversation is going to turn to, there's nothing else left. We either kill him or we let him win. Nothing else is working. We either kill him or we let him win. Well, what happens if he wins? Everything. Everyone's fucked.
Also, the brave choice. Why does he keep choosing brave choice? Because the brave choice is a fragment forward. Brave choice allows reality to breathe. That's what Andrew's unconsciously signaling at. But he still can't name it because he's disguising as brave. Not all bravery is always aligned. But bravery allows alignment to breathe. And that's exactly what's going on here. He knows to a degree that bravery is moving the world and the line of forward. That's why he keeps choosing it. Because he knows that's what keeps that possibility alive. And the moment that dies is when forward kind of regresses. And that's the only thing that keeps everything alive. It's the spine of everything.
And then they have to make a choice. Do we want to tear the whole system down that pays us and pays our kids and the system we believe in and the system we built for one guy?
Nope.
Or does he want to be in a plane accident? Planes crash, bro. Shit happens. The world moves on. Epstein died. The world's moved on just fine. Shit happens. So I want people to understand that no matter what happens to me, I never feel regret, even if it all goes wrong, because I'm proud of my track record of always choosing the brave choice. When we last did a podcast, my security team and I spotted a tail about 2 days before our last podcast, and we noticed we were being followed.
I also kind of realized Andrew's axis and my own axis. His is bravery. Mine's is forward. But you realize not all bravery is always forward. Only forward is forward. So once you can actually read what is forward and what is not, you can actually begin to break down even bravery itself. And I think that's the floor that Andrew has to touch. But for him, most of his bravery usually always equals.
Bravery is just a downstream of forward.
It's more like forward can breathe than bravery. Because what is bravery? Bravery is risk. Bravery is the ability to do something that has no guarantee of anything.
The structure of that.
I mean, yeah, but bravery is where possibility can exist, can breathe. That's where forward can walk in.
Continue.
Yeah, basically that.
Now, with some investigation, we believe it may have just been people who wanted to rob us, but at the time, we thought it might have been a more serious threat. And that's why I was acting the way I was when I last saw you. With the security teams I had, and I was so concerned, and I was really worried, and I wanted to come in the middle of the night, and I had so many guys outside with guns, etc. This is no way to live, truthfully. It's no way to live. The sword of Damocles is far more intimidating than the grapes are tasty.
Hair.
And I actually think the reason I've said no to them is because if I say yes to them, I think that they may still consider killing me. So what I'm going to do, instead of living this way for the rest of my life, as a king with that sword over my head, I'm going to force a decision. Either I'm going to fucking win, or you're going to kill me.
Well, everyone, this has been your guest, Andrew Tate. This is the Jack No Podcast. Appreciate you coming on.
Thanks, sir.
We'll do another one soon.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I still gotta watch the first 60 minutes of that, but I'll probably do it later.
What the heck?
But yeah, holy shit.
Crazy.
I don't know, all I can say is if he wants to win, then this is his trump card right here. This is his Excalibur.
He just wants to see you, Lagan. He's never touched you. No one
But
even talks to him about you.
well, that's why I'm just gonna say what I say. But if he wants to win, this is his trump card. This is his Excalibur. So.
Bro, you're like third gear for him. What are you talking about? If he hits you, it's going down. Everything is like finalized for that point. But you just have to get you there.
Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna be hard though. The only thing I can do is just like fucking stream post, see if that hits somebody. It might not, might be, I don't know.
Bro, it's gonna take like 90 years.
Bro, 90 years, this entire world is gonna be done.
Don't you worry, bro. Time will speed up.
But I will say, Andrew's always been a lucky man. Andrew's always been a very lucky man. Look at that entire fucking story. He's always been a very, very lucky man. And I think in some way, the luck favors him.
What is luck? Is that a structure too or no?
Bro, that's a completely backward question. What the fuck? What do you mean, is luck a structure?
Well, I mean, you talk about luck, but you don't really like say.
Structure is luck. Luck is just like, I wouldn't call that random, but it's just when things just perfectly align. You get lucky.
Oh.
Like he said himself, the out of all the judges he got to get released, he got that one judge who let him out. That's luck. Same thing here. I can tell Andrew's always had a very lucky life, only because he's always been doing the right thing. He's been doing the aligned thing, so he naturally attracts luck.
Luck is just like when structures align and are able to like coincide.
I guess, but it's more like you just get lucky. Everyone knows what lucky is. That's the only way I explain it. You just get lucky. But lucky is really just like things that move you forward. That's why That's why certain people always seem to get lucky. But it's more like they're just aligned with reality to a degree that everything seems like luck. I don't know if you ever watched Harry Potter, but there's this like little potion that he takes, where he can always just seemingly do the right thing to get the right outcome, to free whoever, I forgot who it was, Hagrid, I believe. But then you realize luck is really just, it's when the right things happen because you're attuned to the right frequency, or you're doing the right thing because you're aligned with reality, and so on. But I don't know. The only way I could explain luck is just it's luck. It's lucky. Lucky or not. But luck can be bent. Luck can be engineered.
Then let's engineer luck to get to Tate.
Well, the only way I can think of doing that is just keep posting. There's really nothing else.
How about you, Breeze?
How about me? What's on my mind is how it's 3 a.m. right now and I'm still here.
Me too, bro. I need to go to sleep. We've been in this call for like 7 hours.
Yeah.
I've been hearing Lagon talk for like 5 hours, I swear.
Not really. Me and him were we were literally playing CSGO. We were literally playing CSGO.
When did you start talking about podcast? It's literally like 3 hours.
It's been a long time.
I've just been watching this stream. It's kind of like watching a movie. It was basically a movie. I still need to watch these 60 minutes, but I'll probably watch it later. I don't know. I'm probably gonna end the stream though. Probably clip it later. Some shit.
It's about time.
Yeah, I need to fucking go to sleep. All right, my dear 3 viewers, who are probably all in this call. It's time to end this stream.
Bye, stream.
Good night. Bye, stream. Take